Bang, 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 bang. I need to do this. I need to do this. And then I need to do something else. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mr. Blue Sky. Song. Words on stream. Go. All right, lighten the beacons time. A blue sky. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. We're good. Twitter, go. Restream is active. Restream is active. Okay. Now I need to make sure that YouTube is working properly. So let's get that. Oh, Lumia. Damn it. I always forget Lumia. I always forget Lumia. I don't know why I always forget Lumia. It's like that one afterthought that you just... Everything else is working and you completely derp out on it. Oh, well. All right. Live on main. We have to turn off that one. And this one is on. Congratulations to Dano Dragon 7 who won a CC container this morning over on the Rerun channel. That's pretty cool. Okay. I need to go here. I need to go here. And I can close this. And go here. Refresh. Ah, okay, so the vertical test is working properly. Cool. So it shows that I'm live in 2 places. Huh. Okay. Live in 2 spots. That's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. Well, happy Friday, everybody. All right. Good. Ambassador Kosh asks, who are you? My answer is yes. What's up, Profe? How you doing? Oh my God. Madre de Dios. Give me a few moments here, guys. That is the correct answer. Well, good to know. how I used to be. All right, I can close this. I think I should leave that open. Did I put... I need to submit this. Here we go. All right. I think I'm about ready to go. You would also accept get the hell out of our... No, get the hell out of our galaxy. Both of you. Oh, God. Okay. So that's working properly. I'm in Discord. All right. Well, I think we can turn off the restream thing. Or not the restream thing, the words on stream thing. I don't think we need that anymore. And let's get over to the focus on me screen. Hello, everybody. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I have to manually change over the focus on me screen here to there. This is kind of wild because I'm looking over at OBS and there's two of me on OBS right now. There's two of me on OBS. If God is a woman. Ooh, sounds fun. Did that one, Thorgal, try exclamation point song request, like the whole word. You have to write out song request, I think. You can't just do SR. So, welcome everybody. We are going to be playing Kaku Ancient Seal for a little bit. I got the game for free to check out a long time ago, and then life happened. My dad had 4 surgeries. I had TwitchCon. I had my own personal trip. I had the CC Summit. And now I have GOTS. Yes, these are Babylon 5 action figures, Profe. Here, I could show you one of them. My golf balls are going to fly all over the place. So I'll move this. This is Ambassador Delenn. Is that cool or what, huh? So I found these at at Gen Con a couple years ago, and some dum-dum put a price sticker on it, which is really annoying. So this is the one. This is the one who will be. Yes. No, this is the one. You are the one who was. You are the one who are. He's the one who is? You're the one who is. She's the one who is. Yes. And, of course, behind her is the one who will be. And yes, it comes with the actual station itself. No, I could have sworn... That's true, she did live more, but I thought... No, Delenn was the one. Delenn was the one first. Because remember Marcus says we live for the one, we die for the one. And that's when Delenn was the head of the Rangers. You're welcome to out-trivia me on Babylon 5. I challenge thee to that. Now I gotta fix everything in my background because everything got all wacky-doo. All right, there we go. Got my balls out there. Check your sources. Go for it. Go for it. So, guys, welcome on in. We're going to do Kaku for about an hour, see what things are like with the game. I've never played it before other than just to fire it up, make sure it works okay. We're trying something new. I've never done this before, and I'm really excited about this. I am streaming vertically as well as horizontally on YouTube. So, in theory, if you have a YouTube app, you can search for me and watch it vertically on your phone, I guess. I think that's how this works. I'm going to find out myself by going to YouTube. Okay, I see myself here with that one, but is that my... Is that... Oh! There it is. There it is. Right there. Hey, Rob. It's me on my own phone. now there's 3 of me. There's Zasception. I'm not going to swipe up for the next stream, you dumb. Alright, whatever. Anyway, let's get to the game. So I'm going to hit this button. That's going to move that scene. And then I have to go and I have to move it manually on the vertical. And this is something I'm going to have to keep reminding myself about. Now, the game works with a controller. So I'm using a 360 controller. If anybody can do me a favor and just double check over on YouTube, check the vertical feed and make sure that you guys aren't hearing any any of the music coming through. But we're gonna go to new game, and we're gonna just go with normal difficulty. Hopefully the audio comes through. Let's see. There we go. If you're tabbed out of the game, you don't hear the sound. It's like Warships by default. I know, you got the Graf Zeppelin. You posted it, and I said, oh god, here it comes. Your replay request. Guys, I'm so excited to try something different. I played ranked last night. 12 games and I only won 3 of them. What's up, Von Broik? How you doing? Oh! Before I forget, I need to run StreamerBot. So, I guess you get to play as a kid, guys. I've never watched this intro before. I just skipped it the first time. You're probably worth Ogal. It's a scary wild boar. I am the best lurker. Oh, thank you, Profe. There's one thing I know really well, it's Babylon 5. I grew up around it, I slept around it. Like, I literally recorded every episode on VHS, and then I chained 2 VCRs together and recorded again on another tape, so I can cut out all of the commercial breaks. So I had 6 hours of Babylon 5 straight with no commercials. I think he's upset. I have the DVDs too, yes. Fair enough, Thulgal. But what was I gonna say? You have the RPG manuals. Damn. Okay, that's pretty impressive. That's very impressive. What do I have beyond? What do I have? And by the way, I paused the music for right now so we can just hear the game's music, and then when I get back to Warships, we'll get the stuff going. So I can jump. I can dodge. Right stick. So I'm using the Xbox controller. I love games where you can use controllers, because I feel like there's just... Okay, I have no abilities right now because I'm new to life. But I feel like it's nice you can just, you know, kind of cut back and relax. I grew up on controllers, right? Oh, that's what I was going to say. So, when I chained them all together, I actually had a VCR that automatically would rewind and restart the next the tape. So I would play like overnight, like literally sleeping. I would have Babylon 5 playing on my stereo, and the VCR would automatically restart at the end of 6 hours. It would rewind and start up again. So I'd fall asleep to Babylon 5. I'd wake up to Babylon 5. I've had dreams with Babylon 5, you know, quotes and stuff like that in them. It's a great series. Good morning to you, Diesel. How you doing? Welcome on in. So Kaku is looking for the piglet. And now you can actually die in this game. I'll show you. We're gonna yeet. So you can die in the game. So you got to be careful about falling and stuff. And I just realized now I have less hit points, but that's okay. Let's see. Right bumper to pick stuff up. Kylan Fire tastes better. Something. That was too quick for me. And then this is Mushroom Snack to pass the time while hunting. One of them helps with your stamina. The other one helps with your hit points. But it's kind of weird. You have to pick up the you pick up using the right bumper, which is the sprint button. So that kind of feels a little odd. So press the left to restore health. I could do that, or I can just hang on to it. Isekai into So I can attack boars now. So this is what's called an action RPG. So, you know, you have stats and stuff like that, and you learn stuff over time. And we're gonna smack you on the face. Take it. Take it. Oh, that's neat. Arm blade attack. Drain enemies poised to stun them and deal more damage. Like that. Pile driver! So, you know, you get experience and stuff, and you go around and you pick stuff up. I mean, it's your typical RPG, right? Nothing too special about that so far. Excuse me while I just smack this guy. Now, the controller's nice, too, because it vibrates a little bit for some haptic feedback and stuff. It's one thing that I always liked, too, about playing, like, Xbox games, PlayStation games, stuff like that. Man, I remember Nintendo 64 when the Rumble Pack was new. Hey, Hoocham. Uh-oh, now I've got 3 to deal with. Dumb pigs. I got this indeed. Let's go. Excuse me for a second, boys. Is this like an AoE? Oh, look at that. It hit all 3. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Aha! I take down a lot of boars. You never know when Truck-kun is looking to send someone to another world. We took down the boars. You're quite a fighter. Side note, I kind of wish that there would be some voice acting here, but I understand, of course, it saves time, effort, money, resources, and localization. So, okay. Didn't see any piglet. Saw plenty of boars, though. Yes, I just smacked them. We're starving. I just killed a bunch of boars. Why can't I go eat them? Cooking it. Why would I cook? Putting ingredients in a stone pot and cooking them to bring out their best flavors. Aha. First, put the ingredients in the stone pot. My pot is broken. Yes, it is. Go to that forest. There should be an abandoned camp. Find some materials to repair the pot. Okay, so we're fixing some pot. Now, I'm kind of low health, so I'm going to go ahead and heal up 1. I guess I can afford to do that. And I like to look around places before I go places. Just, you never know if there's something to pick up, or, you know, you can talk to this guy. Can I go in here? No. It kind of does look like a Disney game, doesn't it, Terminator? How you doing, by the way? I was interested in this. Somebody else, I was talking to somebody. I don't remember what it was about anymore. And they mentioned playing Kaku and it just being a really fun game. And I said to myself, well, okay, if somebody else likes it enough to bring it up, well, maybe I should check it out, you know? I've been alright. Been alright. Lots of early mornings. The King of the Sea. My guess is, yeah, Watergate's deep ahead. Don't go in there. Do not go in there. Woo! Right, let's run around here. Let's see what's over here. Looks like a waterfall. And I just drowned? Game over. Okay, cool. So I just drowned. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Oh god. Don't provoke the beehive. Run away from the bees. What is this? Oh yeah, I gotta wake this thing up.
Cool.
This power can... Oh, well, okay, so I didn't have to use that thing earlier. I could have just gone there. At least I figured it out, right? Well, I want to go back because I want to look over here. I thought there was something to pick over here, but I guess not. Nope. Alright. Well, let's try... Yeah, exactly. Trial and error. I mean, when's the last time you got to do trial and error in a video game, right? We're gonna provoke the bees because, you know, it's fun. Or should I not? I like how they're, like, looking at me. You see that? They're like an eyeball. Which is kind of wild. Ask the old man later about the beehive. Okay, then. Ah! There's a chest here. And it's locked, of course. And there's 2 snow beasts. With my tough skin, I shall take them out with my arm blade. Alright. Pick up. Aha! Now, I'm supposed to use my arm blade attack. YOLO! YOLO! Ah! I dodged. Haha. Arm blade. Throat punch. We did the thing, everyone. We did the thing. And now I'm going to go here to open it. I thought it was locked. Quite a lot of stuff in this chest. Alright, so now I can hold the menu button. Alright, what did I just do? I thought I held the menu button, but I guess I didn't. Maybe I hit the wrong button. Ah! Okay, so there is a tutorial, but we're not going to do that. What do we have here? Runestone empty. So I can change my headgear. Oh, look at that. Reduces stamina consumption of dodge by 40%. Oh. So just because I'm wearing headgear, I get some extra goodies. This one is for cold weather. This one is my standard. I have, like, look at my feet. Okay. I think the rest of the... Okay, yeah, this is all just normal stuff. Okay, cool. So now I've changed clothing. Now I look like a caveman. That's exciting. Okay, now this is highlighted. Wait, no, over here is highlighted. Okay, so I have to go this way. Yeah, I have to go this way. Or do I go this way and fall off the edge of the cliff? No. Hi! Throat punch! Get over here. Yes, yes! Oh, cool. Defeat 10 monsters. That was easy. Alrighty then. So here's our pot stuff. Give me the pot stuff. Pot stuff obtained. Now, why is it... Is this telling me where there's monsters? Maybe it's telling me where there's monsters? Alright, well, come here, buddy. That's a lop dragon. They're mostly friendly. Oh. Well. Oops. That's all I have to say is, oops. I got pieces of pot. Hi, friend. Are you gonna attack me? You're gonna attack me? You're gonna attack them? Get over here. Get over here. Yes, I need your experience. Die for me. Thank you. So there's more pot pieces over here someplace. Ah, okay, so that's what it's telling me. Alright. So over here we've got a pot piece someplace. Hold on a second, I have to go and kill some more piggies. Search the camp for repair material. So I need one more material. That's what it is. Mind you, the monster where the wild things are. I don't know that I've ever seen that. Let's see. What else can I find? Aha! Pot piece. So I have all my pieces of pot now. It's a kid's book. Yeah, I remember the name of it, but I honestly just have never seen it. Get over here. Get over here. Yeah. That. Alright, now. We're going to go over to this side. We're going to pick up some more mushrooms. Okay, this is where I just was. So, I'm one of those guys on RPGs and stuff. I will stop and pick up all the things, which is why I could never finish Skyrim, because I'm always picking up all the things. Do you know what I mean? Oh, you're so cute. Here. Excuse me. Excuse me. Alright. Neato. Hi! You were gonna do something, weren't you? Not anymore. You can make it like wrestling, you know? You get them in a daze, then you finish them. Oh, I'm gonna do that next time. Anybody watching over on the vertical feed, is that looking okay? Is it sounding alright? All that good stuff? I really want to get these mushrooms. Bees are swarming, he says. That's okay. I've got stamina. I can run. All for mushrooms. In the name of the mushroom, go! Go! No! Aha! Heal me! Yes. Timeless classic that our great-grandchildren will read. I know of families that have 3 generations of family read that book. That is awesome. That is awesome. Those bees are looking at me. Alright, I'm getting out of here.
Hee hee.
Hee hee. I have gathered all the materials for repairs. Haha. Tell me if you need more. Hey, look, the pot is fixed. Take all the ingredients and put them in. As simple as that. Ah. Okay, so I can make stuff. So I'm gonna cook. And I'm gonna cook. Aha. Make one, make the maximum. I see. I see. So I don't have these 2 things, but I have these 2 things. So I can make one. Or make them all! And I guess I'll do the same thing over here just to speed things up. I like that you can make it, like, make max and be done with it. That's kind of cool. Mouth-watering sweet pulp restores significant... So, alright, so the raw, you get a little bit back, and then the cooked, you get a lot more. And I'm sure there's other formulas to learn over the course of the game. Honey. Ah, there's the beehive. Stand at a distance and shoot it down. I figured I'd be learning about ranged attacks soon. Alright, so we're gonna hold that, and then we're gonna go plunk. And then we're gonna go plunk. Hey, there's our piglet. I'm sorry, but our piglet is not is in a different castle. Something to do with imbalance of the 4 elementals.
Oh?
Okay, so how do we deal with it? Pellets. Find some pellets.
Okay.
Piglet named Jumbo, right, Electric? Congratulations, by the way, on getting some codes from earlier. That was pretty cool. I had a feeling, I've always had a feeling that not all of the codes are actually being redeemed that I send out. So it's nice to be able to make sure that they are getting out there. Jake Shuffle in the house. What's up, Jake? Alright, so we're gonna go back this way. And we're gonna shoot that down. Haha! So now the bees are swarming. That's mushrooms. How do I get the damn honey? Maybe I have to climb? Probably have to climb, right? Climb. I have infinite stones. Ta-da! Okay, well, that's not working the way I was hoping it would. Oh well. Hey, Blitzthos. So, funny story about that. They released the streamer sign-up sheets today, and Raptor and I were both expecting to see Wargaming Official covering a different game. Oh, I just shot you in the face twice. How'd that feel? And so Wargaming Official is going to be covering the Tevat game. I'm really surprised by this. I thought they would have gone for the, you know, the resin game, Resin and Rain, but they didn't. I was surprised. So if they're going Tevat, I'm sure China Official is going to go Tevat because Tevat is China's #1 team. So I know it's a meme, but I almost want to put out marked safe from Wargaming Official. What happens if I shoot the old man? How close do you have to be for the bees to know that it's you they attack? I have no idea, Electric. They just all disappeared. They buzzed off. Oh wait, there's more. Another beehive. I can try shooting it off with a slingshot, the old man. I just tried that with the other one. Dumb things. What is this over here? Oh. There's like some rock thing over there. But I don't know how to get to it. And I'm probably gonna die if I jump. But I kind of feel like jumping. Here you go. Have a rock. Have another rock. Have another rock. Have another rock. Have another rock. Have another. Yeah, they're gonna swarm and then they're just gonna disappear. Like the wasps in my attic ductwork. Problem solved. So many boars. Is there den nearby? How do I get close? Ooh! Kaku! So shoot the beehive, they swarm and attack the boars, huh? Is that the idea? Let's find out. Oh. Oh. Back with you, back with you, back with you, back with you. Aha! I hear bees, though. Oh, there they are. Here we go. Falcon punch! That was fun. Okay, now. We're moving right along, minding our own damn business. Ooh. Pick up, what is this? Ore. I got me some ore. And that's what I saw before. It rhymes. I got wood? Wood, please. What the hell is this? Blaze ore. Rocks born from ancient volcanic something. Man, I wish that stuff would stay up longer. That's what she said. What do we have over here? Can I shoot this down? Okay, so I can oh, wait a second. If I can shoot it... If I can shoot it, then I can go back to... Where did I come from? Oh, up there, which means I probably can't get back, can I? Nope. That's... Yeah, that's too tall. Okay. But for next time, you can shoot things and collect. Wake up, Mr. Rock Thing. I'll punch you in the face. What just happened? I don't know. Okay. Moving along. Stuff and things to pick up. I'm like looking to see if there's anything else that I can shoot on the walls, you know, to collect stuff. Because that's just me, I'm a collector. Oh, wait. Okay. Here's the area that I was talking about jumping to. See? I'm over here now. So I didn't have to worry about jumping and dying anyway. That's kind of nice. Also kind of anticlimactic, I suppose. Alright, now. The last time we were in the water, we done died. I regret nothing! Well, okay. Here, have a rock. Now I'm supposed to run back up this way. Yutsk! Thank you. Ah, I gotta go back to the old man. I've gathered all the materials. Tell me if you need more. Take all these materials to the crafting table. Combine raw materials you bought on the pellet crafting table to make special pellets. Use the crafting table to craft pellets. Ah. So we craft those things. Alright, so what is this? Deals damage to the target. Okay, thunder pellets. Yeah, learning. Okay, so this is instead of stone. I see. So this is what you could shoot at things. Paralysis and scattering effects. Alright, well, let's just make... Oh, I don't have enough... I don't have anything. I can only make this one. Damage to target. Learning the corresponding ability will add burning and explosion effects, causing short-term damage over time. Neat. And I guess okay, I've got the maximum I can make now. Okay, okay. Alright, so I can hold to inspect. Done. Better. Okay, so now I can go like this. Okay. And now I can go over here. Maybe I want to cook first, though. Is there anything I can cook? No. Alright. So we're going to go over here. Approach and wait for the weak spot to reveal. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a second. Ah, I see the weak spot. I see the weak spot. Maybe? Hi. Got it. Yay! Now, why? Okay, it's got circles, so it wants me to do things over here. I'm also going to change this back to the standard pellet. Oh. More stuff to pick up. Something on the right. If you're running out of pellets, come find. Okay. Can I shoot you? In the face! In the face! Yes. Hi. Be nice if you could just, you know, use the, I wonder if I'm actually getting any experience out of this. I kind of feel like I'm not. Why is there, like, search? Alright, so we got verdant ore now. Which obviously lets us go through different parts of, like get through different barriers, it would seem. Wake up, you! You still have some pets left. Yes, 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 yes. What a little bite mark. Was it searching for food? So, track the piglet. Okay. So I have to beat the claws with the special pellet. Collect materials, craft. Right, I know that. Can I just walk around here? Excuse me. I'd like to get by now. Nope. I just ran. Okay. All neat. At least it's saved. So do I, like... Watergeek's dead up ahead. Thanks for warning me now, kid. Okay, so... How do I go to that other spot? Wake up, wake up, wake up. Maybe I go up and to the right? Maybe that's what I do? Uh-huh. Okay. So we might see something down here. No, it looks like it's farther along, and I'm about to drown. So we're gonna go this way. Thank you, Rob. Not worried about it. It's kind of cool seeing seeing me stream on YouTube vertically, like on my phone. Oh no, the bees! Oh, I forgot there's bees. Fine, I'll just shoot you down. Like a bridge over there. That's kind of cool. All right, they're out of here. Double jump down. More bees. That's right. I gotta kill them too. All right. Now, do we have in the area? We gotta find more piglet things. So I guess I can come down here. Nope, I'm going the wrong way. It's around here somewhere. Maybe up here? No? No? I was over here a sec ago. Okay. Now I can't go back. I have to go around up here, maybe? I'm kind of confused now, y'all. Maybe it's maybe it's underneath here. Underneath somehow. Right, because it does go under... Okay, but this takes me back to where I was. And I want to be going that way. Okay. Here's a big waterfall, which I probably don't want to go down. Over here, maybe? Water gets deep ahead. I know it gets deep ahead. I'm trying not to go there, but I don't know where else to go, you silly game. Like, do I shoot that thing? Like, it wants me to go this way. But, like, if I go that way, I'll die. Right? So, how am I tracking the piglet? If I can't go that way. I am hella confused. Let's go back up. No. Maybe I go up and to the left. But I could have sworn I just did this a minute ago. Oh, wait. What is this? This is a... Oh, okay. So there's a chest over here. I have to approach... But I have to shoot it with, I have to shoot it with that kind, maybe? Where's the weak spot? Ow! I think that's the wrong kind of rock. I think that's the wrong kind of... I think I need to go back, and I need to craft the other kind of rock. I'll bet you that's what I have to do to get that. But then the question becomes, like, what else is there to do, you know? Aha! Craft! Okay, see, I can craft this one now. Make the max. Yes. And then you make the max over here. Yes. Okay. So now, I got this one. So I can equip that one. Defeat the hand. Let's go back to this this guy here, though, and heal up. Thank you, thank you. Alright, now, we're ready to go. Yeah, ready to go. Aha! Got it! Got it in one, Mr. Garibaldi. Open sesame! Stone spike stick. We got a better stick. Weapon attacks have an 8% chance of increasing weapon attack power by 15%. Look, RNG has made it to the game. Let's go. Alright, so I got an improved stick, everybody. Isn't that exciting? Improved stick. It still hasn't told me where. I'm gonna just go ahead and save here. Because I need to somehow... Maybe I have to defeat that thing. Maybe that's what it wants me to do, is to defeat that thing. We need... Whoop. Okay, come on. We need that thing. Almost got it. Come on, you stupid thing. Show yourself. Aha! Bye-bye. Yep, I was right. You have to defeat that stupid thing, then you go up here. Okay. Okay, we're making progress now, guys. We're making progress. So I can see how there's some, you know, kind of a puzzle aspect to the game. There's some cool, sneak up on you, huh? There's some cool, like, adventure parts of it, you know. So that's kind of cool. Hi. How are you? Get clubbed, son. Special attack! Let's make you dizzy again. Bye-bye. Pick up. Let's go. It's not Unga Bunga, it's I Unga, therefore I Bunga. Right, Altidore? Right? Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to sneak up. Oh, no, he moved over there now. So I can go over here and grab all this stuff first. Anything else to shoot and pick up? No. Gotta be real sneaky, guys. Gotta be real sneaky. Shh. Ha! Ha! Where'd he go? Thinking Man's... That's right. Thinking Caveman's action game. Hey, there's more people! There's more people, guys. Let's go after them. Hey, Duckman, how's it going? You have no idea the sacrifices to be alive today. I think I got like 4 hours of sleep last night. Wonder where Piglet ran off to. Ah, Azure. Okay. Wait. That looks like a target to me. I'm a simple man. I see a target, I hit target. Aha. Okay, that's a different kind of a wall. Before I go to that wall and talk to somebody, oh. Hey, AT-Scope, how you doing? Happy Friday, sir. Whoa. That's something to pick up. Gimme. We're gonna do this for about 10 more minutes or so, and then we'll switch over to some World of Warships. Can I just shoot that? Oh, I can be lazy. Come to me, stuffing things. Cool. There's a mine down here. I don't know if I should jump down that hole or not. Ironically, I could have just picked all this up myself anyway. Oh. What is that? It almost looks like it's up here, but I don't think I can reach that. Nope, not yet. So nice to have free time. Yeah, that was my problem last night. I had free time. I didn't know what to do with it. So I thought, oh, I know. I'll do, I'll set things up for, I'll set things up for vertical streaming, because I always wanted to try that. An air dodge. Oh yeah, I do. You're right. Look at that. Whee! Altidore, I didn't know you played this game. There was a tool to... Oh. When I was near the ledge. Back over here? Oh, up here. Ah. A, B. Ah. A, B. Close. Hold on, I gotta get Stream Raiders going. I completely ignored Stream Raiders, and sorry for that. Thanks, Altidore, for keeping it, for noticing, though. You see target, I hit target. I see harmless beast, I kill harmless beast. Damn right. Harmless beast's gotta go. Because it's all about experience, right? I think. You know, if it's an RPG, usually it's like there's experience involved, right? Oh, okay. AAB air sprint. AAB. Hey, I made it. Look at that. Oh, hold on. Oh. Okay, hold on. No, you don't need a backseat, dude. You're fine. You're helping me get things figured out. We're gonna shoot this guy in the head. Oh god, he spotted me. Come here. Headshot. How can I run while I'm carrying this? Okay. Oh, do I have to carry that over there? I probably have to carry that over there, I'll bet, don't I? That's probably part of the mission, but I, of course, ignored it and did all kinds of other things. No, I have to put it over here. Yeah, I have to put it over here to unlock the chest. Okay. So I did do the right thing by coming this way. Neat. Anything down there? Nope. Alright. Going back. Get the key. Who's taking the key? One turn of that key and 40 million of your people will die instantly. What key? That key! Who's taking the key? Anybody know what movie that's from? One of my favorite movies growing up as a kid in the 90s. Put in. I'll put it in. I'm so impressed by myself. Better open up and see what's inside. I just kicked. He kicked it. He kicked it and failed. Yellow energy stone. Alright, well, I don't know what that does. It doesn't say I have anything over here, so. It's a wheel and axle! But it's not Disney, I know, right? Alright, Cowabunga! I just wanted to do that. What do we do now? We can open the gate. Look up there. Energy stones. There's 2 empty slots. 4 elements. Wind, water, fire, earth. 2 stones of the gate represent elements of wind and water, so we find the other 2. Okay, so I just found one of them. So, obviously I gotta find the other one. He said ass. This is not Disney anymore. I'm Kaku, motherfucker. Ooh, we're fighting now. We're them fighting words. Here you go. Here you go. Whoa! Hold on. Hold on. Hold on a second now. Just hold on. We need to continue to stun you guys. There we go. There we go. Come here. Throw punch. Aha! Who else we got here? You? Use pellets to defeat the pom-pom up high. Oh, them up there. Alright, I see him now. Whee! And now we got the main boss. The main boss, Pom-Pom Captain. Ah! Alright, well, you know. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's wreck your stamina so you can, or I can wreck myself. That's cool. Woo. Yeah! 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 How's that feel? Enjoy my stick. I'm giving him my stick, everyone. He's getting my stick. Yes! Yes! I hit him with my stick enough times, and he fell before me! I suppose I could probably heal. Alright, before I go check on the old man, I'm gonna go up here and see what new things there are. Excellent bonking, my lord. Right? I feel like I was here already. I was. Okay, well, let's just turn around then. There's no point in just going around over here. Whee! Oh, you know what? I could go up here and hang out. Oh, wait. There's a crafting station over here. Oh, isn't that cute? And a healing thingamabooble. Alright, well. I feel like I did all this wrong, but that's okay. This will probably give me the other stone. Stone arm. Oh, geez, that would have helped earlier. Poised draining effect of arm blade attacks increased by. Oh, that would have really helped earlier. That would have been fewer sticks I'd have to whack with. Oh well. Whoa. I'm on fire. Okay, okay. Congratulations, Kaku. You've wiped out the subspecies. Right? Seriously. Ah, crafting station. Create the maximum. Create the maximum. Ooh, 8. Cool. I have now crafted things. Oh, I can cook as well. Because I totally need to cook more of this. Awesome. We have cooked the things. We will go up to him and talk to him. Because that continues the story. Four elementals, magic. Hey, wake up! He called me a bastard. That's how you know this is not Disney. Okay. Okay. Something must have happened in the temple. Sure. Alright. Alright. So I just talked to him, so now what? Now I have to go down here. Search for Rune Gate Energy Red. Ah! We go down the hole! Oh, well, there it is. That's hard. Anything else to pick up, though? I got that. And it transported on me. These mushrooms look suspicious. I know. I better shoot them first, right? Shoot first, ask later? Oh, good thing I did. Haha! Oh, there's a big one. Don't mind me, I'm just shooting everything, including this flower thing. The flower dispelled the poison. Dumb ways to die. Oh, goodness. So many dumb ways to die. Okay, now. Pick this up. Jump this time. Whoa, whoa, hello. I shoot you, I shoot you, I shoot you some more, and then I shoot the flower to dispel the smoke thingy. Cool. Alright, now, give me your secrets. For example, sipping a cup of coffee and watching 16 torpedo hits. Yep. Done that before. Oh, wait. Aha! I saw it coming. So I need to shoot the flower thing again. Flower thing shot. Pick up. Pick up, 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 pick up. Now, we've done this before where we've gone in the water and drowned and died. But apparently this time it's okay. Here, have some gas. Oh, more gas over here too. And looks like gas up here. It's kind of fun having infinite range with these sticks, huh? Oh, look, it moved. Up there. I'm shocked and appalled. Because now we have to keep moving. Whoa, what was that? What was that over there? Yeah, give me that. As well. Incoming. Yeesh. This should be the last one. Are we sure about that? YOLO! Let's not open it first. Let's go and look at what... Ooh. Ah, this is the path back up. Okay, I see. Let's open this, get the stone. He kicked it and hurt himself again. Because of course he did. Kaku! Got the loot. Got the loot. Let's get up here and... Cowabunga! Crafting station. Maximum. And I don't think we have any more cooking to do. No. Alright. Let's go and wake up the stone statue and heal. And then I guess we go up here? That's a cool effect. He says Kaku a lot. What's that place over there? I think we found the entrance to the temple. Looks like a disaster was there. Ah, Piglet. Damn Piglet. Shoot him! Shoot him! Shoot him! Shoot him! Get back here! Oh well. So, can I shoot that? Yay, I shot that. Can I shoot that? Yay, I shot it. When in doubt, just shoot everything, right? Including the old man. Okay, wrong button. So let's see, about maybe 5 more minutes, and then we'll make the switch over. All right, y'all. What's your character called? Indiana Jones? He's called Indiana Kaku. No idea. How you doing, Gaelic, by the way? Happy Friday to you, sir. I got this game for free and wanted to check it out. I've been meaning to do it for so long, so very much appreciate the Kaku people for sending it out to me. Elemental Guard. Specializing in guard duties without thoughts, and they're dead. So, that was, oh, hey, it's the bridge I was talking about before. Huh. Huh. Now, I wonder if I can die here. Better not go there. I'll bet you this is one of those, like, you gotta jump twice. Yep, see? Jump, jump, sprint! Ah, stone slingshot. So this is an upgraded slingshot, right? Stone pellets deal 20 more damage, 20% more damage. Cool. So now we have a better, better slingshot. Who wants to die now, bitches? Alright, so now I have to get back. This is always the hard part. Jump, jump, go. Oof. Side note, I always hated, like, platform games. Like, where you have to, like, jump and time everything. Because I always sucked at those. You know what I mean? It's in the end of stones. Oh, I see, I see. Sorry, Gaelic. Headshot? Not good enough. Wow. Alright. Stuff and things to pick up. Excitement. Anything else over here to pick? Yes. Whee! Majestic temple. With a steeple. And a mysterious...
Cool.
Kaku! That looks like a hammer or something. Divine glory of sharpness. And it's a mastery unlocked. Okay. Attributes. So I have over here, what is this? Sacred stone. Fragments of ancient sacred stones. Used to learn abilities to upgrade cooking, mastery, and pellets. Yes! John the Ruthless is indeed. I wonder what ship he was using to do that. Alright. Ah, here we go. So, consume that to increase your something. I can't read it because of the thing. So, if I go here to upgrade... Ah! I see, I see. So, I can choose to upgrade... my weapon attack. And I don't think I have anything else. No. Okay. So, now my weapon, my stick is even clubbier. Nice. And then here's another thing. Okay. This is another thing. This is for learning abilities. Ah, okay, so there's a reset button, which is nice. Okay, so this is where you get into, you get into your ability tree. So, I can, looks like I can move my way. I've got 300. Okay, I've got 300. So I can learn one of these different things. Yes, it's a skill tree, exactamundo. So X, 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 and Y. So this is a combination that you can learn. Okay. I'm not the greatest at combinations. Ooh, charged below. Kinky. And then we got over here, this is backdash volley. Okay. Left trigger and Y. Do I detect evidence of an advanced civilization? Perhaps. Let's try this one. So I've learned that one. What the heck is this? Nothing. Okay. So this is like your slingshot tree. And then this is a hook punch. Strike the enemy with a hook while yeah, that's what I used before. Right, and then this is the multi-slash. Okay. So now, if I do this and hit the wall... Ah! Look at that. Look at that. Alright, you ready for dumb ways to die? We're gonna do dumb ways to die, and then we'll probably stop, okay? Save there. Yes, it does work without a controller, Duckman. Here's my mouse and keyboard. So I can, you know, I can do this too, but to me it's not as intuitive, you know. But I also didn't learn how to use the slingshot, for example, so... Anyway, I'm gonna go over here, and we're gonna do this. We're gonna... Dumb ways to die! Whee! Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Oh my god, that was fun. Anyway. That's my that's our first look. He needs I know, maybe that's one of the skills up here in the tree is like how to swim. Perfect dodge. Lethal counterattack. I don't see it, but yeah, who knows? Locked! Anyway, y'all, this is Kaku, Ancient Seal. You can get it. It was released back in like July or something, like I said. But unfortunately for me, I had a lot of stuff going on in life, so I wasn't able to take the time to properly learn the game and showcase it. So I hope you guys enjoyed a chance to look at it. Like I said, I got this for free for review purposes. Part of what had me interested in it was somebody who was telling me that they love playing this game, and I'm like, alright, if you love playing this game, I gotta check it out. And it's got really good reviews on Steam, so I said, hey, let's check it out. So we did. And let's get out of here. Not bad, not bad. And my controller lasted the whole time, and the feedback on the controller is really nice. I do like that a lot. Y'all, we're gonna get some stuff going on. Hey, Rob, I did save. I saved before I did Dumb Ways to Die, and then I died. So, you know, I thought that would be the way to do it. So let's give me a few moments, guys. I'm gonna run a commercial break while we get set up. We're gonna launch. We're gonna yeet right into some replay analysis. Okay, that's the plan for today. We're gonna do 5 replays. I've got 3 of them already set aside, and then after that's done, I'll pick out 2 more replays, and then we go play the game itself. All right, that's the plan at least. So I'm going to run a commercial break over on Twitch side of things so I can set up the game, you know, say that we're doing warships, all that good stuff now, okay? That usually takes a couple of minutes. So warships. Warships. Where is it? World of Warships. Oh, 3.1k viewers. Interesting. That number's up a bit. Alright, so we got that one done, and I need to go to live streaming here, and I need to set this one to warships. Yes, oh, I got Altador's replay. Thank you, Rob. World of Warships, changing it. Let's go. Alright. I can minimize that. Now I can go to my my stream here, and I need I need to open up. I'm gonna move that to there, and I need to open up. I didn't add a build viewer screen for the vertical. I guess that's okay. I didn't think about that. Yo, if anybody is willing to do me a favor, do a solid, just check it out over on the vertical YouTube. Let me know if you guys are hearing any of the music playing right now. I think I got it set so it doesn't properly do the music, but of course I ask you to do this while there's a commercial break running, so that's probably not a good idea either. Oh well. Is it this I want to run? I haven't tried La Pampa, but I've played against La Pampa a bunch, which was fun-ish. Why is there an update available? I literally just installed this yesterday. Yeah, whatever, install update. Great on the phone when you were coming up? Okay, cool. Thank you, Mayadathi. Good to know. So you're after tried it for the first time last night? Well, there was a lot of discussion on my Discord. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, so let's see here. I need to open a replay file. We'll start with the Elbing. That's Big O's game. Actually, Altidore is here, so maybe he should do the other one first. Let's do the Almirante Cochrane. Let's see, that's this one. Open build in browser. Okay. Let's get this one loaded. Now, let me think about this. How can I add... Well, let's first of all... Everything on my OBS got all like hella messed up because I installed a vertical... I installed the ability to do vertical stuff. So now everything is like super small and hard to see. Here's the Cochrane replay. Okay. Build viewer. I guess we can, sure. Ship stats. Here we go. So that's that one. Okay, so can I add that to the browser? Is it browser? It's window capture. Window capture. And that would be browser window. And then I have to tie this one also to ship stats. This could work, actually. This could work, actually. We could do something like that for the vertical. It's not perfect, but at least it's something. All right, so Altidore wants us to do Big O's first, so we'll let Big O know we're doing his first. Because he's probably out working anyway. All right. Big O's was the Elbing. So I have this program that I found. And it's interesting, to say the least, of what you can do with it. The nice thing is I don't have to depend anymore on the replay render tool for at least the videos. Now that could mean that I can do replay analysis earlier. It could mean that I can't. I don't know. We'll have to see. Now, streaming this vertically means that there's also going to be some extra work on my part trying to make sure that I'm switching over properly and stuff like that. So, we'll see. Let's take a look at this. So, today is... God, what's the date today? 15th. 11:15. And we're going to start with an Elbing replay. Okay. So here we go. This is the Elbing. This is the Tier 10 German destroyer. It's part of the gunboat alternative destroyer line. Some people really swear by this line. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of it. It's okay. The biggest thing about them are the guns. These are 150mm guns that are more like light cruiser guns than destroyer guns. And so what that means is you are typically looking for broadside opportunities on light and heavy cruisers, more so light than heavy. It's not as strong in a gunfight against other destroyers. Yeah, so I don't know. She's all right. So let's take a look. We're trying this on vertical too, so I'm not sure how this is going to work on vertical, but some feedback is always appreciated on that. So you get engine boost, you get defensive anti-air fire. The anti-air on these ships isn't that great anyway, so even though you got that, it doesn't matter too much. You've got smoke, and then your normal DCP. I don't know what that means, Duckman. So let's take a look at the build here. I don't know if this is Lutyens or not, although I think I see a pennant. I do see a pennant, so that probably means it's Lutyens, which is an interesting choice because Lutyens is best suited on a Schlieffen. But anyway, your build, Big O's build, is main armaments mod 1, damage control. Now this is odd. aiming systems, steering gears, concealment, and then finally main battery. Okay, so the one okay, Transformers captains also have pennants. Interesting. So the odd thing is damage control. Also, hello, Pockington. I think you'd be better off with engine room. Fires and floods really aren't your concern so much on this ship. It would be losing your engine when you need to run away. So I don't know that I'd like that. Now, maneuverability, your rudder shift time with steering gears is 5.06. So that's really not great in terms of maneuverability. So you absolutely need steering gears. I completely agree with the choice here. Yeah, exactly, Duckman, exactly. Now, she does have a unique upgrade, which I know Grunty swears by. So let's take a look. The regular one has 12% to reload for main battery, but at a penalty of turret traverse. The unique upgrade changes this. And now your turrets traverse very quickly, okay? And you are faster when the engine boost consumable is on, and your main battery reloads 6% quicker instead of 12%. So there's a whole lot of and. Hey, Blue Falcon, you got it, dude. So if you're going to go for this specific upgrade, hello, David, you definitely want to get engine boost. You love this part as a new player. I get answers to questions I didn't even know I had. Perfect. And hey, David, when you get questions that you do have, ask. All right, please. And so this is your engine boost here, and this synergizes so well with this because you get the extra speed when engine boost is active. So I kind of feel like if you're going to go for this, you definitely want the engine boost choice here. Otherwise, I think you're better off with engine room protection. But we'll leave it with how Big O's got it. And then you can see with Loot Yens, there's a buff to preventative maintenance and a buff to grease the gears. Which I mean, grease the gears really helps the turret traverse. I think even, now that I think about it, I think even Grunty recommended before that because the turrets are so slow in the third slot, if you're not going unique upgrade, to go with this. Because that drops a couple seconds down. What is it? I'm curious now. We're clicking around for fun, guys. I'm curious. What does this do to turret traverse? 7.5 seconds, y'all. 7.5 seconds. That's a... So if you're the kind of person that goes in and finds himself changing sides frequently, then you're probably better off running with the unique upgrade. If you're the kind of person that stays mid to backfield, smokes up and shoots, you're probably better off just keeping this setup. Interesting. Okay. Captain skills, like I said, Loot Yens, you get the buff turret traverse and buff preventative maintenance, both really good on this particular destroyer. Now, I'm seeing that he's also got consumables here, so Von Jutland might be a decent choice as well because you get 10% to consumables readiness. With the hi Grunty, with the legendary upgrade, yes, grease the gears is a waste. I agree with you, Electric. So Von Jutland, this kind of would come in handy for you to get your smoke available quicker, and also your engine boost available quicker, compared to just a standard captain. But anyways, Big O's build is preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability, concealment, adrenaline rush. He's going for gun, reload, and then consumable enhancements, consumable specialist, gun feeder to switch between HE and AP quite a bit. Hey, you are, Mac. And then grease the gears. Now, I know when I screwed around with it a little bit, I played around with the main battery anti-air expert because this allowed me to, shoot things farther away. Grunty, what do you think about this? Would you rather have the extra range, or do you agree with the reload and turret traverse skills? I know you're a unique upgrade enjoyer, so we can keep that part out.
I think in this particular build, if you have the concealer in close range, you are kind of forced to take the grease the gears.
Got it. Okay.
I would honestly even take the turret traverse mode in slot 3 at this point.
I said that before you got in here. Love it.
Also, why is there a consumable enhancements and not a heavy AP for this ship?
Okay. Now that's a good point. That's a good point because this ship really where it shines is the AP. The HE is really anemic. So okay. So that would be a good something to think about for anybody who's looking at the Alping. Okay.
I mean, that's the. I think if you do that, if you switch those, that's pretty much the standard close range build then. Which personally I'm not a fan of, but that's
Right.
a different question.
Right. I know
But
you
if you
prefer
want to play
more.
close range, I would switch that. These two
I know-
and then be done with it.
Right. I know you prefer more long range open water gunboat using smoke to break off and disengage if needed, right? So I think we've
Yes.
covered one of your games before. So let's move on to flags, ramming flag, and anti-det flag. Detonations being removed soon in the game. Yay. All right, well, let's get into the game then. And I have to turn off the build viewer both here and here now. Okay. Hey, Worldspawn, how's it going? Cosmos, how you doing? Let's get a shout out for my fellow streamer here, Worldspawn. And that's a good way to test. It does work.
While he's getting in position here, like I'm gonna elaborate why I don't like the close range build.
Okay.
It's like this ship is bad at fighting other destroyers. Like the AP is gonna overpan and the HE DPM is anemic. So why do you even want to get close to enemy destroyers where you then be potentially spotted even closer to the enemy? That just makes it easier for them to hit you.
Right.
I think if you want to play close range with a little bit better concealment, you're much better off playing like a Sherman, for example, where you have that same concealment and then you have the SAP where you can actually fight enemy destroyers.
Right.
So I personally don't see the purpose of getting close range in an Elbing. You can citadel cruisers just as good from 10 kilometers away as you can from 8. You don't need to get that close.
Okay, fair enough. And yeah, this destroyer isn't a frontline destroyer as much, right? I mean, it's better suited working in tandem with a destroyer that's farther in front of it to spot, essentially.
Yeah.
So, all right, well, we'll see where he goes. This is my map, Fado Islands, which I did the voiceover for King of the Sea, and then it's not in King of the Sea anymore. Continuing on my curse.
Like every other map you did.
Speaking of which, King of the Sea is tomorrow, everybody. It finishes up. I'm kind of excited and kind of sad because it's been a fun tournament so far. And we'll have to see if Trap makes it into the next iteration. Luck chucking Torps? Z52, Marsu, and Black are your destroyer opponents.
Yeah, I like that. I would luck chuck torps like this in an Elbing too.
I mean, they have
The
pretty good
reload is
range, don't they?
13 and a half, and I think,
Yeah.
and like pretty decent damage, okayish damage, and decent reload was what I was getting for. So you get them fairly quickly again.
All right, so you're smoking and engine boosting to slow down because you see a broadside cruiser that you want to slap. The problem is in the time it takes for you to slow down and do that, if the Zuma's paying attention, he's going to turn out from you anyway. And especially now that you're shooting him, I would imagine he's going to turn out. And there's the issue with this, in my opinion, with this destroyer line is, as soon as cruisers start to angle, your AP doesn't really hit, right?
You have improved AP pen angles. They can still deal damage, but you have to make sure that eventually you probably have to switch.
Yeah. Now you're...
Nice work. Good show.
Kidoki. I don't know why you're well dunning, but alright.
Torpedoes astern.
So you found the black, so congratulations. Now you're going to be in smoke. And he gets the radar and hit you. You could slow down so that you can turn earlier around these torpedoes. And this is a super ship game. Now you're going to luck chuck at the black. You're going to luck chuck... Okay. So you know something else capped. It's not the Marceau. It's probably the Z52 that capped the B cap. Pak, is he not? Yeah, he isn't. That's true.
Good show.
Like this is another part of the problem. You spec for the concealment, but you still are not comfortable going in the cap to actually cap it because of the hull you're on.
Concentrate
Right.
fire on the
So
target.
with
I
concealment,
understand why he's not going in. It's
Mm-hmm.
not good in this ship.
Ohio just deleted a Des Moines. That was pretty cool to see. But yeah, 6.5 kilometer concealment with the concealment build is kind of sad, right? Because most other destroyers are going to be 6 or less. Maybe 6.1, for example, is the Z-52. So far, a lot of sailing around, as you would expect. And this is where I think the more long-range build, and maybe we should revisit that after this replay is done. Hey, Taro, and we can talk a little bit about that, what that build looks like, and how you,
Yeah.
theorycraft how you play.
I would just leave the middle in the ship, then go on the flank and farm there. Like, be it open water or smoke, but being here in the middle behind the island in the Elbing, it doesn't, like, can't even shoot over these islands.
Right.
It's really just sailing around long. And
Cthulhu?
eventually you're
Go ahead.
forced to go in or make a decision.
So, Cthulhu, I'm with you on it. It's a bit of a large, unwieldy beast. And it definitely feels more like a light cruiser that just doesn't have a citadel than a destroyer that just happens to be big. You refuse to take extra range skill on most destroyers, but Elbing needs it. Now the tactic seems a bit more exciting because there are no surprises. Well, I mean, you still have one Des Moines alive someplace. Really? You felt like the Schultz at tier 9 felt more like a destroyer? Interesting.
He's not entirely wrong.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. All stations, concentrate fire on the
Well, looks like you might get a lucky torpedo hit off this Clausewitz who's totally not paying attention. But he's too busy getting slapped around anyway by Ohio and Colombo. Alright, so you got the cap. That certainly helps. And torpedoes miss. Now I see an Iwami up here, and your torpedoes are about ready. Now I know Big O. Big O is probably going to hit engine boost and go for it. Wait, never mind, there's an Azuma over there.
attention, reporting the target position.
No, that's a fair statement.
Smoke generator started.
Alright, so you're going to go for the shots on the Azuma because he's turning. I get that. I get that. Sometimes it helps to wait a bit rather than running around like crazy. True. Patience is a virtue. Yes. Now, with the Azuma running away, you actually do have the ability to charge the Iwami. That was a good hit. That option is going to run out pretty soon, though. Because you've got... Oh, you got the Keksarge coming in now? Forget that. And Libertad coming too. You got to get out of here. Oh, Keksar's planes too.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
Well, you might as well use your defensive anti-air fire. Went up from Marker to Schultz. Guns instantly felt more powerful. Elbings are that much more worth it, I would say. I'm curious to see how much AP damage you end up doing at the end of this game. Why aren't you targeting on Libertad? Are you texting or something? There you go. You're texting. You're reading your phone. And there's a dead Keksarge.
Enemy battleship sunk.
Okay, so that's probably Des Moines radar. Probably.
All stations stations.
Yeah, black is dead.
Reporting the
Okay.
position of a strategic target.
I'm amazed that you're just kind of chilling here, but they can't do much. Oh, Z52 and Colombo on the backfield. That's a scary thing. All right, radar is out. So now you're gonna go, and I would totally not go after the Marceau and Z52 here. Do not think that's a good idea.
Teammate, I need your support.
I wonder what happens. Interesting. Okay. Oh, and I need to also add in. I can do that now while this is going on, I suppose.
Our team has taken
Add VLC. No, what? Media source. Replay render. Here we go. I'll move that around later. Here comes your... I knew you were fixing to do this. I knew you were fixing to do this. But you showed a lot more patience than I'm used to seeing with you, Big O.
our victory is in sight.
The ship is on fire.
And that's going to be a dead Iwami. German destroyers are a little good at everything, but they can only do it half as well. Truth. Holding Big O's beer. Oh, the Iwami was totally shocked and surprised. I'm, you know, he's looking at the Ohio and everything else, right? And that just, woof. Pock, you were asking about pennant before. Here's the pennant. It's hard to see in the light. It's a Decepticon flag. Okay. So he's got Megatron on it or something. Brown trousers, yes. I'd be looking at the Marceau to come from the north. Like, he might think that you are easy prey since you're kind of by yourself. I suppose it doesn't matter looking at the score. Oh, he announced it, and did I miss that? He announced it in all chat? Of course he did. That's a Big O thing.
Smoke generator started.
Now, Big O beaches while messing around with that, so I get the idea to stop and smoke here. I don't think you want to sit in it, though. That's why you love Jaeger. His first Iwami game. I see. Can I can't... Okay. He spotted a new torque behind him? You detonated him! Jesus. Alright, let's take a look at these results. Hey Spectras, how are you? Happy Friday, sir. So 156,000 damage isn't too shabby. Came in second place to the Ohio. Jaeger is Austro-Hungarian monarchy. I think he anticipated. Yeah, he did, and I mean that was a very quick decision. I don't know if I would have noticed that in the moment that there's an island next to him and he's gonna have to turn the other way, but he picked up on this, so that's cool. Yeah, Austro-Hungary is from World War I, right? So you did 53,000 to the Keksarge, 38 to the Iwami, a little bit to the Marceau, a good amount to the Libertad, and a decent amount to the Azuma as well. You had 74 hits with AP for 57,660. Now remember, as Grunty mentioned, there is that AP boosting skill where you get, what is it, 15%? Or is it 10% extra AP damage? Have to look. So that would come in handy. 9 torpedo hits, you did decent damage there. These torpedoes aren't the strongest, but they do have the range, and they have a pretty good reload, so that comes in handy to just spam them around. Is it 7.5? Okay, thanks, Altador. We'll take a look in a second here. It's hard to keep everything straight, so what I like to do is use tools. So let me go ahead and pull up the build viewer again. I'll get that up on the stream as well on the vertical. So it is, you are correct, 7.5%. It's the 10% for depth charge. That's where I thought 10%. All right, Grunt, are you still there?
Yeah.
All right, so let's take a look at Big O's build, and let's suggest a different build. Not saying that Big O's build is wrong. He was able to make the game work, but let's take a look at this. And I know you're a unique upgrade enjoyer, and to be quite honest, if you're going to go unique upgrade, you're going to go for propulsion here. And then what else would you change up here in the upgrades?
Okay, so you kind of don't have to. You can still play the concealment build with the unique upgrade if you want. There's arguably a benefit that it's even better there because closer range to turret traverse matters more.
Yes.
But I think where it really shines is if you do the long range build with it, where you make use of the speed boost and you basically play it like a Russian gunboat destroyer, just you don't have the heal.
Okay.
So if I was going that build, I would swap the concealment for the rudder shift in slot 5 and then go with the prop mod in slot 4.
So we talked about the maneuverability, the rudder shift being terrible. It's 3 seconds if you go double rudder. If you go rudder and propulsion, it's 3.8. So it's still under 5 seconds. And to me, 5 seconds is that marker. I have to have it under 5. Okay. So we have something like that. And then captain skills. I would imagine we want to keep the standard core build, right?
Sorry, I need to open YouTube. I don't see anything right now.
Oh, commercials on. Sorry about that.
No problem. I just need to swap to YouTube. So for the captain skills, the core build, in my opinion, if you drop the concealment on the slot, you should also drop it on the captain because what are you doing with 7.5?
Fair. So that takes you to 8.
7.2, like it takes you to 8. And it frees up 4 captain points that you definitely invest into the range then.
And Fearless Brawler, I'm guessing.
I do take Fearless Brawler on this as well. Yes.
Okay.
The priority target has to swap out for the AP.
Yeah, I missed it. I misclicked. Apologies. Okay.
And then you have one extra skill that... It depends what you want. I've seen people use Gunfeeder to swap between the shells. I've seen people, especially with Futean, still take the Grease the Gears. Personally, I'm a fan of the incoming fire alert. So you react to the shells when someone fires. It allows you, oh, someone shot me. I should probably hit the brakes or whatever.
Okay. All right.
I like that on that build.
Fair enough. Me, I would, I'm a priority target enjoyer. But the nice thing is you have the flexibility. So you could do this, and you could do consumables, or gun feeder. So basically, you come down to you're picking up 2 1-pointers, or you pick up 1 2-pointer skill. Could be priority target at 2 points. Could be consumables enhancements at 2 points to keep your engine boost running longer. Could be consumable specialist to reduce your reload recharge on engine boost. And then you pick up gun feeder or incoming fire alert, one of these two. You have a little bit of flexibility at the end.
If you feel extra greedy, and it is greedy, you can drop the last stand. And that allows you to pick up the embers for extra firepower.
Now, okay, if you drop last stand, obviously you're going to be forced to DCP engine braking and stuff like that more frequently. But if you are playing more at the range, you could make the argument that's going to happen less frequently.
It's only for the engine though, because the rudder shift has a really quick repair time thanks to the 5th slot module.
Yes, right.
And if you have Lutyens, you have improved preventive maintenance, protecting your engine a little bit better.
Yep.
And you still have the smoke, so if it breaks the second time after you DCP them, you still have the ability to go dark if necessary.
Okay. So
it's still risky. Like, don't get me wrong, it's risky, but it's doable.
Okay. So Mabas also helps with anti-air. I mean, it's not the greatest, but hey, both of these help with anti-air, and then you've got, your defensive anti-air as well. But this helps you mostly with your reload time to keep spamming, and then you pick a 1-pointer up here, like we talked about. Armor Prayer.
I would highly recommend the incoming fire alert in this case to know when you're being shot at.
Yeah.
Like you want to get your best chance to avoid being hit. So.
Armored Prayer said, what about Superintendent for one more engine boost, also one more smoke, and technically one more defensive anti-air, but we don't care about that as much. Here's the deal. You have 3 charges of engine boost, and this engine boost lasts for 2.5 minutes with 2-minute cooldown right now as it stands, unless you pick up this and maybe the flag. That can get it down a little bit more. But that's 4.5 minutes per charge. You multiply that by 3 charges, that's almost 15 minutes, right? That's 13.5 minutes, assuming you use it immediately at the start, the immediate start of the battle. So, yes, an extra charge. Yes, that's the point I'm trying to make. Yes, it could help if the battle lasts all the way to 20 minutes. But it probably won't be as effective as being able to shoot things more rapidly or whatever. Exactly, Armored Prayer. And, of course, that's a great question. I'm not trying to belittle you with the response. I'm just talking you through the math so you kind of understand, why it may not be the best idea. A lot of times people, if this ship had a heal, I'd say Superintendent, hands down.
For the heal, sure. Like, he helps most for the smoke, but with this build, especially with taking Fearless Brawler, you actually want to shoot in the open water. You don't want to shoot from the smoke. So you're not really using the smoke until you have to. Like, if you get shot too much back or lost too much hit points, then you have to revert to smoke firing. But you kind of don't want to do it. Like, you want to be open water.
Yep. So I kind of agree with you here. Like, the smoke, if you're doing this, the smoke is not meant for you to sit in the smoke and shoot for free. It's meant for you to disengage. So, there's a ton of people focusing you. You need to make Inky and run, so you pop your smoke and run. And to me, that's why I like having priority target, because if I see that number is like 5, 6, 7, or maybe 3 or 4 even, depending on the situation, that might tell me I need to run.
That's great in cruisers, but on destroyers, like, I don't really care. Like, I'm targeted by 5 ships, but 3 of them might be destroyers that I don't care that are targeting me.
True.
So I mostly care about when I'm being shot at, which is why I like the incoming fire alert on the destroyers way more than the priority target.
Right. But for me, I like the priority target on destroyers because I like knowing when another destroyer is luck-chucking torps at me, or a torpedo-armed cruiser, or even a battleship like a Schlieffen comes in handy. What about the 3-point skill on the left? Yeah, this is what we were talking about. If you want to be greedy, you drop Last Stand and you pick up main battery and anti-air, so you get 5% better reload.
Yeah, that main battery specialist basically competes with the heavy AP. You either get a 5% DPM buff for all your stuff, or you get a 7.5% damage buff for your AP. And you want to be shooting more AP, so I think the heavy AP is the better skill for this ship. And the only way to fit in both is by dropping Last Stand.
Correct. I mean, you could drop Survivability Expert. Please don't do that. Like to me, that you don't have a heal, so it is so important for you to have that extra survivability. What is this? 34,000 versus almost 31,000. So you're talking about a good amount of HP that you're dropping. Plus, in the future, they're going to remove the Juliet Charlie and add a flag that just magically gives you more hit points. So that synergizes really well with Survivability Expert. Yes, SAT, it is. Welcome, by the way. Happy Friday. Guys, we do have a giveaway going in chat. You have to be a follower and saying something in chat to get in for the giveaway, okay? Either way, let's go ahead and take a look at the replay render and see how this works. And by the way, this is only for This is only for people on Twitch. Apologies, guys that are watching on YouTube. You'll just need to come on over to the dark side, to the YouTubes. Let me pull up, because I can run it vertically, which is kind of nice. I'm going to pull up Big O's build once more on the vertical side. Armact. Sure, you can use cover my replay to force me to do it, or just ask me later if we have space. We are going to do 5 replays today, and this is the first. I usually try to look at the replays in my pile, Armac, so you understand when I have the ability to choose. I like to look at them and just pick out a replay that is for a ship that we don't really see that often. So Marblehead is definitely one that I wouldn't mind taking a look at.
Is that Marblehead a 1-to-1 clone for the Omaha, or that's
No,
minor
it's a little
differences?
different. Slight differences. Torpedoes are 8 kilometer instead of 5.5 or whatever.
Yeah.
They reload pretty darn quick too. And I think she's the B-hull Omaha, so there's more guns on her. Yes, you can do that as well, Armact. So what I'll do then for you, Armact, is I will mark this as a subscriber replay to ensure it gets done today. So just watching the replay. Chat, if you guys have any suggestions for titles for this replay, we could definitely look into it. Here comes that surprise.
Maybe you can just call it something like atypical Elbing or so, because like this is not how you usually see an Elbing being played.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. You wrote bonsai. He wrote bonsai in the all chat. What time is COTS tomorrow? The same time as always, Blue Falcon. 1300 UTC.
This is almost more the same damage with torps than with guns, right?
Mm-hmm. That's true. That's true, SAT. You don't see it played that often. All right. Yeah, the Howlin' Luke camo is pretty sexy. So let's see here. We're going to drop the replay. And Big O, thank you very much for sending in the replay and subbing and all your support and all that good stuff. And we're going to move on to our next replay now. And that will be the Cochrane game. El Morante Cochrane. So let me pull that one up. So I should change out my replay render here and here. All right. Good, good, good. And let's go ahead and get the get a tweet out just so people know we switched over to warships and all that good stuff. You call it the Admiral Cockroach. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Admiral Cockroach?
That's an interesting choice.
Why is the first ship I think about this when I hear that? The Nostroshimi?
I need to change my face cam just a tad. Should be 1440 even. Well, that's about the closest I can get to it right now. You play Elbing frequently? Or are you talking about this one? Hello, Panzerkex. Alright, let me tab over. Did we get a winner yet? Alright, let's get our screenshot done. For those of you guys who don't know, I like to have a starting screenshot of a ship before we get started. And then, of course, he blows up. We use that one. Do that like that. That's fine. That'll work. All right, Stream Raiders is ready, so let me get that going as well. You play this one a lot. Really? At tier 6? I mean, I don't know. I ground up the line, but that's about it. I never felt like I loved it so much that I had to play a ton of it. You know what I mean? Chat, nobody's mentioned to me, and if you don't mind, I'm going to ask you guys if anybody could go and take a look at my vertical YouTube stream for a second. Just make sure that no music is coming through the audio on that. I want to make sure I don't get, you know, like copyright struck or whatever. Reason you call it cockroach is...
Only on the phone?
I'm sorry, what?
How do I see the vertical YouTube? Only on the phone or what?
No, you should be able to see if you go to my YouTube page. There should be 2 live streams, one vertical and one regular.
Oh,
At least that's what
yeah,
I saw.
I see.
Yeah, so just make sure there's no music bleeding through. There shouldn't be. I think I fixed it. AT Scope won the CC container. Nice. You felt it a bit, but you have not got a higher point. Admiral Cochrane. The reason you call it cockroach is it's a tier 6 cruiser with a super heal. Right, Almirante is Admiral, right.
I hear no music.
Thank you, Grunty. I'm debating if I want to invest the time tonight into setting up vertical scenes for COTS tomorrow. Debating on it. I don't know. We'll see. I'm amazed. Side note, I'm amazed with my numbers so far. My temperatures have been maxing at 56 on GPU. That's pretty good. And maxing at 56 on CPU. And processor load maxing at 86. GPU load maxing at 88. So this is actually working out okay. I was worried going to vertical would really screw things up. Work has Twitch banned, but not YouTube, suckers. Tanner, welcome on in.
Don't scream it out that loud or they might notice.
That's right. Cochrane got away with some crazy stuff, calling him cockroaches appropriate as he was unkillable. Oh, okay. Did not know that. Did not know that. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get into the stuff here. And yes, I'm streaming on YouTube in 2 places. One, my standard. You know, same thing as Twitch, and then the other is a vertical. Unfortunately, I can't see the vertical chat right now. I haven't figured that part out of it yet. This is kind of a proof of concept, but hey, if it works, great. You know. Homegrown Cowboy, is it possible to torpedo a submerged submarine from another submarine? Yes, and you can torpedo a submarine. I think at depth isn't it at periscope depth you can torpedo a sub? I don't remember off the top of my head. You're an infidel. Oh, okay. You're infidel from Twitch. Cool. Thank you, Tanner. All right. Let's get the next one written down. From a cruiser. Yeah, if you hit the conning tower, right. If it's at periscope. Huh. Okay, anyway, let's get into this replay now. Build viewer, here we go. And let's get the other build viewer up. There we go. So this is the Almirante Cochrane, the tier 6 of the Pan-American cruiser line. This line is well known for only having AP shells to sling at things. It does get a very sexy super heal though, which is kind of nice, keeps it alive, but it's a tier 6. I will admittedly say this is a ship that I've played a few times and then moved on. Matter of fact, I think I started on the Colonel Baloney with the early access start and all that. So, but the model of the Cochrane should look very familiar. When we get into the game, you'll see what I'm talking about. But it's essentially similar to the Italian Tier 6. Now the name escapes me, but you'll see what I'm talking about. So this is a low point captain, Duca d'Aosta. Thank you, Pac. I see it like I had it on my mind. So anyways, this is Ultidor's game, and he's using a subscriber replay to get us get this covered. So let's do it. Build is main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems, and propulsion. Perfect. It's similar to the Italian Tier 5 tech tree as well. Ah, yeah, okay, right, and the Ellie. All of this makes sense propulsion-wise in terms of maneuverability. You're at, with the B-hull, 8.63 seconds, which is fine. So I think that'll work perfectly for you here. And then for captain skills, now this is only a 6-point captain. You've got last stand, priority target, and then adrenaline rush. Okay. It's a interesting point. Usually you want to go survivability expert, but it's tier 6, so you're not getting that much extra hit points. So I can see the thought to go to adrenaline rush. Side note, since these cruisers can only fire AP, heavy AP might be something worth considering as well.
No.
Why not?
Caliber.
With a main battery caliber of 190 millimeter and above. And this caliber is 152. Thank you. Common Core is too small.
I think the Superintendent is good though, because all of these cruisers have a heal, and I really like Superintendent if you have a heal.
Okay, fair enough. So you've got 4 charges of the heal, and it's a super heal. So it's a good idea to pick that one up. Okay. And of course you also get the personal radius hydro, personal defense, fighter, whatever. So Superintendent would be a good pick. Would you rather have Superintendent over Adrenaline Rush?
In general, yes. On this specific ship, I don't know, because I don't know how squishy it is if you could actually make use of the extra heal. For the high tiers, if you move the captain along the lines, I would definitely rather prefer the Superintendent first, though.
Okay. As Pokinen says, yes, on the San Martin at tier 10, it's very handy to have the ability to cycle through these, because with the combat instructions, you know, the funny button, you can get through it real quick. Which reminds me, you don't have combat instructions at this state. No, you do. Okay. You were looking at Superintendent but wanted to prioritize DPM. Superintendent is the next skill after Concealment. I agree Concealment should be where you go next, so I'm glad that you're looking at that, Ultidor. So, let's see. Concealment, and then we go Superintendent, and then after that, you could do Top Grade Gunner. You could do Survivability Expert. Both these would be useful, and then a 1-point skill. Don't know what you'd really want to run with here.
You're not that good on these cruisers. Your concealment is so good. Are you actually that close that you get it reliably off?
Well, I mean, in some situations, I'm sure it would be very helpful. But if you don't go Top Grade Gunner, what are you going to go with instead? I can see the argument for outnumbered.
I think with these cruisers, you just invest heavily in the consumables, no? Like consumable enhancements.
You could do that.
Consumable specialist. You could maybe even buff the torps a little bit. I don't know.
Well, I mean, you could do torpedo reload. 10% torpedo reload is nice. Jesus. Wow. Cthulhu's a little upset. I guess I should remind Cthulhu I'm also over on the tubes. I find Top Grade Gunner useful on the San Martin since your radar is 9 and your conceal is 9.1. So, right. So, Top Grade Gunner comes in handy if you use your radar and... This is high tier, right? If we're keeping the captain a low tier, radio location could work too. Radio location's an option, sure. So, the nice thing about this... Since you don't have short fuse AP, your damage is already enemy against destroyers, you always overpen. True. So, I guess the nice thing is, if you look at it like this, Ultidor, this is where you go first, and then you go from there, right? You throw 2 points into focus fire training, since I'm moving this one up the line, and you get great anti-air at the 8 and up. Okay.
You could.
The only issue that I have, Ultidor, with focus fire training, and I've talked about this before a bit, when you have good anti-air, that on paper sounds great. Okay, I can kill carriers that come after me. Most good carriers will automatically avoid you because they know you've got good anti-air. And the bad carriers you can beat up on, right? Maybe a couple of times before they learn, like they got clubbed. to me, that's the only problem with focus fire is you're only going to use it a couple of times.
Like on a ship like this on high tiers, I would honestly be even if you want to go some AA, I'd actually be more inclined to invest in the 4-point skill if you can afford it, because as I said, the good players will don't. So you can while your A is firing get the consumables even further down.
Right.
But I don't know, man. Like
It's expensive.
San Martin can. It has to choose between defensive AA and Hydro, right? It doesn't get both. And you are probably gonna take Hydro.
Yeah.
And without the defensive fire, the AA on the San Martin is good, but it's not great.
Cthulhu brings up a really good point, right? Unless you're divvying with a carrier and you know you're going to run into a carrier, there's no point in investing in anti-air. So,
Like, even if you're divvying, I probably wouldn't do it on the San Martin because, like, if the carrier is bad, you kill his planes no matter what. If the carrier is good, he either avoids you or he's gonna strike you through all your AA anyway and kill you. Like, even if you fully dedicate, like, you'd have to fully dedicate it, both AA skills, defensive fire, and then you could maybe stop it.
and
But
the thing
do you
is,
really want to do this?
there's better choices than this ship at tier 6 for anti-air. So, I would say I wouldn't do that for this ship. I would do it for others. So at tier 6, I might say Top Gear Gunner would be good because at bottom tier, tier 6, if you're in a tier 8 game, it's kind of rough. But if you're top tier, middle tier, you know, you don't have to worry as much about destroyers with good concealment. You could still do radio location. I would probably go one of these two and then pick a one-pointer and call it a day at tier 6. When you're going up higher tiers to tier, 10, that's when you got to start really thinking, okay, maybe the radio location, because your concealment and your radar range are very close to each other, so radio location, helps you understand where your destroyers and later subs could be. So that comes in handy. But, it really is up to you, Ultidor, what you choose to go with. But I think we can all agree these skills are necessary for just about any cruiser, right? And then from there you go based off how you play the ship and the strengths that you want to bring out. And then as far as flags, you've got anti-det, and then you've got the heal booster, which makes perfect sense. The heal booster absolutely makes sense. All right, so let's go ahead and get into your game then and see what we can see. Now I have to turn off in both that and vertical. There we go. All right. And Cthulhu, just a reminder too, I know you were unhappy about the commercial starting at a very bad time. Sorry. But we do have the streaming going on YouTube as well. So I know it's not perfect, but at least there's that as a way to dodge the commercials. Monahan, coming your way. That's always a bad sight. That means you're going to be by yourself at sea.
Oh wait, what is this? This is 99?
This is a Q dump.
Okay, I was like, why is there only 2 ships on this side? Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Where
This
are
is
all the ships in general?
Yep. Yep. Yeah. No, I understand, Cthulhu, and thanks for being cool. And I know you stream as well, so you have to deal with it on your side as a streamer. So, it's not ideal.
I honestly think is Morgan coming back now after
Yes.
behind the island?
Yes, he looped around the island, now he's coming back, so that wastes a ton of time.
I was about to say it's about time to give up that cap because you're alone here, but now he's coming back. The problem is, the moment I see a destroyer doing this, I have zero trust in them anymore.
Oh, absolutely.
So they might as well not be here, as far as I'm concerned.
Let me look up the Monahan's build for a second. He's got a 19-point captain with 11 skills. Oof.
Wait, what?
Hey, Xander.
That's a first.
He has every single 1-point skill. You get Q dumps all the time.
Oh no. Oh, that's what you meant with 19.11 skills. I
Yes.
thought he had a 19-point cap, but only 11 skill points distributed.
No. He has a 19-point captain with 11 skills.
God.
He's got every one
Oh,
pointer.
God.
He's got Last Stand and the Torpedo, Swift Fish. He's got Mabas. He's got Fill the Tubes and Superintendent. And he is running
Okay.
Torpedo Reload Booster. So that's the B-Hull Monahan. Yeah, and he's got the enhanced propulsion module.
He's one of those players, yeah.
Working on Leyte Golf. Yep. So, you know, we don't like to judge players by their builds and stuff, but when we see players doing things that just make us wonder why, sometimes looking at their build helps you get more understanding. This information does not surprise me at all.
I mean, I know wargaming isn't great at explaining stuff, but
Yep.
this...
All right, so Eagle spotted, and fortunately for you, you don't have to worry about him too... Oh, okay, Monahan smokes. Celebes over there, lol.
I think it's time to pop the Hydro.
I was just gonna mention that. The only thing you have going for you is that Monahan is out of his smoke and not detected. So the Eagle is still backed up in his in the island, which is actually another reason for you to use Hydro, because you might be able to spot him soon. Your Hydro range is 4.5. Yeah, you'd be spotting him right now. There he is. This was a great play though by the destroyer. Yours or theirs?
Torpedoes to port.
Oh, torpedoes.
Torpedoes astern. All stations reporting the position of
Nice kill.
target.
Is it 3? I thought my mini map was saying 4.5. Oh, you're right, it is 3. Oof.
This egg is, by the way, alone here now too. Like, you could definitely go for a rush now before that battleship comes closer.
Especially because the Eagle dropped his torps on you. 4.5 is the gun bloom. Thank you.
Ship is on fire.
You'd almost charged up your combat instructions and then they all fizzled. So combat instructions you get from hitting enemy ships. And then when you get to 100%, you can pop your funny fancy button, and then you get a reload of those consumables by 75%. And that's why Superintendent is so handy in these cruisers. Gets your heal up quicker. And everything else too, but it's mainly the heal. Your aim is crap. That's okay. You're learning to play the game.
That aim didn't look bad to me. Yeah, the only thing I have to criticize is the lack of the Hydro use so far.
Yeah. I'm really surprised you haven't used it, and you should be healing. Okay, there you go. Now, the Eagle's going to continue to kite away and try to drag you into him, because if he does that, then he can torp you. You're choosing not to give him that satisfaction. That's good. So you might as well just go into sea at this point. Koenig took a shot at you.
Yeah, their battleship turned around too. You can definitely go back into this cap.
Mm-hmm. Yep. No, and that's
Sorry.
it's an important lesson to learn, Altador, right? Not to charge after or chase after a destroyer that's kiting away. So that's good.
Yeah, you won't even catch it. Like, Egler has the 30% speed boost. I think it's 30. So it can actually go up to 45 knots while that is active. You're never gonna catch it.
No.
And if you say yourself your aim isn't the greatest, you're probably not confident, like, in hitting a destroyer that goes 45 knots. Like, I'm not confident in hitting a destroyer 45 knots.
All right, SAT, thank you for confirming no music in the vertical mode too.
Problem solved, sir.
Remember to use Hydro whenever destroyers are nearby. So far, that's the only real thing that we can comment on, and I know Grunty mentioned it too, so there's no point in beating it, dead horse with it, but be very helpful. Get in the habit of doing that. I would not have shot there. If you're not detected, it's far more important that you get the cap. Then shoot once you get the cap. Otherwise, there's no point. Like, if you had gotten detected, the Aigo could have shot at you and could have decapped you.
Battleship can even shoot you here. You're too far away from the island. He can lop over there.
If you're spotted. Right, absolutely.
Yeah.
That is 2 behind. Yep. You can dunk on cruisers and that carrier vessel over there. Or the Dallas. Now, I might have gone up to this island here instead of turning out because, well, 1, you hit the island because you didn't pay attention. 2, if you go up here, the Koenig doesn't have a shot on you. Right? Now the Koenig's got a shot on you. You gotta hope you get lucky with torpedoes on him. But if you had curled in behind this island right here, you keep moving. If you curled into the island right here, you'd be safe from the battleship, and all you'd have to worry about is the Eagle and the Dallas. And you can hit both of them.
Fighter plane right now to spot him, and you might even have an angle to torp him through that gap.
Yep, fighter plane on the Koenig would be a good choice. Well, you've decided to run away. But yeah,
even if you decide to run, I would have left him some presence through that gap.
Mm-hmm.
Just on pure chance.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's too late.
Exactly. SAT, I put this on the backup list just for you. I got rid of a couple of tunes and put this one in. Also, Zand, I did play the second Star Trek Operation. I played it once. I played it with the Wargaming Official on Wednesday night. And I think we got a 5-star on it. Beyond that, I haven't played with it. Shoot the Dallas. Forget the Koenig.
Probably use the heal here, even though it's a little bit wasted, but just to get the cooldown back.
Not a bad idea. One of the best games ever, right? But yeah, you should have been shooting. I mean, the Dallas is beached in broadside. Like, he's a far better choice for you than the Koenig. As you continue to shatter and ricochet off of him. Like, my thoughts on the second mission, it's much harder than the first. But, it's still a Star Trek mission, so you can screw around. Yeah.
See, that's the thing. Like, I was talking about that too. If you're going by face value, just finishing it, it's probably easier. But if you want to 5-star it, it's much harder.
I'm pausing it here for a second. I want to point out something to you, and this is why I love having control of the replay. Look at where you're aiming. Look at where you're aiming, and look at what you've been getting so far. You've been getting ricochet after ricochet after ricochet or non-pen. Why? Because your shell is either hitting the bow and it's hitting at too steep of an angle to do anything. Look, even up here it ricocheted, or it's hitting the deck armor and bouncing up, or it's hitting your turret up here at the front and it's shattering. The only penetration you're going to get is like here on the superstructure or up above. If that's the case, I feel like you're aiming too low. So we're going to watch your next shot, and we're going to see where it lands. Okay, there's your shot. We're going to watch it come in. And absolutely throw the torps, yes. Okay. I'm just watching where these shells are coming in. This is a replay bug. There we go. Okay, let's watch where they hit. 1 non-penetration, that's on the turret right here. And then you have 2 ricochets. Where do they bounce off of?
I think one bounced on the turret face, no? Like on the top of the second turret.
That one was the shatter, and I think that one maybe hit the conning tower and shattered. I don't know where the conning tower armor plate is, but it looks over here like this was a bounce off the deck, and there might have been one that was a bounce off the side.
No, I really think the tracer you see in the middle, right below the crosshair, I think that one bounced actually on the top of the turret. I think I saw it ricochet off.
But the point I'm getting at is it's got 1 non-pen and 2 ricochets. So here's your 2
Yes.
ricochets here and here. So maybe it bounced and shattered. I don't know, but this one here would be considered a non-pen. Anyway.
Yeah, might be right.
Great screenshot. Well, thank you. Yeah, that's kind of a neat screenshot, isn't it? Let's watch those AP shells blow up in the air. It's always fun when they do that. It's one of the best things that Wargaming added to the game, and we never really, you know, just take a moment to enjoy it as much as we probably should. Anyways, so yeah, you're aiming too low, and as said, you haven't been lucky. Oh, hey, now you found the Dallas. After he's managed to back up and now coming out of broadside, this was your opportunity to kill him earlier.
Like even like when you
You're
see
too
the
low.
close in the cone, like even if you try to aim from the superstructure, there's actually very, very, very little superstructure you could possibly hit.
Yep.
So
Yep. He's a really bad ship to go after.
if you can, you just don't want to shoot at bow on battleships at all. Like if you have any other target to shoot, you probably should shoot the other target.
Okay, now look at your aim here. You're aiming, this is actually one of your higher shots that you've set up. You want to be actually aiming here. You want the shells to hit the superstructure, because that's where they can penetrate. They're going to shatter against the armor plating on the side, and they're going to bounce off the deck armor. They're also going to shatter on the turrets. This is a turret, this is a turret, this is a turret, and this is a turret here. And that's why Grunty was talking about that these ships are really, really difficult to do damage on with an AP-only cruiser. You're literally shooting the worst possible target that's in this game right now. That far forward on the bow they could go in. There's a possibility. You'd have to look at the armor scheme. You could maybe go for pens and overpens on the bow and stern. He's got 1 overpen there, but look, 3 shatters. You also haven't luck checked torpedo yet. Now you are getting base decaps out of this, so you're not damaging him, and you are getting base decaps, which makes it perfect for missions where you need to get base decaps. Hey look, 1 pen. Ah, it's amazing. It's a miracle. 101 shell hits, 21 overpens, 22 pens, 25 shatters, 32 ricochets. Oof. Which part causes the most damage to the Koenig? The superstructure, probably. Yeah, you can reset the funny button, and that's nice and all, but if you notice, you're going to die in order to reset the funny button. It's just not worth it. Fortunately for you, he didn't have a shot in the barrels for when you were spotted there. You got real lucky there. Hey, Zoidberg. I would...
Good game, everyone.
Yeah. Here's another example of, like, if the Koenig's going to go south here, if you parked yourself on this island, you're safe.
By the way, judging by how much you can heal right now and that you only have 1 heal left, I think Superintendent would be very valuable on this ship already.
Yep. And I would be shooting the Vesser if you can. I can't tell what the island looks like here, but, I mean, you'll have a better chance of damaging the Vesser than the Koenig here.
Yeah, the Koenig has already, like, he got the cap. Like,
It really does highlight the strengths and weakness. Also, the importance for this line, especially on knowing where to aim on targets. See, look, you're aiming higher. You got one pen and one over pen, and there's two pens. Now you're aiming low. And one over, one non. Like a marblehead, perchance. Alright, you're funny. But yes, a marblehead would definitely do more damage.
How long does it take this Dervlinger to kill the Weser?
Don't forget to
What's
save
going
your
on
steel
here?
because the new iteration of steel will. Yes, I saw that. I saw that, Mattium.
Our team has taken the lead. Battle ends in
That's been a big discussion amongst the CCs. When does the Archer Fist and Shinano come back, and all that good stuff? And of course, Wargaming won't say anything. Gotta love the auto
Archer
subkill
Fish and
from chaos.
Shinano are even leaving. I think those two are staying.
Oh, they're gonna stay. Okay, so it's the other ones that we're not sure about. What's up, OT? Krosny Krim would have been better. Well, the Krosny Krim would have been dead by now because no heal.
So, I think it's a replay bug. I think you're ahead on points, right?
Should be.
So,
yeah.
I would be making sure here that you don't get shot at by this battleship until you got your heal back.
Yep. Also, funny thing to note, look at where your carrier is. Your carrier has literally backed himself into the corner.
He's far enough away though. Like at this point, if you just stay alive, you win. The König can't get this ACAP quick enough, and if he can't kill you, he can't kill the CV because too far away, not spotted. As long as you stay alive, everything is fine here. If you might be even able to die and still be fine, but I can't be bothered doing the math in my head right now.
I kind of feel like Grunty is setting us up for like boom. But you did get the heal off, so that's working. Loyalty, gold, chest, and stream raiders, y'all. That carrier is smart. He is keeping you spotted this entire time. Prince is Dutch flavored. Chakuma is known quantity. George is met by the numbers. The other two are staying. You've decided Svea would be more fun. No regrets. I'm thinking about maybe later today messing around with Svea in ranked. If you all vote for me to play ranked, at least. We'll see.
All right, you got the cap. That's the insurance policy.
Yep. So you could take a parting shot or two if you want, just to be a jerk. But then, honestly, I would move out of B, and I would probably just try to go behind these islands here, just so that the Koenig doesn't have a shot on you. But hey, he beached, so you could take advantage of that. Nice of him. Now, at long range, you typically want to add a little bit more height to your choices. Hey, Patton. Now, that was a drop by the Vesser because his timer was about to expire. I would run Hydro right now just to make sure he didn't get a torpedo in the water. Little late there, but better late than never. Now, I think it's a replay bug. I'm pretty sure he's got the points. Let's see. There's one tick.
They are ahead on point.
There's okay, yeah, +6 versus +3. So it's the replay bug pattern. This was introduced a while ago, and I don't know if Wargaming's fixing it anytime soon.
Yeah, with Wargaming's focus on replays, I wouldn't hold my breath for that.
Now, you're probably going to win even if you die, but I don't know that you want to just go out and get wrecked, but that's your choice.
I mean, at this point, like, the Koenig needs to kill both, as he still has no vision on the carrier. So, if you're grinding the ship and you need some more XP, like, by all means, go out there, shoot a couple of times. He's not even looking at you if you look at his turrets. So.
Yeah, he was looking towards where he thought the carrier would be.
Your plane could probably spot him again.
Yeah, if you put the plane up. So, I mean, you know, I guess the big pieces of feedback for you from this game is when to use your plane, when to use your hydro, and also positioning. And armor and aiming on battleships, and learning to not shoot battleships in the ship unless it's the only thing you can shoot. So there's 5 things for you.
But wait, there's more.
So let's take a look at the result. Jesus. Let's take a look at the results here. 27 overpens, 37 pens, 52 shatters, 41 ricochets, and 1 lonely torpedo protection hit. You came in first place. You beat out the Mikoyan by 3. And now comes the fun part. You shot 382 shells. You hit 159 of those, and you did 42,889 damage. I am actually going to pull out my handy-dandy calculator because I want to see something. 42889 divided by 159. You are doing a whopping 269 giggity 0.74 damage per hit. 269 per hit. These AP shells, where is it? No, that's the mono. Man, sorry, I was on the wrong one. Is this? Nope, this is the wrong one too. Come on, there it is. This one has, where's the damage? 3,000. 3,000 damage, and you did 269 per shell hit. Of course, 3,000 is assuming a citadel, but still. Ouch! And that shows the importance of knowing where to aim on the ships so that you can actually do more damage. Or, like I said before, switching up your targets and shooting cruisers that are broadside that you can absolutely take out. All right, let's go ahead and look at the replay render. That's it. Let's get it up on the vertical scene. Oh, thank you very much, Rob, for letting Ultador know he's up. Armac, that means you're next. You're next. Yeah, so let's watch this replay here. Like, yeah, you had a perfect opportunity to hydro charge that Eagle. I mean, this LB said let me shoot, get shot at, so that was nice, but yeesh. Yeah, there you go shooting the Koenig again. You're like this little cruiser must assert dominance on the biggest, baddest thing out there.
Oh, I have an idea for a title.
Yes.
So, König is obviously German. It means king.
Mm-hmm.
Attempted Kingslayer.
Kingslayer. Okay.
That's, by the way, about as creative as I can get.
I mean, it's like
So-
it's like you take the schoolyard bully, and you just keep throwing rocks at him, and he keeps like taking
Tiny
swings
rocks.
at you.
Tiny rocks.
Yeah. Thanks for the advice. You're welcome. You didn't even see the Dallas, and you never considered charging Eagle. Yeah, those two I think are the big, really the big takeaways.
It's actually really weird that you say you didn't see the Dallas, because you weren't zoomed in focusing on the Koenig. You actually zoomed out between your shots, and the Dallas was in your field of view there.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you have a terrible field of view setting in the game with the camera, in which case you might want to tinker with that setting a little bit.
Mm-hmm. I don't. I want to stay away from cockroach as a title Cthulhu, just because there are some historical negative connotations that come with it. Oversight, but that's why we're here.
Is.
That's okay, Altador. That's why I love doing these replays. You learn so much out of these.
Just by getting more aware of your surroundings, you will become a much better player if you can get in the habit of being more aware of them. I know it's difficult for some people, but if you can work on that, that's probably one of the biggest skills that can help you be a better player.
Like you probably didn't notice it. You actually had a chance to kill the Vesser. Also, you are, maybe this is an accident, but you're doing a nice job of at least keeping an island between you and the Keranik towards the end here as you kite away. Let's see. Yes, you did take over 1 million potential damage. That is correct. You'd call this checkmate? It was a game for kings.
But the king didn't fall. Is that alive? Is it really checkmate?
Long live the king. Pebble dashing. Yeah, that's really good potential for a tier 6 cruiser, absolutely.
Yeah, most cruisers will explode way before that. You got your mileage out of the heels.
Mm-hmm.
That's for sure.
Absolutely. There's one thing you missed. The chess game isn't available in the Borg event. Oh, okay. Fair enough. All right. Well, let's get out of this replay and let's get things ready for our max game next. Let me exit the game. And thank you very much for subbing and for sending in that replay. That was a lot of fun to take a look at there. So we're going to switch over to the next one. To reduce the amount of commercial breaks you guys see while we're doing replay analysis, I'll go ahead and get a commercial break going now. I think that would be a good idea. You missed 7 of 9 in the Star Trek thingy?
We were talking about this last week, right? That they probably couldn't afford her.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, see, Rob, I go with sub replays first, and then cover my replays are secondary. You have to wait, sir. Did you guys know
Get
in line? Did you guys know that she's like 55? Her birthday is actually 1 day after mine. We're both Pisces. Isn't that exciting? Marblehead.
Oh, I almost said something really, really bad.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna say it. You're gonna have to live with that as is.
Fine with me. All right, chat. Here goes the commercial break, and then we'll get it started in a moment after that's done. Because I got to kick off the render anyways. Tell me you're a Jerry Ryan fan without telling me you're a Jerry Ryan fan. You know what was shocking to me? I saw an article the other day that's got the actress who played Naomi Wildman. And it's so wild when you see people who play children in whatever TV show, Star Trek, other Home Improvement, right? And you're used to seeing them as a kid, right? And then you see them when they're like 20, 40, 50 even years old, and they just look so weird. Will Wheaton just looks so weird. You know? Just putting that out there. All right, download the video. Go to downloads. Title this one Marblehead. This one's actually Marblehead Lima. Not like it matters, but you know, some people might be like, what's that? set out the replay file. Okay. Good thing you were an ugly duckling, but beautiful swan. There you go. Pockington, I do have a space for another cover my replay or another sub replay. Otherwise, I was going to choose a 5th replay for us to look at. Aw, the replay is from the last patch? Unfortunate, sir. Unfortunate. Alright, I got to think about how I want to redo my desk here, but for now I'll do it like this. I don't want to spill water on my charger. But I've got a wireless charger now that I'm running my my phone. I
hate how much I love my MagSafe and how much money I spent for that. But man, it's so good.
Your what?
The MagSafe. The
have no
wireless
idea.
charger from Apple.
Oh. I'm gonna eat a quick snack, y'all. What else should you play? I don't know about that. Trying not to make you jealous? Check Discord. What?
That better be food. If it's not food, I'm not gonna be jealous.
Oh. He just sent me a picture of him with Jerry Ryan. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm just gonna grab a quick snack. I got a pic of Jerry. I need to go to the toilet. No, my friend. I needed something to eat. I know it's a joke, but I needed something to eat. I didn't sleep well last night, and I'm dragging. I'm really dragging. It's not Dirty Water's End. It's actually Rogue Energy drink. This is grape popsicle, I think is what the flavor is called. Yeah, I just, I know. Don't worry. I just didn't sleep well. And then, I started working on this vertical scene and trying to figure out how to get it to work. And then, you know how, when you do something and then you don't finish it because you run out of time? And then, you're, trying to sleep, but then you think of something else, and then you just can't unthink it? Yeah. So, I made a banner. So for those of you guys watching on the vertical scene, you can see it now. I took my regular YouTube banner and I made that up and I don't know, just there's so many other things for me to do. But hey, if it works, wonderful. And people think that it would be good for me to try doing this tomorrow morning for COTS. I am down for it because, frankly, there's everybody else streaming. So, the idea of having COTS vertically would be kind of fun, right? I don't know of anybody else that does that. So,
quick question about COTS. So we're
Yeah.
getting the camo tomorrow. Does it mean there's only tomorrow? Is there no COTS on Sunday?
that's
Because
correct.
usually they gave. Oh, okay.
Also, it's a good point that you bring this up, and I should mention this. Also, tomorrow, let me put the tournament bracket up so you guys can see this. Tomorrow is going to be very quick, guys. If you want your stuff, you need to show up like right away. That means those of you on the West Coast are screwed. You have to get up really early. Now, I'm in Chicago. It starts at 7 a.m. my time, Chicago. I'll be streaming with Raptor, and we'll probably be starting about 6:30 a.m. That's when I want to start. I don't know if he'll start then. I haven't had a chance to talk to him about that yet. But guys, if you want your drop, you need to get up early. Set an alarm. I'm dead serious, guys. If you want your drop, set an alarm, get out of bed, turn your computer on, go onto a channel, mine hopefully, and walk back to bed. Like, I'm serious.
So
Okay.
you're central, right? That's 7 central.
7 a.m. Central. So people like in California, that's 5 a.m. Like Santa said. Last weekend, drops started at 6 a.m. local time, and now we're early. So, I'm gonna try to get the stream going early, but I don't know. I have to talk to Raptor. He and I have to do a few things before we can even start the button, okay? But I'm gonna try to get it going. You have to mod a stream during COTS. Well, that's your choice, sir. And I know Raptor appreciates you. I know Raptor appreciates you for doing that. But it's always a hard ask on days like this. So anyways, the reason I said you have to get up early to do this, guys, is because I didn't pick you for the team, Panzer. Sorry. I didn't pick anybody. I just picked my team lead and said, you go do this. I'm at the CC summit. I've got more important things to deal with. Sorry. And just left it at that. Anyway, semifinals 1 and 2 are going to be first. Now, Wargaming Official has signed up, unless they've changed it. They've signed up to do semifinal game 1. That's Tevat and Oh Boy. Tevat is China's #1 team. Oh Boy is EU's #8. The funny story about this is that Tevat is the only #1 team left in the tournament. That's the funny story for Tevat's side, and they're Chinese, because a lot of people thought the Chinese team, were jokes, but here they are. Oh Boy being EU's #8 means that they did not play during the regional King of the Sea tournament that I covered and Puddin covered a couple months back, and Raptor too. We did a couple NA streams I think together. So Oh Boy hasn't played in COTS. They got in because of their positions in clan battle and stuff, their ranking. So they didn't and they made it all the way here. So that's a really interesting story. Hey, Colonel of Truth.
They knocked out a couple of one seats in the process, no?
Yes, Aris was Asia's #1 that they knocked out here in match 2.2. And they also knocked out Elser, which was NA's #1. So there's a bit of a meme going around of Oh Boy being death and knocking on doors, and now they're knocking on Tevat's door. So that'll be funny to see if they actually manage to take out Tevat to make it to the finals. Now, semifinal 2, you'll notice that TWA was defeated 2-0 by... I couldn't believe it. Nobody expected 2-0. Right, they didn't have to use any of their strategies. That's what a lot of people are saying. It's an interesting strategy. It's a strategy in of itself, right, Holsch? So in Semi 2, Rain defeated TWA last weekend on Sunday to move into Semifinal 2, and Resin is NA's number 2. So Rain is EU's number 2 team, Resin is NA's number 2 team, and they will face off in Semifinal 2. This is the match that Raptor and I have signed up to cast, because Wargaming Official's in Semifinal 1, and we always do our best to dodge Wargaming Official if we can.
That ending was crazy in the rained up TWA match.
Yep. Yep. We missed out on an insane battle, but I did cover afterwards. I pulled up the 2 replay files. One from, I think the first one I did was Rain's perspective on Land of Fire, and then the second was TWA's perspective on Warrior's Path, and learned some things from it.
What's the game here? Like, is this best of 3 or are these best of 5s already?
I'm glad you asked. That was the next thing I was going to mention. These are best of 3s. The first one is best of 3. Now, if the semifinal 1 goes to game 3, the final is going to be delayed. If the semifinal 1 goes 2 games, we'll probably have a chance of going on time. The final and the third place match both take place at the same time. I don't know why they're doing that, but they are. Both of these are best of 5 games. The third place match is a best of 5. The final is a best of 5. So, because there are so many streamers that are going to be streaming, Raptor and I secured a spot in the final. And that's mainly because of, well, frankly, viewers like you who were tuned in last weekend. I had the viewership to enable me to stream, and then I could bring a co-caster in. And so I called Raptor my co-caster. It's kind of funny how that worked out. So that's going to happen. Everybody's going to be there. China official, Wargaming official is going to be in the final. That probably means it's going to be delayed a long time, especially if it goes to best of 5. But think about it this, guys. If this goes 2-0, this goes 2-0, and this starts, and this goes 3 games only, I mean, there's not a lot of time for you to get your drops. Maybe 11 a.m. Chicago time. That's 4 hours. And that's about it. So that's why I was telling you, set your alarm, get up, go get your drop. Those of you watching on YouTube, the drops are on Twitch. So you have to have a Twitch account to do this, okay? And what you're doing is you're getting a special camo out of this. You watch for 90 minutes. It might be, give me a second. Let me pull up the...
It's 90, I just checked it.
the infographic here.
It's so stupid.
Weekend 2.
Like, who's gonna watch the third place match when it takes the same time
Hi,
as
Dutch.
the finals? Like,
I don't know, and I said that, and they said, well, they don't want a possibility of having, 3, 5, 5. Like, they were looking at, like, the worst case scenario. They didn't want to drag it on forever. I look at it as it's a Saturday, and we don't have a Sunday stream, like COT stream. So why the hell not? And
you could even split it up, like just make the final on the Sunday, build up a little bit of more hype, give the teams another day to prepare for their specific opponent.
sure, I could have done a lot of different things. Saturday last weekend was very long, and you would have a repeat of that this, tomorrow, this Saturday, if they did it with the best of 3 and then going, or the third place match, then going to first place. At the same time, I don't really freaking care. You know what I mean? Like, I love walking through stuff, and I really do enjoy it. Let's be real. I'm a streamer, so I love the bump in viewership. That's kind of nice, So for me, there's a lot of all that kind of stuff. But, be careful, though, as if you watch it off main WoWs, the community token hour drop will trump the COTS drop. Yes, Holsch. Good point. Good point. If you haven't gotten your weekly drop for community tokens from watching Wargaming Official, it won't start the COTS drop until you finish Wargaming Official's drop first. It's a very good point, Holsch. So if you want to get this drop, don't watch Wargaming Official. Panzer, see, it's funny you say that they run parallel, because in the past there have been times where they didn't. And that really screwed some people over. So If you
They
yes,
should run Pearl, but I've heard people complain that they didn't. Yeah.
yes,
And apparently
exactly,
you
Santa.
can't even blame Wargaming for it. It's a Twitch
It's a Twitch
issue.
thing.
So
It's a Twitch thing.
So you gotta complain about Twitch, not at Wargaming.
My suggestion, guys, my suggestion, just get your community drop out of the way, like, now. Like, later on tonight, there should be a Latinx stream on Wargaming Official. They're not up right now, but just keep an eye for it. When they go up, just go get your damn drop and be done with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, there you go, Altador. Official on phone and the other on the PC. That could work, too. Bingo, Dutch. I wouldn't gamble either. I wouldn't risk it. Just get it done and be done with it. This stream is a bit stuttery? Really? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Dastardly. Biggest problem is that the drop freezes. Yes, it does, Panzerkex.
I didn't notice any stutters.
Yeah, Latin American stream is like late night Friday or something like that. I've heard some people saying that the stream stutters from time to time. I think that's a Twitch issue. I don't think it's a me issue, unfortunately.
I can say this.
Hmm.
Like mid-sentence, suddenly quiet.
What?
Your mic cuts out at times. It stops working mid-sentence.
Does it really?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second. Let me look into that. Has it been doing that all day?
I noticed it in the last 30 minutes happening like 3 or 4 times.
Okay, what the hell? I have this okay, I have NVIDIA Broadcast's noise removal, and I have that turned on by default, and it looks like it turned off. That's really
And
weird.
You went robot and quiet.
I went robot and quiet?
Yeah, like it sounds like I have it enabled on default.
Well, maybe the noise removal is too aggressive. I'm trying to get, like, my case fans out of the mic and stuff. So, I don't know. Lagging now for you?
I want to tell you though, it's not an OBS thing because
Okay.
I'm not listening to the stream. I'm only hearing you via Discord, and it's cutting out there.
Right,
So-
right. Well, Discord input is the same mic input as my Wave Link, as OBS. So, stuttering a lot for you, Dastardly? Try turning low latency mode off. You're noticing stream stop. Yeah, I had that problem last night, Xand. I was trying to watch Raptor, and I couldn't get onto his stream. Like, I could see his chat, but I couldn't see the screen. It was wild.
I had this mic cut off on my own streams too. It usually happens when I get too close to the microphone, then it was too loud, and then it blocks out the voice.
Weird.
So it might run into the gate where it blocks out too much. You might be on the right track there.
Okay. You've had a few pauses, but the sound has always been good when the stream's actually running. Okay. Well, we'll just leave it. We'll carry on and see. Please do give me feedback, though, if there's issues mic-wise. I obviously want them fixed for tomorrow. But I haven't changed anything. I've been purposely avoiding a Windows update that they're trying to shove onto me. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Anyway, any other questions?
H2?
I don't know what it is. Chad, if you guys, I don't even want to look because I'm worried if I look, it'll freeze me into
Okay.
going into the update. I'll do it after this weekend, So, chat, please let me know if there's any other questions about the drops and COTS. Otherwise, we'll move on. See, Raptor has Reamstream going through Discord as well for both Twitch and YouTube. I saw that. He was doing that yesterday. I was asking him about that. I made a joke with him. Dastardly, did you turn low latency off? I'm just curious. Hausa says I always postpone Windows updates. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. All right, another commercial break's about to start, so I'm gonna run another one just to get it out of the way, and then we'll get into the Marblehead game. Okay, guys? Sorry, but I know this was an important topic. A lot of people really wanted to understand what to expect for tomorrow. So there you have it. No.
I cannot. Oh.
Okay. I think that's no, he didn't turn low latency off.
Yeah, latency mode, I think so.
Yep.
I can already tell you need a special NVIDIA broadcast software version if you update to the 24H2.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of, and that's why I don't want to update anything until, a bit.
I streamed yesterday and my webcam wasn't noticed by NVIDIA broadcast at all.
Yeah.
And I spent like 5 hours after the stream trying to fix it before I finally found out why. And apparently the issue is known to NVIDIA Broadcast since the Windows Insider program testing for the NVIDIA Broadcast. And due to that, they released a special version of NVIDIA Broadcast that is not available in the automatic public download to update the app to fix the issue. And they still haven't released that version to the public.
Well, okay then. That's interesting.
You're probably on NVIDIA Broadcast version. What's it?
I don't know. I just downloaded it recently, so.
Yeah, you're probably on 1.4.0.29 or what it is. And the version that you need that runs with that Windows update is the 0.39, but it doesn't automatically update to this version. You have to manually download it from a special place on the NVIDIA side. And then manually install it, and then suddenly your webcam is gonna be recognized again.
Jeez. Oh, by the way, that Monahan. Here's the Monahan. Never mind. I just lost it. Marblehead. Here's our Marblehead build. All right.
What? Ad break over?
No, I'm just getting things ready to go. Armac's been waiting so patiently. Oh, hell yeah, look at this. Okay, I got something else to show you guys.
Replay delay for another 30 minutes.
No, God, no. I gotta retweet this, guys. My second supply crate for the year just came in, apparently, or just went out, if you want to call it that. So we raised money for Stack Up. Go away messages. We raised money for Stack Up. Over the course of the year, we raised $5,000 and have sponsored 2 supply crates for Stack Up. And how cool is this? We got a second supply crate sponsored last year, thanks to some awesome people, and then this year we also have 2 supply crates sponsored. So I'm really excited about that. I'm really freaking excited about that. So big thanks to everybody who helped support the drive on that. That just means so freaking much. Awesome. Yeah. The donation for $1,500 was just. I still have that screenshot someplace. Someplace. Huge stuff. Good work, right, Marmac? Exactly. All right. Commercial break's over. Let's get to the replay here. So this is the Marblehead. Now, I have a very special place in my heart for the Marblehead. And I should have done this before, and I didn't do it now, so I'm going to do it now. Where can I find my my stats? Is that under... They used to have it over here someplace. Do they not have it up anymore? My profiles? World of Warships profile? Here it is. So, this was, for the longest time, my highest played ship, my most played ship in terms of number of battles, and in terms of number of kills, it was always up there too. Marblehead was one of my first premium ships in World of Warships, so I played the hell out of it. And this was back when Expert Marksman, AFT, and BFT worked as well for the guns, and I just loved the ship. Great for crew training and all that kind of stuff. Now, Marblehead is a Omaha. It's a B-hull Omaha. So it's got a couple extra guns compared to the C-hull, but it only has 1 torpedo launcher, and that torpedo launcher reaches out to, I believe, 8-kilometer range. The reload on the torpedo launcher is pretty decent. So that comes in handy. It catches a lot of 8.2. There it is. It catches a lot of people off guard with those torps. They are super slow, but you can absolutely saturate an area. You can spin, turn, fire off the other side, and all that kind of stuff. She's a tier 5 light cruiser though, so she's still kind of squishy. You gotta be careful to show broadside to battleships, all that kind of stuff. But if you love cruisers with guns, I mean, she's definitely one of those really good ones. So, anyways, that's the thing about Marblehead. Now, this is the Lima version, which was added back when they were doing some sort of I think there was like some sort of like a collaboration with a GPU manufacturer like Asus or something like that. So they made the Limas. It's a direct copy of the original Marblehead. If you don't have the Marblehead Lima, you're really not missing out on anything. So don't worry about it. Armact, is this a special captain?
It's Leroy Jenkins, so morale
No.
effectiveness only.
Okay, yeah, so it's just a standard captain. Okay.
Leon Jenkins on an Omaha is kind of funny.
It is kind of funny. It is kind of funny to think of. I am curious, though, why, since it's a premium ship, why don't you have Halsey, the Doze, Ovechkin?
I don't have Ovechkin.
Okay.
Just period, unfortunately.
Okay.
And then I didn't quite feel like this build would be optimal on other ships. But
Okay.
I was looking at it, and that was my initial thought too. Like, this is a very special build that doesn't go well with other cruisers, so the dual use purpose is very limited with that build.
Sure. And that makes perfect sense. And the reason I'm asking is because even if it's even if you've got, say, a heavy cruiser build with Halsey or something like that, you can still use the ship as a trainer. It's not going to be as effective, right? Because you maybe aren't able to use, like I can see, for example, you've got heavy HE. You probably wouldn't have that skill on a Des Moines. So, but that being said, it would help get your Halsey or whatever to 21 points sooner if they don't have 21 points already. And if they do, then that gets you, League Commander XP to put someplace else. That's why I'm mentioning it. That's all. What tech tree ship is this? Is Leroy Jenkins on?
I think he's on like my Joshua Humphreys.
Okay.
He's on my destroyer, the super ship destroyer.
Okay, fair. That's great then. So we did a Zach chat on commander efficiency before, and that's one of the important things to remember. This is a premium ship, so you definitely want to make sure that you have this captain assigned to a tech tree ship, and then you kind of throw them in premiums to go play. So that's good. All right, so let's take a look at your build. You've got main armaments mod 1, damage control mod 1, and aiming systems mod 1. Personal opinion, you should probably go with engine room protection here. Far more important you keep your engines alive than reduction in fires.
I agree. I would probably take the engine room protection here as well. Especially on something squishy like an Omaha that tends to lose those a little bit more often than maybe other cruisers.
Yeah, Omaha loses engines a lot. So I think you're better off doing that. Sorry, go ahead.
I tend not to go for that and last stand. It's a one or the other.
Why? What? I mean, there is no diminishing return between those. So, if anything, they kind of synergize together because, like, you not only are you protecting your engine to not get knocked out, it also, like, if it gets knocked out, you get your maneuverability back sooner because it repairs quicker.
Right. Right. In my opinion, if you're taking last stand and you're saying I don't care as much if my engine breaks, you're accepting essentially more engine braking, in a theory, right? Which really harms your maneuverability. So, yeah,
Okay.
I would absolutely be going engine here. And last stand is important. Keep last stand, definitely. But
Oh yeah.
it's also that this 5% fire reduction chance, like it doesn't actually do much.
No.
Like it's not a flat 5%. It's a 0.95 multiplier on the fire chance the ship has that is shooting you.
Correct.
Like
And
if a ship has 10%, like if a ship shoots you with 20% fire chance, you don't get this down to 15, you get this down to 19%. So
right. Yeah, it really doesn't help you much. And plus, frankly, in Omaha, you're not so worried about fires. You're worried about those big battleships that are going to shoot at you and murderize you instantly, right? So definitely go engine.
Okay.
Captain skills. You got last stand. You've got then into demo expert, survivability, adrenaline rush, heavy HE and sap, and then top grade gunner. Okay.
Lighthouse.
So this is what we call the lighthouse build, because when you take heavy HE and sap, this increases your detectability because these guns are 152, which is above 149. It's ballsy, but also fun, Pac. So I get it. It's tier 5. Just go around and, you know, like, whatever. So your concealment is 15 kilometer, because you don't have concealment expert. Fine. The one thing that I think I would change in this build here is I don't feel like demo expert's going to get you that much. 1% extra chance of causing fire. I mean, your flags do that already. And what is your fire chance anyways? Let's see. Your fire chance is 14% with both of these added in. So 13%, 1% less amongst all the shells you're slinging at people. I just don't see that as that useful. Personal opinion, because you can't put a spotter up like you could on Murmansk. Eye in the sky doesn't help you either. If you had Murmansk, eye in the sky would be great with lighthouse, by the way, because it would increase your range. But for me, I would probably drop demo and pick up priority target so that you know when you need to disengage and go hide behind an island, or, you know, just not be seen for a while.
Yeah. You might be able to pick up the demo expert later if you have a 21-point commander, because there's nothing better to get.
Right.
But I wouldn't take it as my first skill, especially if you plan on getting shot in with your concealment. I agree with Seth here. I would take priority.
I was a little of the I'm in Omaha at tier 5. If
Yep.
I'm spotted, they're shooting at me. So like,
Yep.
That's definitely true, but it still helps you to know how many are actually looking at you.
It comes in very handy, especially if you're playing in the middle of the map. It tells you to stop and get to the side, or like get behind an island or something like that. So that's very important. Sputnik NZ, thank you very much for the 10 bits. Appreciate you, brother. And big smiles, long miles. Thank you for the follow earlier. I forgot to call you out. Adrenaline rush is perfect. I mean, everything else here, aside from demo expert, I really like. Let me drop this for a second and flip it over. Now, you've got 5 points left. Where are you thinking of putting these last 5 points?
I was thinking of putting them at IFHE, because it shows up a couple times in the video here, or the replay, that I come across a tier 7 battleship and I got to be sniping the superstructure. Or if I want to light a fire off the superstructure, then I can't do damage to the bow and stern plating. That was my theory crafting on that.
The negative of IFHE is, as you can see, you only go up to 31 millimeter. 32 is generally the magic number. However, this is low tier. So at low tier, tier 5, tier 6 battleships that you're shooting at, aren't they 27 mil bows?
I think it's 26.
So IFHE would allow you to pen bow and stern with HE. Okay. All right. So if you're shooting at battleships, that helps. It does half the fire chance, so that hurts. And it doesn't do really anything at all when you're shooting at other cruisers or destroyers. So
I I was like, that's sort of the debate. Is it's 4 points for something of a niche.
It's very niche. Yes. I would actually suggest instead maybe considering radiolocation. This comes in very handy for hunting down destroyers and tier 6 subs middle to late game. Especially tier 5, we've all seen them. Seal clubbing, kamikazes, kamikaze Rs, and Fujins. This allows you to hunt them and wreck their day.
But
So I'd probably
do
go
you
for
really
that.
do this in a lighter. So here's my idea. Look at the gun range of the Marblehead.
Kainzer, thank you
You
for the
can-
follow, by the way.
You
13
can
point.
actually afford to put on Concealment Expert here, and you still have almost the full benefit of the Lighthouse.
Okay, so that's another point, right? Because you basically, if you're detected, you can shoot it unless it's a destroyer. That's fair. To me, I still think of radiolocation as your option, but concealment's not a bad pick either. Seeing that, that's a good point. Even though you've got Lighthouse build and you're spotted from space because of that, radiolocation, these, especially at tier 5 maps, these things are so small. Geez, I mean, who cares if they can see you? You run them off the map. So I still think radiolocation is the better choice. But, and here's the problem. If you do pick one of these 4-point skills, or even if you went with IFHE Armact, you don't have the ability to do a second point, another 2-pointer. Also, if you do go IFHE, Demo Expert is worth even less. So...
No, it's not. It's not. It's actually better because it doesn't get halved by the IFHE. It gives you a full % back.
Okay, so when you go to IFHE here, so let's do this. Let me just drop Adrenaline Rush for a second. So you guys can see what we're talking about. We go to IFHE, right? Now fire chances halved to 7%. Actually, without the signals, here we go, it's 6%. So you do that, and then you do that, and now you're at 8% compared to before when you were at 14. Okay, so sure.
You could do the route dropping the priority target again for the Demo Expert and then go incoming fire alert as a pseudo substitute. I'm not convinced in the IFHE though. Because like you're not always getting up tiered against 6 and 7s. And if you are in a tier 5 match or something, like you don't even benefit at all from the IFHE.
No.
So I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't go
very-
IFHE. I wouldn't. I would go this, and then I would probably pick up radiolocation, and then for 1-point skill, let me think about that. I mean, I would probably Swift Fishes. Nah, I'd probably just go grease the gears. I think I'd just do that for the turrets itself, just to get them turned quicker. Because you're like always moving all over the place on these ships on Omahas. So
And the balance turn, like actual turrets, aren't super fast traversing compared to how much you're, as you said, you're never staying still.
right,
Unless
exactly.
you're sinking.
So I think this would probably be a good. This is probably the build I would settle in if I'm making a specific captain for a tier 5 ship. I'd probably do something like that. Thogol says,
Numbered would actually have probably be a pretty good uptime because the gun range is so small. But I don't know.
"Hey, hard case, yeah, maybe." Thogol,
I don't see the benefit of it much on this type of ship because it's already regular cruiser accuracy. So I mean, 10% dispersion is nice, but it's not as impactful as it is on a battle cruiser.
You're using it for the speed. You're using it for the 8% speed boost. That's what it's for. So, yeah, I don't care for it that much, personal opinion. But I want to go back to Thogol's comment. And that was, as you play the game more, you learn where ships are more frequently. Yes, that's true. But as you play the game more, one of the things you notice too is a lot of people don't play the way you expect them to, especially at the lower tiers. And you often get surprised by this. So for me, I like radiolocation because I like knowing where those SEAL Club and destroyers are. And if you get into a tier 6 game, I frankly like knowing where the surfaced subs are, so I can go after them and murderize them. So to me, that's just so much more information, and it's free information that I don't have otherwise. There's no other way to get that information other than asking teammates if they have it, or depending on them to spot. So,
Well, and the thought on that too is that, if you're like trying to run down a destroyer, and let's say radio location is saying destroyer in front of me, and then, I don't hit my rudder at all.
Yep.
And then, like, say by a couple minutes or 30 seconds later, it now says like destroyer 2 o'clock. So as I see that change, I know which direction the destroyer is going to.
Yes.
So I can now say, okay, well, I now know roughly which direction the destroyer is going. I know by how fast that rate of change is. I know roughly how fast he's going.
Yep.
So if I'm trying to run down a kamikaze and he's barely moving,
Yep.
I know he's barely going. Like, he's either going away from me slow,
Or towards you.
probably full speed.
Yep.
Either going away from me or towards me.
Mm-hmm.
But basically directly on a reciprocal course.
Yep. And it allows you to luck chuck torpedoes. Like if you know they're coming towards like a choke point, you can just preemptively dump torpedoes there if you're not spotted, or even if you are, but you're in mid-turn anyway, just luck chuck, who cares? And Thogol, so you understand, if your radio location is pointing this way, when a sub surfaces, if it's closer than you, if it's surfaced, it changes immediately, and you go, oh crap, that's where the sub is, okay? It only works on surfaced subs that are closer than the target, that's closest to you before. So that's why I like using it. I just find it very helpful. So anyways, we've kind of beat this to death now, but this is probably where I'd go with my build if I were to make a specific... And now, dude, you are making me want to just go and play Marblehead Tier 5, so thank you for that. And then... And for signals, you've got the 2 fire chance, and then you've got the speed. You don't have anti-det. Now, these ships actually have a really good chance of detonating because there's magazines all over the ship. That being said, it's tier 5, so if you detonate, who the hell cares? To the point where, frankly, I would...
If I'm playing a Lighthouse Marblehead, I am totally prepared to die quickly and violently.
So in my opinion, don't even run any flags at all. It's just not worth it at tier 5. Personal opinion. If you've got a lot of them and whatever, but for most people, I'll run it because I've got like 600 of each. But for most people that are at 20 to 100, it's not worth the credit cost of constantly rebuying them at tier 5. It's not going to, even if you have Warships Premium and maybe, green boosters for credits, I don't know that you're going to make a lot to justify continuing to run all those flags. And it was only 3, but still. I mean, those are good 3 flags to pick. Ironically enough, you have a better chance of detonating because of choosing these, but, this one here. But let's get to the replay. Let's drop that and drop that. All right, here we go. You just played it in co-op for this low-hanging naval battle fruit. Marblehead is a very fun ship. So when we were talking about the guns, you guys understand, there's 2 turrets, one in the bow and one in the stern. These are the ones that take forever to change course, to change direction, where Grease the Gears comes in handy. It's got casemate guns on it as well. And then it's got casemate guns in the back here in the stern. And then you've got the torpedo launchers in the middle rear here. You have a Marblehead, you don't think you've played it enough? Well, you need to fix that though, Galt. It's just fun.
Don't think I've ever played mine. I don't even know how I get it.
The firing arcs are relatively comfortable on this, and like I said, it's the torpedoes. Look at this. Your torpedoes are almost already ready to go. Like, it's just fun to sling around. Murmansk is objectively better than Marblehead, yes. It's got the spotter plane, and the AP shells have better pen or damage, one of the two. I can't remember exactly which one. And the Murmansk is based on a C hull Omaha instead of a B hull Omaha. So it actually has 2 less guns than Marblehead. But, yeah. Usually when you play tier 5, you're near Arpeggio Hiei. Ooh. Okay. That's fair. What is with this chat, you guys? Your half-drunk attitude is what we look for around here.
Oh, we had this guy in the game earlier, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm half drunk." And whatever, he was joking around, and he was like a funny guy to play with. So we were like, my division mate, they was like, "Hey, you need a clan to join or something?"
I saw that. Now,
yeah, that's what that was.
I want to talk quickly about this game. You're in a standard battle, so you don't want to go too far past really the FG line if you can help it early on. And this is a tier 7 game, as we saw some gamer words in chat from your half-drunk friend. So you've got some 7s to deal with. The battleships are the bigger problem, right? The 43, the Rook, and especially the Nelson. The Nelson, I think, can citadel you with HE as well.
Yeah, these are all problems that we will find ourselves dealing with.
Yeah. So
wait a second. This is a Q dump. I just noticed this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, it is. We're short a destroyer.
Yeah.
That scares me too, because I know
Which is a problem because your destroyer's on the other side. Like you have nobody spotting here.
Yeah, there's an uncountered Mitsuki running around.
Mm-hmm.
You're also the only tier 5 cruiser in this game, so you won.
So I like your positioning. I like that you're behind the big shadow of this island here, and then you've got the smaller one to run into. This is a very strong position to put yourself in to limit who can fire back at you and vision. So that's a good place. If I was equal tier, like if I was a tier 7 or this was a straight tier 5 game, I might be tempted to go farther up to hug that bigger island, but this is fine where you are right now. You're usually in rank testing your ship builds for next season's clan battles. Okay, that's a fair statement. Oof, there goes your Helena. And that's cool. The Julio has his kid that he plays with on this game. That's cool.
Yeah, this is the biggest problem with the Marblehead here. Like, you technically have all these ships over there and you can't reach anything. The gun range is just so bad.
Well, he can reach the Nelson right now. And I have a feeling he's going to come out and shoot at it a little bit. Oh, yeah, Sharnorse is absolutely fun.
I'm going to poke the bear here a little.
There goes your only, well, one of your destroyers. Or no, one of their destroyers, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, one of theirs.
So you're poking the bear, which is fine, but the bear's already running away, and he's on fire, so you're not going to get much out of that. I think if you were going to do that, you would have been better off going straight for the island instead of turning into the middle like this. I would be heading south, man. Like.
Yeah, I'm going to go.
I think you have to commit to one side at this point, because like here in the middle, as I said, like none of the ships is even in range anymore for you to shoot, while everybody has a range to shoot back at you. So
yes, this is extremely. And by the way, note if you had stayed where you were, you could kill the Mitsuki. He's probably gonna die anyway, but you know.
I had no idea he was even on that side until he got spotted.
Right.
That's where radio location would have helped, by the way.
Yes.
So location would have told me.
Well, maybe not. Maybe we
still would have
been on the same bearing as the Congo Rook Nelson.
Yeah. So I want to point out, you wanted to go deal with the Sharn and change, and that's fine. But you're in front of the island that could provide you with cover. You should be behind the island that provides you with cover. And you're not being punished for it, so you're very fortunate. But This is like no man's land right here where you are right now. This like circle in the center of the map here is no man's land, and you are just living it right now.
Well, some of it was I figured that far island was going to keep me out of, or block Scharnhorst from having, if not line of sight, then at least being able to get his main battery on me.
Well,
the Scharnhorst, yes, but not from all the ships behind the Scharnhorst.
bingo! You are so lucky that the rest of their team is frankly scared. I mean, look how far back they're all playing. They are very afraid.
It's my tipsy friend over there has gone off. The Julio Cesare, that guy, has gone off on his little charge, and well, he's dead. Takes a Pensacola with him, but.
And on the other side, the opposite flank, the Sharn 43 made that charge, and he's dead too. So it's just wild to see you like literally setting up a barbecue in the middle of the map and nobody cares.
I just want to point out here quickly that this is probably the worst matchmaking you could get, and you're still getting your pens and your damage already without the IFAG. So
Yeah, the biggest problem I've had would be on ships like Colorado, New Mexico, that like they have superstructures that just really aren't actually that big because of the casemates. The casemate secondary guns aren't superstructure armor.
Dada Finks, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, that's a good point. Also, I forgot to call out earlier, and it's probably too late now. We did have a giveaway going in chat. You had to be a follower and saying things to win. Sorry. This is hilarious. This is absolutely stupid. You are shooting the rear of a Nelson, and he's just sitting there taking it. And now he's reversing so you can spread the fire. Oh, nope, he's DCP'd. Okay. So one of the things that I like to do, if I'm trying to decide do I need IFHE or not, is at the end of the game, you look at your shell hits. And if you've been firing HE, how many of those were pens and how many of them were non-pens and essentially shatters? This might hurt. Whoa, missed. And generally, you want about a 50-50 spread. If you've got more shatters than 50%, then IFHE would be probably helpful. Or you're shooting at dumb things like turrets. That's how I usually use to just inform that decision. And frankly, I found that most ships are better without.
it just feels so bad to get the skill for it.
Oh,
you need
Jesus.
one millimeter more pen. And you're paying so much for it.
I love how you shot him a couple times, just enough to piss him off, and then you just kind of like, hey, you're not worth it to me. And he just ignored him. Like, what the hell is this?
No, this is super smart, because if you keep shooting him, you light the third fire, which he will DCP. So he's farming damage here by deliberately having only 2 fires on him, so he doesn't DCP and he can farm the fire damage.
By the way, I love the Texas just going for it. Look at the Texas now. Oh, he died.
Yeah, it turns out that thing has torpedoes.
Yeah. Yeah. Oops. You're just surprised at how strong Furutaka's become. Oh, Furutaka is one of my favorite cruisers at tier 5.
What do you mean has become?
She's been that way. Actually, back in the day when Furutaka B-hull was like literally the best you could get, and it was the 6 single-fire guns, and she turned those guns like a battleship. I loved that ship because it really like rewarded you for planning ahead.
I hated that layout.
Yes, 203s, correct, Blue Falcon. But what you learn from that is how to use your torpedoes, and Furutaka became my torpedo delivery service. I literally called it my fruitcake delivery service.
Okay.
Who wants some
here's the thing,
fruitcake? And I'd go charge somebody and.
You are now down on ships. I think it's time to switch from farming to actually getting ships out of the battle.
Fortunately for you, the Rook and Nelson have left the area because of the cap threat. So this is actually working out okay. Like you can keep farming, but
he should be farming the Nelson because I think the Nelson is the only ship that can make it back in time to stop the cap. So if you actually can kill the Nelson, you have probably won.
or here's the big brain. You allow the Nelson to get to the cap, get the resets, possibly kill the Nicholas, and use this as your opportunity to farm out more enemies.
and then you get death stuck and lose the game.
Yeah, but it's like Mass Effect 2, baby. Heavy risk, but the prize.
And I'm also looking at it, the Nelson, or not the Nelson, the Rook gets speed boost. So I was betting that the Rook was going to get back anyways. Sort of the. I didn't
Nelson's-
think I could stop them.
Nelson's pretty darn healthy, and he's got a super heal, so you're not going to farm him out anytime soon.
No, but
Oh, he's looking at you. Nelson's looking at you.
but maybe you can make him maneuver, and that slows him down so much that he's not getting it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on this.
The big problem is in order to shoot the Nelson, you have to put yourself back in no man's land, and you're surrounded by 4 battleships. Now, there's a certain meme that comes to mind with oof. I think you all know the meme I'm talking about on the couch. So, you know.
Does it involve some black and white viewpoints?
So, Jesus Christ. Anyway. So, I actually kind of like this. I think this is fine. You always need something to caress and sap. Look at this. So because the destroyer's on the cap, like, okay, so now you've got the point game. You got the point advantage right now, which is hilarious. Also, your Tiger div mate is just doing work.
Yeah,
Your Colorado random is not.
Yeah.
Here's
There might have been kind words said in chat about that.
yes, you have the point advantage, but you're still heavily disadvantaged on the HP point. Like, I don't
yes.
think you can carry this point advantage over time. Like, you need to take out guns. You need kills here badly.
Well, oh, hey, look, Witherer. The big thing is your Tiger buddy. Your Tiger buddy's in trouble. He needs to, like, disengage and try to find a way to heal. Fortunately, the Kavor is more interested in you than... he died. Never mind. Okay, well. Compliment Nicholas for dragging everyone's attention. I mean, like, seriously, he just dragged 4 ships away. So that's kind of nice.
Yeah, but that's actually not good for you in this point because you can't single out a battleship now and farm it down. They're all together. If you get close and shoot, they're all there to shoot you back. It would actually be much better if not all of these ships would have went back.
Well, the Rook is speed boosting. There goes the Nicholas.
Yeah. The problem with the Nicholas going out there and stepping on the cap is he just, you know, he drags everyone back after him, which is great, except he ends up in 1v4.
He waited too long on the
You know,
cap.
I have no way to help him because, you know,
Range
my range
sucks.
and even if I did, you know, what can I do to stop 4 battleships from running him into the map border?
Yep. So your job right now is to piss off these battleships so much that they will chase you to the middle, thinking that you're easy prey. And hopefully your Colorado teammate will do something. Now, I took a look. Your poor Colorado is probably just learning the ship because he's only got 3 captain points on his build.
Oh.
Yeah, he managed to get from the I line to the H line in 15 minutes, so...
Yeah. Yeah, well, and that, you know, when I look at commander builds, a lot of times that gives me a little bit of knowledge as to, like, what to expect from the player. And it's not... I'm not looking to put somebody down. I like to say that they're new to the ship. They're learning the ship. And when you're learning a new ship, there are two different kinds of mistakes you make. One is you get too aggressive and die early. Two is you're too passive and you don't, contribute to the battle. So it's fine. What does this guy have? This guy has preventative maintenance, IFHE, and super heavy AP shells. That's what your Colorado has.
That's a great combination. IFHE and super heavy. That makes.
So at about this point, I'm thinking, well, screw it, I gotta do it myself.
Yeah, but pause a second here. Like, you have one win condition here, and that one win condition is you need to kill 2 ships.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only way you win it. And the only 2 ships you can probably kill here is the Cavour and hope the New York comes back.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you kill any of the other ships.
Yes. So I would put it this way. When you said screw it, I might as well just do it myself. That's a fair statement. However, you coming forward in front of all of these people and saying just kill me is not a good idea. So you would have been better off 180 degrees and reversing. And by the way, you've got torpedoes. Feel free to use them. Reverse, get detected, get shot at by one of these guys, and then pull forward like this around this island. Okay? Limit it so that this guy's the only one who can shoot you, and these two, they want to shoot you. So what are they going to do? They're going to YOLO into the middle of the map as hard as they can to get to you. Right? Instead, you're giving it all up for free.
Yeah.
They're already doing it. Like they didn't even need to be here. Like realistically, they should just sit back and say, "You gotta come to us."
Hey, look, you're firing torpedoes finally.
So, whatever you're gonna do here, like, you probably should shoot the same ship that your Colorado is shooting to focus it down, whatever it is.
Oh my god, you actually got behind this island. What?
Can your Colorado even shoot here?
He's been shooting, he's just not hitting. Or, look, there's his shots. Torpedoes, man, torpedoes. Yeah, torpedoes.
What
Torpedoes.
is the Colorado even shooting?
I don't know. Torpedoes. Come on, torpedoes. What are you doing? Wait, torpedoes. They reload so quickly. Just spam them. Who cares? They cost money, but whatever.
Inflation.
Ugh. Because again, he's gonna charge you. Look at those torps. Imagine if you had more torps to follow up. You're probably gonna kill him anyways because he's burning in 2 places and flooding, and flooding twice. Oh god. Well, congratulations, you baited them hard. He DCP'd the one fire from before.
Well, yeah, that makes total sense.
Fish needs time.
You got the 1 kill. Still need the second.
2 minutes. Big problem is you got no spotting. In 20 seconds, you can put a plane up that will help. 200k in a Marblehead is...
Teammate, I need your support.
Well, if you're lucky, the Colorado will kill the New York with AP because it's enhanced AP.
Yeah.
I like how you're not like full reversing here. You're ready to move forward. This is huge because the time to switch from reverse to forward is pretty long. Except I think you have propulsion, right?
Yeah. He had.
No, you don't. That's right, because it's a 4. It's a 4 slot, and you don't get a 4 slot at tier 5.
Oh yeah, you're right. Never mind.
Cynthia, sorry.
You gotta. I would really like that you communicate with the Colorado here. Tell him to shoot the New York and not the Nelson, just to make sure.
4,000. There it is. I was waiting for the death pick. I knew it was coming at some point. Cavour finally gets it.
Yeah. And I needed to be moving sort of out of there before the Cavour came around the corner while I was shooting the Nelson, and I just didn't.
Yeah, a little delayed response there. But you weren't expecting him to... Like, he's in front of the island and the Nelson's behind it. So you weren't exactly expecting that to come up like it did. But fair enough. Well, we got our first death pick of the day, everyone. Hey, Viper! This is a better angle because of the lighting. It's a map hit! If you already have the Dunkirk in the event pass because you already have it, did you do... it's credits, yeah. Thank you, guys. Whoop. This is the part of the game that nobody watches because everyone's upset. I'm dead, rah, rah, rah. You know, it's part of the coolest part of the game, frankly. Oh, look, you're Colorado beached.
Yeah, it's been beached. But you can still win this, right? Like, these do these tops have the range?
Oh, he gets to New York.
Yeah.
9 seconds.
Oh no, your torpedoes didn't have the range.
Mm-mm. Yep, no 200k. Very close.
Unfortunate.
I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. Thanks. I hope you're doing well. Are you still streaming, Viper, or are you done streaming? Because I haven't caught your stream in a while. Well, this is one of those rare cases, man, where like you really punched above your weight, right? You did everything you thought you could. You know, little things here or there, but I'll tell you what,
Hello
like
there.
overall, it's really hard to fault something that, you know, in a game performance like this.
And I mean, looking back, dying there when I should have just slipped
W'd forward.
a little bit feels horrible.
Like, getting the shots off with the Nelson didn't mean anything because you're never gonna kill that Nelson.
1.5 million potential damage. Y'all thought 1 million potential damage with RMAX tier 6 game was impressive. Or, that wasn't RMAX, but you know what I mean. Like, damn!
I think the main problem here in this game is just like you farmed so much damage at the start with all these fires without actually securing the kills. Like, if you just had gotten one of these ships out sooner, you probably wouldn't have run into this problem in the end.
There was a lot of back and forth movement, right? If he had stayed on one side and finished that side, sure, I could see that argument. Ultimately, what it came down to was you're hoping your Colorado could do something. He does the thing, but you've already given up that he's going to do the thing. That turn back in, you lost a lot of damage doing that, and you survived, but I'm still in shock that you did. But, you know, I think that's part of what contributed ultimately to the end. But, dude, you've got that cruiser wiggle down good, which is awesome to watch. It's one thing I love about playing the Marblehead is just wiggling my booty all over the place.
That was a loss. He didn't win.
Yes, this was a loss. This was a loss. But a very, 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 very good loss, if you can call it that, because you came in second place or first place on your team by a large margin, and you came in third place overall on a loss. Wow.
Yeah,
let's take a look at...
It's what the College Football Playoff Committee would like. It's a good loss.
I mean, you're not going to win every game, you know, using that sports reference you were just talking about. Absolutely. I mean, you know, if you're the Chicago Cubs, it's a building year. It always is. And if you're the Chicago...
Bears.
No. If you're the Chicago Bears, you just need to fire all the coaching staff and keep doing it every couple of years.
That will fix your problem.
Like they just fired their offensive coordinator. Anyway, yeah. So take a look at the numbers here, right? Your penetration versus non-penetration, whatever, 50-50. In this particular battle, IFHE would not have really helped much. Maybe you would have gotten a few more pens, but you probably wouldn't have gotten as much as your ungodly 21 fires. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's the replay score bug, yeah. Yeah, they should fire everybody. Yes. The funny thing about Chicago. Let's get the replay render up while we talk about Chicago. The funny thing about Chicago is, in Chicago, you have a lot of players that come and do terrible, and then they get traded to other teams, and then they just explode at like just amazing like running backs and quarterbacks and stuff like that. It's almost like the Bears are training them to be like heroes. Think of that as you will.
Or the environment in Chicago is so bad that they can't reach their potential there.
I wasn't going to go that far, but now that you did, yes. The biggest problem for the Bears has always been that their offensive line is terrible at guarding their quarterback, which is why they always have quarterbacks that can take hit after hit after hit. Poor Jay Cutler got his butt whooped so much. Anyway.
Hello there.
Look,
Hello
it
there.
could always be worse. You could be the Jets, so...
At least they're better than the Jets. That's true. Anyway, here's the part now on the replay where you're literally just barbecuing in the middle of the map. As a matter of fact, I'm going to call that the title for this replay, BBQ in mid.
Yeah, that's the situation where I think like if you just committed to one side here, I think this game would have gone different.
And there's a lot of what ifs. I mean, you had YOLOing battleships on both sides. Dutch, a poor offensive line, in other words, typically your O-line does two things. The first thing it does, is, and most important, is it protects the quarterback. So if you have a poor offensive line, we're essentially saying it allows the quarterback to get sacked by the defense. And it's only a certain number of sacks before your quarterback gets injured. That's why Cutler was such in a sense, powerhouse on the Bears, because he could take a hit. Anyway, back on the replay, speaking of taking hits, your team.
I mean, as I've been watching the render through,
Yeah.
by the time I feel like I can go help my division mate in the Tiger, it's almost like, the Nicholas has already stepped into the cap and, attracted all their battleships to him like, moths to light.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, I mean, you really couldn't get. You could possibly have gotten to your Tiger friend around the time the Miyoko came around that corner. Like, if you did that, you could have worked down the New York and Cavor together while the Nelson and Rook chase after the Destroyer. That's a good point. I still maintain that the Destroyer really screwed up. He just waited way, way, way too freaking long, and he should have ran earlier.
I mean, what's he gonna do? Like, it's the Nicholas. Like, it's not that they can Stealthstorm for the rest of the game either. Like, he's gonna get caught somewhere eventually.
All he does
There would be a
is...
time or two I could use the smoke screen.
Like, I'm not saying
Yeah.
that he played this great, but like, I don't think he's gonna be effective either way. He might have been able to stay alive, which could have helped, I guess.
Yes, if he just kept on going to A10, and then like whenever the battleships got tired of chasing him, he turned around and shot them. Like that's all that the Nicholas had to do. But I don't think he was expecting the Rook to be as fast with engine boost, and he just got overrun. So unfortunate. This was a good game, though. This was a really good game to analyze. And remember, chat, you guys will have the ability to vote on the which replay should make it out to YouTube. So far, we've done the Elbing, we've done Almirante Cochrane, and now we've done the Marblehead Lima. All right.
What's the next replay?
Armac, thank you for sending in that replay. As far as the next replay, I don't know off the top of my head. I think that's going to be Rob's game in what? I have to find it. Yes, the Kiev.
Oh, that's a shame.
So that'll be the next game. Why? Why is that a shame?
Because I gotta go and make myself some dinner. So
That's
I'm gonna
okay.
miss it.
Aww. All right. Open build in browser. Chat, it's going to take a few minutes. I need to get some more water myself and hit the bathroom. So now is a great opportunity to get up and stretch. You know, I always talk about self-care being important. I've been sitting at this desk for some time now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put up... I'll put up the build viewer on both windows. And then I'm going to set up the replay render to the key. Here we go. Do I have to do that on this one too? Oh, no, I don't. That's cool. Okay. Rob, is there a death pick?
Yes.
Yes! All right.
This was also my very first match in the ship.
If you couldn't see, you were somewhat proud of it. Dude, come on. You should be very proud of that performance. You'd be very proud of that performance at Tier 5. Rob, what did you just say? I'm sorry.
This was also my very first
game
after getting this ship.
Yes, I remember you mentioned that. Just to troll Grunty more, I'm going to scroll down so you can see the commander build. I will be back in a moment, guys. I need to hit the bathroom, and I need to get more water. So I need to expel water, and I need to refill it. What?
I said, oh, hey, Lumia is here.
Why did it just do that?
My
And no
guess is
nonsense
it
will be
restarted itself.
That's weird.
I'm
I
guessing
don't
it
know why it
restarted
would.
itself.
All right, I'll be right back, y'all. Just give me a moment. This will be a chair stream for a few moments, okay? And I'm just going to get the commercials out of the way. All right, y'all, I'm back. I'm sorry for the delay there. My wife is out cutting the grass right now, and she hadn't put the window blinds up. I'm a big fan of. We are a big fan of big fans of whenever it's cold outside. If the sun is shining, we open up the window blinds in the back because the afternoon sun hits the back of the house, so that warms up the house quite a bit. So she hadn't opened them up, and so I figured I'll just go ahead and open them up. Anyone know where I can go for captain builds and ship upgrades? Yes, Zargon! Exclamation point builds, my friend. There it is, right there. You used to use the Google Doc, but it looks like it's not being updated anymore. Oh, okay. So you know about that, Doc. You can ask also in my Discord. I'm going to put the link in chat here. You can ask on my Discord, and always ask. There's an Ask the Pros channel, and you can ask people what they think about certain builds and stuff. Okay, it was updated in the past week. Cool. Is that doing his part for energy efficiency? Yes, Blue Falcon. My wife and I... You guys can probably tell... Hi, Tenacious. You guys can probably tell that I live a very frugal life. I don't spend a lot of money. I mean, hell, I only spent $20 on this game, and that money went straight out of Wargaming's pocket into the USS Texas Memorial. So, I mean, you know, if you think about it, I don't spend a lot of money on this game, or in general. And so, like, for us, you know, we don't like to spend a lot of money on, like, things like heating our water or you know, heating, cooling the house. So in the wintertime, we keep the house at 63 degrees Fahrenheit. 63. We used to keep it cooler, and then when Stevie was getting old, we raised it up a little bit to keep him, you know, more comfortable. But we usually keep it to 63. And so in the winter months, especially when we can have the windows open, that's free heating. So we take that all the time. And of course, in the summer months, if we can open the windows overnight, you know, get the free air conditioning going, we do that too. But you know, we are very much about energy efficiency in this house, to the point where we've got 2-story windows, and we will close them in the summertime to keep the sun out and the heat that comes from them. But in the wintertime, we'll open them up as well. What do you wear? Parkas in the winter? Actually, what I wear, Cobra, is I wear Fabletics hoodies. The hoodies that they provide. Here, I'll go show you the one I wear for nighttime right now. This is one of the, I don't remember the name of it or whatever, but you know, here. This is my Fabletics hoodie that I wear. You can see the F there. So when I do open up clothes and stuff on stream every month, I actually do wear a lot of these clothes. This one's great because it's got really soft fleece inside, and it's got a hood for when I'm cold. Like last night I was cold, so I popped the hood over my head, and that helped me stay warm. Nice segue, right? Hashtag sponsored. But no, it's good stuff. So anyway, so I you know, I was doing that downstairs and getting all that kind of squared away and whatnot. So, Zath equals Kenny. No, that's Rob. Rob, chat, did anybody hear my mic cut out during that last replay analysis? Just want to make sure. Grunty had mentioned that my mic had been, like, cutting up mid-sentence a couple of times or something.
I hadn't noticed anything, but it did spend some time deafened because I was checking on something.
So you did not notice anything. Okay, good. If you guys do notice something, I do want to know. Loyalty Gold chest is up for Stream Raiders. And I think it's about time to get onto this replay. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our look at the Kyiv, the Tier 8 Soviet destroyer. This is probably my favorite ship in the entire game. From back when Kyiv was a Tier 7, not a Tier 8 destroyer that it is now. It used to be a Tier 7 destroyer. And actually, it saved my career in ranked battles. One season, I think it was Season 5, it was Tier 7. I had only managed to rank out once before in Season 2. And I had tried in 3 and 4 and just gave up. And then 5, I said, to hell with it, I'm going to try something different. And I played Kyiv, a ship that a certain other streamer said was F tier, garbage tier, don't play this ship in ranked. And I managed to rank out in lightning speed. It was wild. It was wild. There's a lot of benefits to it. And by the way, when I say ranked, I mean the overall, the old style seasons. The old style seasons ran for like 3 months, guys. And it was a slog to get all the way through. Imagine right now going from bronze all the way to gold. And doing that in the course of a month and having to gain all of those stars and the yo-yo back and forth. It was madness. Kyiv helped me rank out. And what I learned about Kyiv through ranked is the value of playing a very particular type of destroyer. And it was eye-opening, and it completely changed my life in this game. So, with that, let's get into Rob's build with this ship. So, Rob's gone with, he said this is his first game in the ship, so he hasn't even spent the free XP to upgrade anything here. Rob, do you
have the XP?
Okay, that was going to be my question. B-Hull is absolutely, like, I would even recommend, especially on this ship, Rob, I would highly recommend you take this ship into operations until you get the B-Hull done, or even co-op. Okay, or asymmetric comes later. Asymmetric's great. Get the B-Hull. The B-Hull gives you more health, and it usually, at least, and it also gives you more maneuverability. Let's see, what do we get here? Yep, you get more health, and your rudder shift time is 4.77 versus 6.67. Huge difference. You go from, I don't need steering gears to, holy hell, I need steering gears. Because steering gears still isn't enough to get you under that 5 seconds. So, honestly, get the B-Hull, dude, if you can. Range also is actually very helpful on this ship. The torpedoes, you can afford to wait on the torpedoes. I would get the hull first, and then you could start getting the range and randoms or ranked battles, and then same thing with torpedoes. But anyway, your upgrades. It's fully upgraded now. Hull's good. So for upgrades, you've got main armaments mod 1, engine boost mod, aiming systems, propulsion, and then concealment. First time playing through a line, you always play ship stock and go from there. I like to torture myself. Dutch, have you ever played stock Fuso? A-Hull Fuso. A-Hull Fuso, for those of you who don't remember, had 13-kilometer range. 13-kilometer range at tier 6. That was torture. Anyway. Personal opinion, Rob, I don't like concealment module on the Kyiv. If I remember right, I usually go for the steering gears. Now, steering gears actually gets your rudder shift time to 4 seconds. And with propulsion, this is beauteous. I mean, you can just dodge and weave. And then when you get the hull, when you get the B-Hull, that takes it even farther down to 2.86 seconds. Masterful. Now, you do give up a little bit of concealment. You're at 7.69 right now. Hi, Amios. And without this, you go up to 8.54. Now, this is actually an important number. This is actually a very important number here. Because if you don't have concealment or whatnot, your torpedoes reach out to 8 kilometers. So at 8.54 kilometer concealment, you lose the ability to stealth torp anything that is not charging you and you're running away from. So if you want to stealth torp, you need to have at least one piece of concealment, either the module or the commander skill. Does that matter in the Kyiv? I would argue no. Most people don't even think about torpedoes in the Kyiv, and they just chase you wildly into them. So to me, I don't like having the concealment. And also, this is one of the few destroyers where concealment actually hurts you. Because if you use concealment, you get closer to enemies, right? Sounds good on paper. But then what happens is you often find yourself getting too close to enemies, and then after that, you just get Robocopped out of the game when you get detected. You need the concealment, you need the range. For you in the Kyiv, range is life. It's an instinctive choice for you, I understand, and that's why I'm taking a moment to highlight this, Rob, okay? Not just for you, but for anybody else who's new to the Kyiv, okay? So, now, you've gone with the heal. The repair party is, in my opinion, the better choice between the two, especially in a ranked battle environment. In a random battle environment where there's more carriers out there, smoke might be the better choice. Smoke allows you to disengage, hide from planes, that sort of deal. So it just comes down to what you're trying to accomplish. Generally, I like the heal better, though. Personal opinion. Is this a special captain, Rob?
No,
Ovechkin would be good because, of course, the buffed survivability. Go ahead.
No, I don't yet have regions, not regions.
Okay.
But
Yes, Dutch, I have room for one more replay
Okay,
after
so-
this. Now, I want to highlight for you, Kuznetsov, of course, doesn't help you in the Kyiv, so I wouldn't even bother with this. But if you just noticed, Zemensky does. Now, this is a tech tree ship, so unless you love the ship like I do, it's probably not worth putting a special captain on the Kyiv. That being said, this guy is phenomenal on the Kyiv because you get buffed preventative maintenance and you also get buffed grease the gears. That comes in really handy for the Kyiv. Grease the gears is nice. It's not necessary, but it's nice to have, in my opinion. I know Grunty likes it a lot. So if you like this ship, Rob, consider Zemensky for it. Or you could put him on the Delny at tier 10 or something. Okay? Dutch, maybe. If somebody uses to cover my replay before we get to it, then I'll be doing that one. Or if somebody says they want to use their sub replay, then I'll be doing that. Okay? I only do 5. I've got room for 1 left. You're, of course, welcome to use to cover my replay. Force it that way. Commander build, preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, and then fearless brawler. Okay. I would not recommend fearless brawler first. It's a good skill for the ship, but I would not recommend it first. I would actually have recommended main battery and anti-air expert first. These guns have really comfortable arcs at long range, and you need this range. There you go, Dutch. Thank you. You need that range, 1336. Without it, it's 11.4 without this too. You need this range to get you out to 14.7. Absolutely crucial. Absolutely crucial. Range is life in this ship. It really is. Yes, King of the Sea starts tomorrow. It's the only day King of the Sea tomorrow finals. That's it. No King of the Sea on Sunday. And it is not an Iowa camo. It is a camo for the Howden Lu, the Dutch tier 10 cruiser. We talked about it earlier today. Make sure you tune in early. All right. See you later, Blue Falcon. So, I would go range first. Okay, Rob?
Yeah.
All right. Now, don't worry. After that, and this is great. Preventive maintenance. This is core build. Absolutely go for this. Other skills that you definitely want. You're going to want Superintendent for the extra charge of engine boost, and of course for the extra heal. The extra heal is huge. So you're going to want Superintendent, you're going to want Adrenaline Rush, and you're going to want Fearless Brawler. All of these skills are really important for the Kyiv. Now, that leaves you with most likely taking Grease the Gears as your final skill point. I want to highlight something to you guys that is counterpoint as well. If you've got Zemensky, you can see this is great for your turret traverse here. Your turret time is 15.5 seconds. Very comfortable. Without that at all, it's 18.6. So Zemensky with this build, chef's kiss. Okay? I didn't play it this way. I'm going to share with you how I did something a little bit different. The big thing for me that was different was I did not run Fearless Brawler. And as a result, I was able to put a point into priority targets. And then I went finally with Mabas. Now, Mabas is 5% versus 10%. That's a bit of a difference. But the big thing is for this one, you have to be detected by an enemy. For this one, you can be using an ally's smoke, your own smoke, or shooting over an island while hidden. And you get that buff to your reload time. This is more situational. The reason why I like priority target is I call this my troll count. I call this my troll count. And the reason for that is when I'm playing the Kyiv, I want to get in the backfield and I want to get as many people targeting me as possible. I want 3, 4 people. If I see 3 or 4 people targeting me, I got him. I got him. Okay? I cast my rope, I cast my bait, and they hooked the bait. I hooked them, and I'm going to reel them in. I'm going to turn around, and I'm going to get them to chase me. If I'm getting them to chase me, guess what? They're not shooting my teammates. This was the pivotal factor of me ranking out that one season. getting in the backfield, pissing off the enemy to the point where they dropped everything and chased after me. Now, you don't have to play it that way. I'm just putting that out there, okay? If you don't want to run, if you don't want to give up Fearless Brawler, the problem with that is you either give up main battery range, which, like I said, you desperately need, you really need in this ship, honestly, to get the flexibility. So if you give that up to get priority target, then it doesn't work as well. So that's why I dropped Fearless Brawler on my Kiev. Doesn't mean you have to do it, but I'm just sharing how that works, okay? Tenacious, great. It's something that a lot of people don't really understand. They reacted to me as they react to sub in the back. Yes, exactly, Dutch. As soon as you got in the backfield, oh my God, I would rip them up a new one. And when I ranked out, Fearless Brawler wasn't even a thing. And that's the reason why I just don't have it in my build, because I lived without it. It's nice to have, but I don't like the loss of information from this. Okay. Pissing off the enemy is worth the follow. Thank you, Sarah. Again, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. So, anyway, that's how you would probably want to build the Kiev. Okay? And then signal flags, you're not running any. That's fine. Obviously, well, that's going away. So the health one would work. Ramming would work. Fire chance would work. Repair booster would work, especially if you're using the heal. Speed works. Consumables works. Anti-air, hey, it's a little bit of extra zhuzh. Why not? But, yeah. Any questions, Rob? Anybody else have questions on this before we move on? Welcome back, Big O.
Hello there.
All right, let's get the replay going then. Remember, this is Rob's first battle, baby's first battle in the Kiev. Let's go.
Exciting.
I mean, you can only have that once, you know what I mean? So it's your first battle, and you dodged a bullet, man. You are not bottom tier, you're middle tier. Congratulations. You also dodged carriers and subs. This means you can get away with the heal better. The carnival music has extra, yes.
Heavily concealment advantage on the enemy team, though.
The music that was just playing was actually the introductory music for PTO4, Pacific Theater of Operations 4, a Koei game. And PTO was the game that got me into World War II naval history on the Super Nintendo back in the late 1980s, early 1990s. And then PTO4 was a PlayStation 2 game that came out. And right around the time that I was my senior year in college, and I wasted many a day playing that game. Woof! A lot of fun. You could play as the Americans, the Japanese, the Germans, or the British. And the fun thing about that game is you could do what if. So you could change around the alliances.
Is that a stock hull?
This is a stock hull. This is a stock hull.
I didn't have enough for XP to upgrade anything, basically.
I was just wondering.
Yeah, I used free XP to get to the ship because I just did not want to play that Minsk again.
Mm-hmm. I don't blame you, but at the same time, oof. You're better off using the free XP to upgrade after you've ground out the ship with it fully upgraded. Anyways, you are now heading to a cap, and you've got 7.7 kilometer concealment, which means, bad idea.
Yeah, I don't think my plan was to really get into the cap. And here's where I remember 4 kilometer torpedoes.
Stock, yes, and upgraded their 8. Here's the deal. Take a look at the Minnesota behind you. Whoever's in A is going to torp the Minnesota, most likely. You're right between the Minnesota and whoever's in A. And if you reverse, you're even more so in between the Minnesota and whoever's in A. So I have a strong feeling we're going to have a brown alert in a moment here.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Torpedoes!
Grom is cosplaying as a cruiser.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Posting up on that island. For no reason.
Well, you know, I can kind of understand. He's bottom tier. He's less comfortable. So that's a Jaeger who, for some odd reason, thought the Minnesota was going to turn. Nope. He hit him. 1990s what? The trigger, yeah. It was Pacific Theater of Operations was what got me into World War II history and stuff. You're going to choose to open up now. Rob, why did you choose to open up now?
I don't know.
Okay. Here's a shout out for Mr. Sea Donkey Gaming. Go check out that dude. And there's 2 Jaegers on the enemy team, so it's definitely a Jaeger. So opening up here is actually okay because you got the Minnesota that's just YOLOing in. So you might as well take advantage of this. What range is good for opening up in the Kiev? Max range.
Max range.
Oh, I was about to say you could use your torps, but these are stock torps still at 4, aren't
Correct.
Yes.
they? Yeah, okay.
If they're the 8s, you at least have the ability to use them, but oof. Now, when you're asking that question, what range is good for opening up, in this particular situation, nobody cares about Rob. Rob is a lowly destroyer that's pew-pewing away, and there's a Minnesota that's absolutely going full send into his doom. So everyone's going to look at the Minnesota. So Rob can afford to just open up and shoot to his heart's content.
Yeah, and the people on the enemy team are calling that KSR a bot as well.
Okay, I don't know why, but fine. He just
But they're doing
overextended.
placement from well, I mean, they're saying that from the beginning.
Like, if you have a full build Kiev, which this is obviously not, I would say you want to typically open up at like 11-ish kilometers, maybe. Maybe 12.
Well, regardless, just be glad that he died.
You probably have an opportunity here now to actually charge down the Jaeger.
To starboard.
Everybody else on this flank from the enemy team seems to have left.
Torpedoes, get ahead.
Except for the 43. I would not be going anywhere near the Minnesota. Come on, you know he's going to keep charging or keep torping the Minnesota, right? So you going anywhere near the Minnesota is just asking to dodge torpedoes more. I would not shoot. I would not. Oh, you shot. You're picking a fight with the one thing on the enemy team that can absolutely wreck you. Also, far more important for you to get the cap, then open up.
Engine boost activated.
Yeah, cap first.
Now you're moving south. Remember I was talking about getting in the backfield? Here's where I'd be going right now. Right now. I'd go here, piss off this 43. Take him off the Minnesota. Who's the best Babylon 5 character, and why is he Jakar? Believe it or not, my favorite character is Londo.
All stations.
Um,
Of a strategic target. Torpedoes, direct front.
okay. See, look, torpedoes. Why are you going to torpedo? You can't even hit him.
I think I was trying to see if he was moving.
So,
Like if I can tell which direction he's moving if that line's behind or ahead of the ship. If I have some indication of which direction he's facing.
I'll explain why in between the replays real quick, because there's a lot to unpack with that statement. This is Kiev gameplay right here, in a nutshell. Oh good, he's shooting at you. Fun story about ships. When you're moving at full speed, you actually don't want to dodge their first salvo, because most of the time their first salvo is going to be way too far behind. And if you dodge it, you actually slow down into the shells. By the way, by stopping here, you're actively taking away the best feature of this ship. which is at speed. You're also keeping yourself within torpedo risk of Mr. Jaeger, who's up here. So you charging forward like this, the reason I like to get into the backfield, pound the Sharn 43, all while forcing the Jaeger back. Because if the Jaeger gets discovered by you, you just own it with your guns. Like, done. Yeah, Raptor knows B5 as well, Profite, and if you've watched our King of the Sea casting, every now and then I do my best to add a B5 reference to it.
Engine boost deactivated.
Now you're detected, the Grom is detected, and you know more torpedoes are coming to the Zeton. Oh look, there they are.
Direct front.
You've been putting yourself in a lot of danger.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Yeah, there were several points where I'm like, okay, who keeps paying off these enemy players? Because it's certainly not me, because I wouldn't be able to afford that.
Well, it's the Jaeger. I mean, it's absolutely the Jaeger. It could be both of them, frankly. I don't know if we've seen the other Jaeger yet. B5 the vitamin? No. B5 the science fiction show, Babylon 5. The name of the place is Babylon 5.
All stations requesting fire on the designated.
Whooshed, as in like went right over your head. No worries. Now you are doing a nice job here, whether you realize it or not, of staying away from Sharnor's secondaries. Sharnors is doing a nice job of keeping those secondaries away from you because he's reversing.
Yeah, I mean, I play the Sharnors quite often, so I actually am aware of how far out they can go.
Yep. Yep. That being said, you've now wandered into that range, so you might want to turn away. Oh, hey, look, it's the Jaeger. Go kill him.
Ship is on fire.
He beats too. See, this is why you charge him in this ship, because you make him make mistakes, and then you punish him for it.
I would honestly be keeping on the Sharnhorse. Get the Sharnhorse out first. Jaeger's going nowhere. He's beached.
Jaeger is...
Because he has the torpedoes. Sharnhorse is backing behind an island, so he's not going to be able to shoot me very much.
Scharnhorst is my plaything. I will play with him once the Jaeger is dead, and I will go to max range and just make him my biatch. This is drunken sailing, right?
You could have
What's up, Inigo?
Killed the Sharnhorse there, and then killed the Jaeger right afterwards.
I don't want to risk the Jaeger getting away. Period. That ship needs to die as soon as it's spotted. It is as deadly as a submarine.
He's never
Even
getting
deadlier.
away from there.
Okay, cool. Correct, he's dead. He's never getting away. Look, the Scharnhorst is still alive. But see, now the Scharnhorst gives you something to shoot at while you get in position to go for the next target.
And I just destroyed his torps.
Engine boost would be good here because once the Scharnhorst is dead, you need a new target. North Carolina might very well be that target from the looks of things. But engine boost gets you in range to that target quicker. More importantly, it gives you the ability to turn northward quicker. He is... That's how you know that you've pissed him off. Because he is so frustrated, he's going full broadside to try to get these guns on you. Alright, dude, engine boost. Engine boost and turn northward, kite away. Pew pew, pow pow, Tennessee, North Carolina. Take him off the line. Why are you stopping? Shoot her! Thank you. Okay. North Carolina time. Some of my favorite moments playing Kyiv were getting behind an Iowa and just shooting it until it's dead. 5 minutes of pure pain and agony for that Iowa player, and 5 minutes of pure bliss for me. He DCP'd, switched to AP for a little bit. Your AP is actually pretty decent. And you are way too close, by the way. Now, if he makes this turn... If he yeah, I know your plan. Get within 4. I know your plan. The only problem I have with your plan is it's extremely risky. You're going to lose a lot of hit points right here when he fires his AP at you because you're bow onto him. Grunty says, I too, like 6 minutes of pure bliss from behind. Why did you stop shooting? He took the time to switch to HE. You did that way too early, Rob. Way too early. You stay on him. You stay on him until he gets a chance to make that. Basically, he gives up and he shoots you, and then you turn at him with torps. Another opportunity for AP right here. This guy's secondaries are actually firing at you. That's cute. What's up, Rogue Pope? How you doing? Welcome in. Happy Friday. Good afternoon to you, Saw. You're sailing into a Jaeger. Hello? Kill Jaeger? Maybe? Not that way. Not that way. Not that way. Oh well, actually it works out because Jaeger was expecting you to turn the other way. Yeah, I mean, you know, in my opinion, using AP is minor. Mindset positioning is far more important. You're gonna die to Jaeger guns. Ugh. Rob. Yeah, Rob's lucky. But the NC didn't kill him, but he might as well have died because of the NC. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem with that yellow rush.
Rush's effectually was killed. Yeah, that killed him.
Yeah. Oh my God, they killed Rob.
I don't know if you mentioned this, Daz, but if you play it like this, where you don't have all the upgrades yet, etc., I think I'd actually be in favor of using smoke over heal.
Smoke isn't a bad choice early on. Also to get comfortable with the ship, because Minsk, if I remember, doesn't have a heal. It only has a smoke. So you're used to that kind of gameplay.
Yeah,
and then, yeah, and then...
a lot of Jaeger and... other ships.
Oh, look at that rudder. That's cool. I don't think I've ever seen a ship like you could see the rudder before. That's kind of cool. All right, what can I do with this? Sorry, guys. I have to. All right, there you go. That's a fun shot right there.
It's a Katamara Kiev.
He would have won that gunfight with the Jaeger if he didn't lose. Exactly, Pak. 100% exactly. And ironically enough, this might cost you the game. Because if you were alive and killed the Jaeger, then you could go and murderize the Synop. Now it's clear why Torsom... Yeah, exactly. A lot of times with destroyers, they don't have that hitbox directly underneath the stern. Oh, look, fishies. Rob is swimming with the fishies. See them?
Like, there's lots of ways he could have won this, like, the fight. Like, if he was fully upgraded, he'd have the extra hit points and he would have lived there too. Like,
yeah. Yeah. So, you know, Rob, the big things hopefully you take from this is just me talking through, like, when to be moving, when not to be moving, and, you know, using, like, where to be going on the map and that sort of thing. Like, this is actually a pretty good replay from you, for considering it's your first game in this ship.
Yeah, and the fact that it did 140,000 damage.
Not moving now?
Bug.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Replay bug is struck again.
Oh yeah, you're behind here. You're not ahead in points.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, and you're going to lose. I mean, the Chapayev is going to get wrecked by the Sinop, unfortunately. So, you being alive versus, like right now, if the Jaeger is dead and you're pouncing on that Sinop, you're getting the Sinop to pay attention to you. The Chapayev is living. Chapayev is taking opportunity shots when the Sinop is looking at you. You know, like all those little things come into play, especially now. But instead, you decided to lose 75% of your hit point pool going after North Carolina that you probably would have killed in the long run anyway, just shooting at him from long range. So, die well, Chapayev. At least he's got a great name.
I don't even think I noticed his name in this match.
I would never notice it either, frankly. Alright, let's fast forward a little bit because we know what's coming. Ooh! Ooh, I like this play. I like this play. Radar catching the Jaeger. And also, now he can't back up far enough to get spotted, but he is. Because he's trying to get these torps. These torps are way too early.
It doesn't matter.
That's why. And pop! Saracen, this is a replay bug where the points appear on the wrong side of the screen. Nothing I can do about that. That is a wargaming thing. 140,000 damage, 3 target hits with 3 torpedo hits and 3 incapacitations and 3 destroys and 9 fires, which is divisible by 3, and 3 spotting ribbons.
I love divisible. This is a frame attack, apparently.
I just had to go there. That was hilarious. You came in first.
Does that mean you have to call the replay triple threat?
Oh, we're doing it. Triple threat. This is like that episode Cause and Effect of Next Generation where Data just puts the number 3 in everything. What? Wow, bugs and wows? Say it ain't so. I know, seriously. So detailed report. Not a lot of potential damage, and that of course is because of here. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Show me North Carolina. 5 shell hits for 8,000 damage.
Ouch.
Yeah. Ouch. Remove that, and this game could have been very different. Still, like I said, it's a good game. It's a good learning opportunity. It's a good one to showcase. Rob, do you have any questions for me?
Not off the top of my head.
Okay. Then let's get to the replay
I was expecting
render.
to die when I was charging that North Carolina. But to be
So
fair,
why did you do it?
Yeah.
I don't know. They got
I think I'm gonna die. Let's do it anyway.
like, I think at that point, like this was fairly late at night if I remember correctly. So it's the exhaustion may have played a role in that.
You know, I have this mental image now of Rob going and like charging that North Carolina, winning, and like standing up like Boris from GoldenEye. I am invincible. Right before all of that, whatever it was, that liquid nitrogen came and froze him.
That would explain so many of Rob's death.
I almost want to make that the title now too. I'm invincible.
I'm invincible. Blap.
Oh my goodness. Ooh, Star Wars fans in here. Attack of the Clones. Oh, that's a good tune. All right, so replay or render. Look at this. You spent a lot, like, dude, you spent so much time slow in the back. I mean, it's okay because you had a battleship that they were all shooting at, but if that battleship wasn't there, you'd be dead already. Honestly, I would have traded places with the Grom. I would have gone to the 2 line and worked my way up the 2 line and just been a real pain to everything up there.
But the Grom spawned on this captain. And Grom made no intention to ever go play more on the inside.
I know.
So
I
I
know.
don't think if
What
he goes, if Rob goes out, I don't think the Grom goes in. Then you
Grom
just have 2 destroyers on the out.
Grom just took a shot in the dumbest way possible, but okay. But you know, the thing is, like if you look at the Zeton, he's following you and the Grom because you guys are there, and he thinks it's safe, and that is part of what brings him to his doom. Grom was shooting at ghosts. He was taking a guess as to where the Jaeger was. You could tell he was frustrated because he couldn't find the Jaeger, but that's why you use the Kiev and its speed and maneuverability to just remove map availability from the Jaeger. In both of these, in both instances, the enemy Jaeger screwed up. Unfortunately, we're only able to punish one of them. All right, here comes the charge of the Rob Brigade.
I bet you the Jaeger just made a turn to get the torpedoes off and forgot to look at the surroundings.
Ooh, the charge of the Rob Brigade. Maybe we should call it that one. Here's the shots from right. Here's the shots from the Jaeger. Now you see the torpedoes. He was trying to bait you to turn to shoot at him, but for whatever reason, you turned in instead of out. So, whatever. Hello, Elusive. How you doing? And that's all she wrote. It's a long title, but Charge of the Rob Brigade is just so fun. Rob, do you know...
Roy Robkins.
Oh my God, Leroy Robkins. I'm writing that one down. I'm writing that one down. Leroy Robkins. He did bait him to turn just the wrong way. That's right, Puck. No guts, no glory. Robs unite. Indeedy, indeedy.
Yeah, I think with the Jaeger, I don't think he anticipated my instinctive reaction to turn towards the potential source of torpedoes.
Well, Rob, thank you very much for the replay. That was actually entertaining and I think a really good learning opportunity too. So that leaves us with the Bayern game from Dutch. Rob, did you see in chat there's a request to remove a song request, if you're able to do that for me? Bayern, I see it. Two Brothers. This will be our final replay analysis of the day. I'm going to actually play the game for a little bit. Let's get this replay render cooking. Big O, we did your game earlier. We started off with it.
Yeah,
Elbing.
I got a Kikazi game. Got room for one more.
We are done today. This will be the last for today.
Good evening, Seth. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Grunty, while we're in the in-between, I wanted to get a commercial break going, but I missed it. While we're in the in-between, did you hear my voice cutting out anymore?
I did not notice it, but during the whole part where the captain build was, I wasn't actually at my PC. I was preparing food, so I can't tell for that part.
I know. But, you know, you noticed it before, so I know that if you picked up on it again, you would tell me. So that's why I was asking.
Yeah, I didn't pick it up since then.
Okay, good. Most powerful version, Heretic Hunters. Thank you. All right. Is there a death pick in this one?
Nope.
Right.
Don't think so.
Okay. So that's fine. Let me get this.
Yeah, it's not me.
Replay loaded up. Jesus Christ, Rob.
I have to say I have supplied 1 or 2 death picks, but yeah, it's rare.
Yes, you have.
I saw an opportunity, I took it.
Yes, you did. Okay. Let me get this thing out here. Profe, if you are still here, one of the reasons why I said Londo is because we did, because as you know, JMS was really good at making characters that everybody could kind of see themselves in and stuff. And I really see myself a lot in Londo. And I really feel for the guy because he just keeps getting beat and beat and beat and beat again and again and again. More so than any other character, in my opinion. Some odd reason always picks the remix when I request Powerwolf songs rather than the original. So what you can do is you can always... Do you see how it's got the V question? That's the exact song. Okay, so you must have figured it out then. Yeah, because you can request a very specific URL instead of the name and title. Okay. Let me get this labeled. Bayern. Okay, and then let me get the replay render tool switched over to Bayern. All right, and I think we're ready to go.
Lots of mid-tier ships today.
I'm okay with this. I'm absolutely okay with this. Of all the different kinds of, like it gets really old, covering nothing but tier 10s and supers and stuff like that.
I'm not against it. That was just a statement.
Yeah. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be our last replay of the day. This is What Do I Know, otherwise known as Dutch Eagle and Flyer, in the Bayern, the tier 6 of the original German battleship line. This is a fun line. I highly recommend grinding your way up it and taking your time. The Bayern, believe it or not, is actually one of the highlights in my opinion. Mainly because of the fact that she's got actually pretty good penetration with those main battery guns, and her secondaries can reach out pretty respectably at tier 6. She's got good armor, and I believe her mobility is decent. Yeah, 26 knots for a tier 6 is whatever. I really enjoyed grinding the Bayern. And I think her HE, now they changed, of course, after I ground it, so that the HE shells have 1/4 pen. You rarely going to fire HE in the Bayern, but if you do, you do 95 millimeter worth of penetration. The big thing, though, is the secondaries, the 105s. Where are they? Here we go. The 105s will penetrate 26 millimeters, which at tier 6 is a pretty good point. It's not huge, but it's helpful. And then, of course, the 150s will pen, 38? Yes, the 150s will pen 38 right there. Yeah. So the reason I bring that up is because then you get into that question of, do I want IFHE or not? If you want the penetration of 32 millimeter in your 105s, you do want IFHE. If you want to just start fires and penetrate essentially cruisers and below, then you don't need IFHE.
You actually, 26 is enough to pen up to tier 7 battleship plating. So the only benefit you'd get from taking it on the Bayern specifically would if you get up tiered against tier 8 battleships.
Correct.
So it's not worth it for this particular ship.
Yep.
In my opinion, even against tier 8, you already have a problem that you are massively outranged. So at least in my experience, you're already like 80% of your health down before you would get into secondary range.
That's another potential problem. But yeah, I wouldn't take it on the Bayern. I would.
And Sarahkin, yes, Torp build Des Moines are always fun to see. So, anyways, your build, you've got everything set up good, and then you've got main armaments mod 1, damage control mod 1, aiming systems mod 1, and damage control 2. So you're not going for secondaries on this then?
No, probably gonna do the main line. I mean, this is where I'm at NA. I've finished it. Now, haven't gotten a tier 7 yet, but main battleship line, I'm probably gonna go tank build. Of course, the battle cruisers secondary.
Makes sense.
Okay. Now, you do have preventive maintenance, which helps keep your secondaries alive, but you don't have auxiliary in slot 1. That's why I was asking. It's a little bit of a contradiction here. But at tier 1, what else would you take? I don't know. You could do emergency repair for the tank build you were talking about. Maybe gun feeder to switch between HE and AP easier, but whatever. And then you've got grease the gears, adrenaline rush, and fire prevention.
Yeah, somehow I tend to get unlucky with my steering.
Okay.
So my guess is at least keep my rudder moving somewhat. I've
Got
too
it.
often I just got caught mid-turn, and I'm just sailing around in circles, being a piñata.
Right.
There is no real great must-have tier 1 skill, so
Right.
I can definitely see it.
And this helps keep your anti-air alive too for carrier games. Beyond that, I mean, this makes sense for your early build. Where are you going to go from here?
Probably concealment, the one next to it. So
Emergency repair. Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's gonna be the basic WoW's document tank build.
So then
Which one
basics
for
of
me?
survivability.
Yeah.
Okay. Fine. I'm curious, and this is just my curiosity. Big O mentions a non-secondary German battleship. Your secondary range right now is 6 and change. What does it get to be with a secondary build? 8.5.
With flag probably close to 9.
With flag, it's 8.47. Unless I'm missing something else. No.
Also, to placate Big Andrew, on EU, I've got a few secondary builds. I think I've shown you my. I've had 1 or 2 replays of my Freddy, which is secondary build.
Yes. I think
The
I've seen
N5
that
is
one.
great if you're top tier, but like as you said, if you get up tiered, I don't think you want to try to get within 8.5 kilometers.
Bismarck, Tirpitz, don't care about your secondary, sir.
Yeah, like you need to get into secondary range of battleships that overmatch you. That's a recipe for disaster.
So, I can completely understand the decision to go for tank build. I will provide you with a quick alternative, food for thought, and that is you could go secondary build and play this mostly as an operation ship where you just run in, Death Blossom, die, go on to another, until you've ground out the ship and built up the captain.
No.
You could do that.
Yep, good, but I've set myself the challenge to grind every single line at least once, full stock in randoms.
Yeah, nothing wrong with
Why?
that.
Why? Just to get the experience. And
Yeah.
I feel it is helping me a lot.
Great. Yeah, Brisk can help with low-speed battleships. The only problem with Brisk is you have to essentially give up grease the gears. There's just no room in the build for 2 2-point skills.
I mean, it gets if you only take 1 3-pointer. The problem with the Brisk is if you want to keep the commander moving up, the Preußen has horrible concealment. So getting that Brisk active is a little bit of a challenge.
Yeah, but I'm not moving the commanders up.
Okay.
I mean, I would only do that probably with the special commander, which would be Lucian's. The other ones are not worth it, and Lucian's is on my battle cruisers. So here is just ship specific, so it could work, but basically I don't have more than 10 points.
Right. And I mean, you could drop a 4-point in favor of Vigilance and Brisk for tier 6 only, but I mean, by the time you get up there, you're probably not even thinking about this anyways. It doesn't matter. And then for flags,
Also,
you've got... Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, for Vigilance, well, apparently a lot of people are taking it right now. On the one hand, it might help. On the other hand, it would make me a bit lazy, not moving around, and already have a tendency to sit still in my battleship. So it's more like it will make me even more lazy.
And that's I mean, it just, again, it comes down to your play style and what matters to you. So for flags, you got fire reduction, flood reduction, heal boosting, both fire chance flags. Interesting. You've got secondary speed, concealment.
Yeah.
I would
Probably
take these fire fire ones off. Yeah, like you're not
Yeah.
secondary spec, and
Yeah.
they're expensive, and you don't need them for the main guns.
Yeah, true.
Save yourself some credits there.
If you must go 8, I mean, if you're going to invest all these flags, don't let yourself detonate. Wear protection. And at that point, ramming flag is cheap and easy. And I would honestly put the last one in anti-air just because what the hell. Makes you feel a little bit better if there's carriers.
Yeah, it makes sense at tier 6. You will see a lot of carriers probably.
Mm-hmm.
And it's better than the fire chance, that's for sure.
Yeah. All right.
Yep.
Let's get to the battle then. Chat, while we're loading up the battle, there is a giveaway in progress. You have to be a follower of the channel and active in chat in the last 15 minutes or up until 5 minutes before it draws. So you've got a couple more minutes. You can remove concealment, yes, but if you're taking brisk, then concealment and brisk work well together. And somebody said, what is this this mod that you're using? It's actually a website. It's called WoW's Shipbuilder. I'll put the direct link in here, but you can click around and pick up any ship that you want. You can use it to build commanders and see things like, what does IFHE do to my HE penetration? All that kind of stuff. You're welcome, Bismarck. I saw your question. It's just, you know, we were discussing things.
Yeah, and when I saw this matchmaking, I was quite happy. Yes, there is a flying thingy, but pretty much no DDs and a lot of potential food in all the cruisers.
You're not worried about the Furious. His bombs don't even penetrate you because you have a German battleship.
Correct.
So,
and those are HE bombs.
As long as you dodge the torpedoes, you'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure, but also, well, like, I just hate fires, so.
Mm-hmm.
But I was more like no subs and pretty much no DD.
Mm-hmm.
And probably he would be either middle or on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Based on where my Nicholas was spawned.
Mm-hmm. That's right, Electric. I mean, the site shows you pretty much every piece of information you could possibly need to know about these ships. And we haven't gone through all of them. We don't need to go through all of them. But for newer players, there's a wealth of information there. And I highly recommend you use that as a way to learn a little bit more about the game that you're playing and enjoying. So, anyways, two brothers.
Also, as you can see in chat, this was before the elections.
Yeah, well, whatever. Yeah, you know what? As long as people are civil about it, who cares?
Yeah.
Some people are, you know, they meme it up, and some people are like real serious, and you just move on. You have a deli in front of you.
Yeah, but here I was going for the Dallas first.
Mm-hmm. No, it's just more of a statement of, oh, look, there's a cruiser in front that you can smash at any time you feel like it. You know?
Yeah, I was feeling that was with the Dallas. That was my first choice.
Well, hey, look, he's reversing and broadside. So, yeah. And like I said, Dallas, or the deli, whenever you want, he's there. Oh!
My biggest worry here was auto-lock moving on to the Leipzig just milliseconds before pressing the button.
I like that you took the extra time to make sure of that.
Like, honestly, shooting either of those ships would have been fine. I probably even shot the Leipzig because the torpedoes are scarier than the Dallas.
Well, right now I'd be aiming at the Leipzig, that's for sure.
But you made your choice, you got the Death Strike. Very nice.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised that you're turning... You're expecting something to come around this corner, right? Like the deli or something, and then you're just going to surprise it? Okay.
The deli has burning smoke. If he comes out, he's not going to come out spotted here.
And also maybe the Colorado.
Okay.
So I saw the Colorado on the minimap coming up,
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't. That's where he is.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, I didn't want to get caught bow in.
Yeah. Now, you could have actually gone south a little bit longer and got one broadside shot on the Leipzig and then turned. But this is fine, too. Better to be safe than sorry.
Yeah, but a bit further north, that would also have to open me up to the Scharnhorst.
Further south, you mean? It's a possibility.
Yeah, so...
Assuming he was paying attention. Song is angry. Well, whoever requested it is angry. I don't know. Nice Citadel hit. One hit, one Citadel. Ouch.
Yep.
See what I said about the guns are just fun? Jesus.
Yeah, this is where this game they actually behaved.
Right. Some games they won't.
Yeah.
That's a loser's pick. Fair enough.
All right, Leipzig's dead. Now what?
Well, now go and kill the Colorado, of course. Oh, another good choice. Sargon's gonna go find one that's trippy. Great. We have people that come and hang out and they just be DJ. They just play DJ the whole time. That's fine. And tomorrow we'll be doing an after party after King of the Sea as well. So just more hanging out, more warships, goodness, craziness, whatever.
And are you taking a break or are you going straight towards that?
Towards what, the after party?
Yeah.
Oh, I always go straight in.
Yeah.
That's
And
what she said.
here I saw the Scharnhorst moving away, so that's why I decided to turn around, go south, and just see what I could do pushing.
It makes perfect sense. I mean, if you look at the Scharnhorst is going to turn around because of the people pushing through the channel. And he does manage to kill the Königsberg doing that.
Yeah, that's a pretty bold choice to bring a Königsberg through the channel. Into
Another
Brother's
Citadel.
Yep.
I'm more
All right.
impressed that he hit the 5 total shells there.
Right. So a working title for this replay already is Citadel Machine. You're thinking he's
Gunners
gonna
must have
reverse?
Had some chocolate.
What?
Don't you
Yeah,
know?
that was a little. You were hoping he was gonna reverse and he didn't. Ooh,
Yeah.
Dev Strike on the Nicholas. Lol. By Hyuga? Now he reverses, see? Might aim a little bit farther back on that one, but we'll see.
The ship is on fire.
Oh, never mind. Jesus.
Yeah, as I said, this game, I don't know what happened to the guns, but yeah. But here was like, yeah, just see and what I can get, the opportunities offered by the way they were spread out. I saw the Cyclone coming in.
Mm-hmm.
So basically also if I want to shoot something, I need to push, because basically I will not see anything.
Correct.
That was my other move. So yeah.
Kaiser Wilhelm himself blessed your ship in this game.
Sure felt like it.
Right? Oh, he's spotted. This is where you could pop your plane and see over the island easier. I know you're trying to hold it, but you see how you spent a lot of time trying to get that shot off.
Yeah.
And you're going to miss most of your... Yeah, just the one hit.
Yeah, being spotted, I knew it must be the deli somewhere.
What's up, Havoc? Welcome on in. Happy Friday. Hope you're having a good one. Heal time. This guy's name is Beer Float from the clan U-Haul. I mean, wow. I like how you give up on... You're like, ignore him. You're like, hold on a second. You wait right there. I need to assert dominance first.
I don't like this.
And you missed it because you aimed too far back.
Yeah, this one was, and he pressed the heel just at the right moment.
Yep. Not only that, but not only that, but you're like charging into the deli now with the torps. Ouch! And oh look, there's a Scharnhorst right next to you. At least he's almost dead.
And the deli went dark.
That's okay. He'll play with that food again later. Oh, a Trento. Yeah. You're like, hold on a second, Mr. Secondary Monster. I need to go punch something next to you. You're not in secondary range, ironically enough. You could have been. Now, Trento's probably going to spam torps at you. So the choice to go for Trento here is going to leave the Scharnhorst alive.
Yeah, but I would like get the Trento off the board would be more beneficial to me.
I mean, think so.
It's more entertaining for sure.
Because the Scharnhorst is dark now behind that smoke.
Oh, just wait a second. I just can't believe the Colorado is still alive over there. Yeah. Oh look, another cruiser that you can beat up on. Oh my god. This is disgusting.
Yep.
Your third devastating strike this game. I almost want to change this to popping those sits or something like that. Oh, the humanity indeed. Although Citadel Machine still applies.
And it was just like, which one of the two will pop up?
Abusive BB.
The Scharnhorst is probably running to get his heals back.
That's okay.
I wouldn't expect him to... Like, I honestly would not expect anybody to pop up here again, especially in that cyclone.
Hey, look! The deli appeared! A wild deli appears. This is so nice of him. Bye! That's a little in front. That doesn't matter. Meanwhile, the Colorado is still freaking alive over there.
Yeah, oh, it gets even worse, I think, with that.
Oh, I can see the Vesser going straight to him. This is like when I'm casting COTS and I know it's coming in 3 minutes. It's just, you know. Yeah.
Imagine if this Colorado gets a solo warrior somehow.
Now. I would wait until... Because you know he's going to show side to get his torpedoes off. I would have waited till... Never mind. What I have to say doesn't matter, chat. Just ignore it.
You can overmatch the bow of the Scharnhorst. There's no
yes,
reason
you can.
to wait.
I just thought more area for the shells to hit and penetrate and whatever. Anyway, go ahead.
And Hero was looking at the minimap, seeing the repulse coming in, and knowing that that thing has that funny torp. I decided to not go straight at him.
I would turn left here and get into a kiting away position with your guns right, so you can run up the channel if you need to.
That sounds like a good idea.
I went the other way.
I see that.
Right, but still kiting.
Yeah. The benefit of going this way, or detriment, is that you get closer to the enemy carrier, assuming they're still in that general area.
The benefit of going the channel is that if something goes really bad with that Colorado and he pushes your base and goes through, you can intercept the Colorado at your base cap.
Absolutely, that is true. I'd be slowing down here just to make sure you get the cap.
Does your Vesa even realize that that Colorado is still there?
Probably not.
Don't remember, don't think so.
What is your Vesser running? He's got a 6-point captain.
Well, he's aware of the Colorado now.
So he is learning the ship, everyone. Oh, wrong one. Oh well. Yeah, he's got a fine build
the-
based on the fact that he's new to the ship, that's all. Anyway,
The beauty of mid tier is where every battleship overmatches every other battleship.
right, assuming you know how to aim.
Our victory is in sight.
I'm
Bye.
wondering why he didn't shoot, but
I mean, sure, you'll take a 6th kill, why not? But wait, there's more. Get your guns on the Colorado. I would absolutely have guns on the Colorado. I mean,
It's Cyclone. He doesn't even see it.
you can put the plane up.
Shoot it. You gonna blind fire?
Why not? Plane up. He's like 1 or 2 shell hits and he's dead. I'd go for it.
I guess.
What else are you going to shoot at? There's just a carrier left.
yeah, I was actually hoping to get that carrier.
Yeah. But if you saw
Yeah,
where the
there-
planes were coming from, they came from over here. So I think the carrier's
So-
like all the way down here.
I figured he was somewhere behind the island.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So
but
that
who's
would-
gonna spot it? Like it's
No,
Cyclone.
it's-
Nobody
was-
sees the carrier.
Has taken the lead.
I was thinking he would be further south. Probably.
Yeah,
But
Sarkin,
yes,
this is EU.
No, this is an NA game. This is my NA ground.
Is it?
Yep.
Let
Only
me
you
take a
and
look at
Dutchy.
Huh.
We were talking about the politics at the start. Why would they do this in the on the EU server?
Because a lot of Europeans had a very, very vested interest in the result. I don't know.
Yeah, but this was like somebody saying that if he lost the game, he would vote Harris.
Oh, okay. I didn't catch that. Anyway. Hey, look, you're spotted. Hey, look, there's the Furious. Secondary's not needed? Or secondary's not included?
Yeah, Furious is exactly where I thought he would be.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I also figured. But yeah.
Hey, look, the Colorado killed the Weser.
Cool. Time extension. This gives you the time to do things to the Furious. Replay live stream?
I'm curious about your aim here. What are you trying to hit here?
Yeah, I was trying basically to hit just like midway of the ship. I'm like in this angle. I struggle with what part to hit to get like the sits. I don't think you can.
I'm
So-
pretty sure you can, but you just aim too high. Like you aimed way too high. There is no citadel there.
I want to highlight, too, that unfortunately the Sharn 43 went the same way you did. So,
Yep.
I mean, you guys scared the carrier forward right into the Hyuga's guns.
Yep.
Oh well, disappointing into a just ridiculous game. 192,000 damage, 8 citadels, 6 kills. 3 of them are dev strikes. Jeez. Oh look, you came in first. I'm shocked.
Yep. And even though I did not kill the Colorado, like I think a third of my damage came off of him, or a stupid amount at least.
Well, let's go take a look. So, where is the Colorado? You did 51,000 damage to the Colorado. So, 192 total. Just about a quarter of your damage on the Colorado. Trento, Dallas. Leander, it's just... You poor cruisers. You just... My goodness. I now baby cruiser.
Yeah,
You
this
will
was,
die.
Click death, click death, click death.
This was some cruiser abuse.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. And you didn't take that much damage in response to it, which is just crazy. I mean, you have the Leander, I love Brisket, who panicked and saw you and said, "Oh crap," and then hit you 4 times for nothing. And you've got the Trento that actually hit you a sap for decent damage. You got the
Yeah,
Sharn
but,
43.
The Colorado was aiming for the New Mexico. So I got 3 shots in on him. And for the rest of it, it's, well, I could get some angles in, and I basically had them 1-on-1. And every time they're broadside, or at least a such angle that I could do really hard damage to them. So that's part of what I tried to do, was eliminate the possibility of like crossfires or 1-on-1s or 2v1s. With pretty much the only gamble I took was the Colorado.
Right.
Because that was more or less broadside versus broadside.
Right. And for whatever reason, he didn't seem to care that you existed.
Yep.
So yeah, that Colorado probably wasn't very good. Like you don't want to take, like, I know he spawned here on this flank, but you don't want to take your slow Colorado as a top tier battleship out on the 1 line. Like you're never getting back in the battle, and the fact that he did this tells you basically everything you need to know.
I mean, he came in first place, just in case you're wondering. He
farmed the whole Weser and their planes in the end. That's where he got his XP from.
So? He also lived the entire duration of the match, essentially. Or just about it, at least. And for those interested, he's got Halsey on it with Gunfeeder and Turret Gears, basic survivability, and the 3 tank build, 4-point skills. He knows what he's doing in Colorado, at least building the captain-wise, although he's got no upgrades for some odd reason. Anyway, I do feel like you had an opportunity to kill that Colorado if you would have just popped your plane to see over the island.
Yep.
Yeah.
And one or two miss aims where I misjudged his movement.
And I would have really killed that deli there first, not swap the guns.
The other thing, too, you had a good opportunity with the Cyclone to... I mean, you got nothing else visible. You might as well just use your guns on the Colorado, and if you get lucky, you damage it or kill it. If you don't, hey, whatever, but it's good practice for you to, you know, get good practice of clicking on the minimap, you know?
Yeah, I did it a bit later on. I had a few salvos in at him, but... Yeah.
Also, when you do that sort of deal, what I like to do, instead of double-click, you know, firing everything, I like to hold down the left mouse button and drag in an area so that your shells are more spread out. A better chance of hitting something.
Okay.
Because you don't need to hit it with everything to kill it, right? I mean, it's that low. 1 or 2 pens might be enough, depending.
Yep. Good point.
That Wester tried so hard to kill the Colorado.
I mean, he probably could have killed the Colorado if he went for it earlier before he got spotted, but he kept going after that renown? Repulse? Whatever.
Electric, yes. This is true. The dispersion does spread out the shells. However, if you double click versus clicking and dragging, you have a larger area. So if you're less confident with your aim, then dragging around is going to do better for you.
What I also don't get is how the new Max did not kill that Colorado.
Because he got another heal off.
Colorado healed, and New Max probably was shooting AG or something.
But I was just looking at the massive health advantage the new Max had, because he went into the fight like half or 2/3 health. While the Colorado was still focused on the Weser.
I think that there was still the Cyclone going on at this point. I don't think the new Max actually saw it until the Weser was dead.
Could be.
Saw what? The Colorado?
Yeah.
He shot the Colorado right there. Did nothing. Shot him again, did nothing. He's probably aiming too low and bouncing. Shot again, nothing. That's 3 salvos from the New Mexico at the Colorado. Nothing.
Oh, God. Okay, yeah.
There's an HE salvo. Nothing. That's 4 salvos. There's a 5th HE shell. Nothing. Colorado gets a heal off after dropping the carrier. The carrier misses his drop. Misses the second drop. Oh, no, actually hit. Colorado DCP'd. And there you go. So New Mex was just aiming wrong. That's all. All right. Well, that was, I guess, unless there's anything else, I don't know what else to say about that game other than, wow.
It was, yeah. It was just
So,
a stupid. When I finished, I was like, okay, this happened.
All right. Well, let's drop that then. And dude, thanks. That was a good use of Cover My Replay. I gotta say, very well
Thank
done. So chat, here's the deal. We're gonna transition to live play now. So we have a couple of different votes we're gonna put up. First of all, is what are we gonna do for live play? So I can do ranked. I can do randoms. I can do. I'm done with my brawls mission, and it's 2v2 brawls, which is just not fun. For streaming at least. So I can do Star Trek. I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes to vote for that. After that is done, we'll do another vote for replays. Which of the 5 replays you felt should go out to YouTube? Okay, so we have the Elbing game. That was, we called that Atypical Build. Almirante Cochrane, that's Kingslayer. Marblehead, Barbecue and Mid. Kiev, Triple Threat, or Robkins, Leroy Robkins was the name for that one. And then the Bayern Citadel Machine. Okay? I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break while you guys are voting. Everybody gets 1 vote. You can get multiple votes by using channel points if you'd like. If you really like to replay, put it out there with your vote. Going to run a commercial break. I need to step away for just a minute and just wash my face and kind of wake myself up a little bit. I'll be back in just a few, okay? We've got about 2.5 hours to go in today's stream. Thank you all for being here. I'll see you in just a few. I think I got that just before the commercial break started. All right, I shall return.
get something to drink.
Okay. See, I guess I'll stick with this hat for now. Commercial break is finishing. I just got a message. Okay. All right. Sarah, you still here? Let's log into the game.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
I sent you something on Discord since you didn't know about German World War II chocolate.
Oh, no. So I know about World War II chocolate. I didn't realize that that's what you were talking about in terms of the drugs. I know that the German military, the Wehrmacht, handed out a lot of drugs for performance enhancement for their troops.
That's why I said his gunners had it.
They had the chocolate. Gotcha. Okay, poll should still be going. It looks like y'all want Star Trek, so that's fine. So if people want to join me for Star Trek battles, send me a message in-game, Lord_Zath. I am on the North American server.
I want to track a little bit.
In the meantime, I'm going to ask you all to vote for which replay goes to YouTube. That's Elbing, Atypical Build. Saracens, are you here? I want to address what you were asking about in that last replay. Marblehead, Barbecue in Mid, Keeve, Leroy Robkins, such a fun name, and then Bayern, Citadel Machine.
I'm proud of this Leroy Robkins.
You should be. All right, y'all.
I have to vote for it just because of the name.
Just because of the name. So there's your 5 choices. Okay, and Big O just subbed. Thank you, Big O. That's 28 months in a row. Wow. Thank you, dude.
You're welcome.
Hold on, I have to switch over to...
Oh, I got some more good news.
Star Trek.
I'm starting a new job soon.
Cool, congratulations.
Thank you. It's going to be a daytime shift, so...
Okay.
No more night shifts.
Awesome. So, chat, we got room for one more in our div, if anybody wants in. We do have our poll going, as always. Vote for which one you feel was the best, most helpful, most informative, most entertaining, whatever you want to use. It's up to you. We're going to be doing Star Trek for a bit. If you haven't played the Star Trek mode, it's a fantastic mode, a lot of fun, a lot of things to unlock. I'm working my way to the Borg Queen next, and then I get to unlock, module sets. That'll be fun. So, and some steel and other stuff and things. It's really, yeah, it is. It's a very good way. And then also, you're right, the various missions. Are there any opt-in missions right now, Grunty? Do you know? Comment missions, here we go.
Don't think
Throw it with the fireworks. Okay. Let's see. I don't think there's any missions for me to work on right now.
The only opt-in mission was the one for King of the Sea, as far as I remember.
Okay. All right. Taro using fireworks. Rob's going to take the carrier. I guess I'll start with a support build cruiser and see where we go from there. I really do like the cruiser a lot.
Yeah, I have support build cruiser too.
Yeah, the game needs to just kind of like wake up. Select a suitable tier. What? Oh, okay. There we go. Let's go.
I do believe that the guns are a tiny bit better than the phasers here, though. Just because of the amount of islands blocking.
For those of you guys who don't know the content that we do typically, we do replay analysis. We start with replay analysis. We look at up to 5 replays from players of any server. And they don't have to be good games. They could be horrible games. They don't have to be wins, etc., etc. They typically are, because people usually send their best. And we go through and give them feedback. What's good? What's bad? What could they change up? The idea is for growth and and enjoying the game better. And then after that's done, we typically do stuff like this, because why not?
Taking
oops,
out
wrong
the
button.
left battleship.
Lol. Alright, Taro doing fireworks to make sure we know he's still here. And we got Hoghammer with the sub, 15 months in a row. Hog, sir, thank you very much for the resub. Welcome back. How is your Friday going, sir? 15 months and still friends. That's kind of funny. Are these gonna make it over the island? Kind of. Kind of. And that means we're in a hype train. For those of you who don't know what hype train means, let me get this going here. It's something that Twitch does as a way to support various streamers. And if you would like to support, you can do things like gifting subs, you can cheer bits, subscribe yourself. Please don't feel like you need to do that, though. It's completely voluntary. I got the battleship. Or I don't. My photon torpedoes weren't enough because I got a heal off. That's interesting. Now, if we get to...
anymore.
They
have
are.
buffed hit
Okay.
points compared to the... You need a little extra.
I did not realize that. Okay. Now, if anybody, for those who don't know, when we complete a level 6 hype train, so we get through level 6, we typically look to extend the stream, or at least I begin the negotiations with the wife to do that. And then we break out some special dirty water to celebrate the moment and have a good cheer.
What is our random doing here?
Being a random, I'm going to go with?
Sounds
Look at that citadel. Santa Sink Ships, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Now you guys, yeah, the stream deck thing isn't working. I don't know why it doesn't want to work, but that's alright. Whoa, that's cool. I just killed something.
I have found that in this particular version, you do want to stick together. Because they also do a lot more damage.
Okay, so you're telling me I shouldn't go in to the eye cap here.
I probably focus on the closest one we can get to.
Yeah, which is this one right here. That's why I'm going for it. Alright, come on. You gotta take down their shields in this mode, and then you follow up with the photon torpedoes. That should be a dead assimilator. Nope, almost dead.
I got it.
Assimilate this.
But you have a battleship coming up this way.
Cool. I'll pick up the buff.
There he is.
Now you get some consumables here.
Rob, you want to move up?
I've already started moving.
You get consumables, and the most important is the DCP, the R key. Like normal games, it completely fixes any problems, but it also restores your shields, which is that blue thing around your ship. So you want to make sure that your shields are up when you have like photon torpedoes coming your way and stuff.
You also want them up while you're capping, because while you have a shield, you can't get interrupted.
Very good point. Hello, battleship. That's cool.
Oh,
Hawk, you got
no.
that buff?
Where are you, stupid destroyer? You pinged me. Show yourself.
Let's get some heals going for the team. Or for shields, at least. Aha!
Aha, there you are.
Rabbi Disruptor. Ding, fries are done. Let's call forth judgment from the heavens. Hallelujah! Love that thing.
Oh, come on.
Nice.
Why is I
What?
under fire? Made me waste my consumable.
Oh, you poor thing.
The last one of those consumables for that aircraft type.
Alright, I got the heal, or the buff over here. We have to get to that other cap, don't we?
Yes. Kinda.
Okay.
We want a 5-star redo.
Ow.
You okay with that?
5 minutes to get the cap. I'm working on it. Really, game? This one's gonna be tough because, like, everybody's over here.
No. I can help you out in a second.
Cool.
How about this? Does that help?
Sure. Oh, it's 3. All right. Boom. Stream Raiders is ready to go. You guys like the key free play. All right. Oh, let's help everyone. Shields up. Shields up, Captain. Don't shoot me. That's mean. You also see you got a lot of citadels in this game mode, which is fun.
And let's hear carry, because I've only got 3.
Uh-oh. I might be... Ah ha ha ho ho ho.
You got a game with like 300 the other day? Yeah, it's hilarious.
And a destroyer
9
with
seconds.
the 1 second reload. Yeah.
That one was 4 citadels.
All right.
You were successful here, but we are coming. Your extinction is near.
And there's the victory. And a kill. I love this thing. The lasers from the sky is just so fun.
Oh, you launched yours too?
Yes! You better believe I did. Okay, we got...
took that ship.
I love the full
5 of them doing
consumables
that.
built to get these lasers down even quicker.
All right. That Ram did piss all and somehow got top of the team. Let's see. He didn't do piss all, obviously.
It's a destroyer. Gets buffed XP. It's just what it is.
Chat, we got room for one more in the div. If anybody wants in, you know the drill. Send me a message in-game. So let's see. I've got the CQB hull. I don't want the DPM hull. What do we have here?
You need to use a tactical shield with this.
Why?
Because it gets the consumable cooldowns down while your shield is active.
Shield modification adds rapid consumable application auxiliary system which activates and the shields are up. Okay, so when I do that, consume... See, I tried that before, but maybe I need to upgrade it. All right, well, let's try it and see.
It doesn't need to be at full strength. You just need to have a little bit of shield and the consumable cooldown was down.
Okay. I've got artillery.
What's so great about it?
That's the sap, and this is the standard. Okay. Well, let's try it again. You would if you could, but you're at work. No worries, Elusive.
Don't use the third one. It's bad.
The sap shells?
The problem is you have 22 seconds reload on that. The reload is just too long.
Put the lights back on. Okay. Loyalty skin chest and stream raiders for those of you looking for that. Your Star Trek ships are all base model. You can still join us if you want. I don't care, Electric.
I thought
You
that's
can upgrade them really quickly here now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Once you complete it, you get like 100 per or something like that.
Yeah, you also get the level 2 upgrades for free, like for at least some of them, like one of each kind.
Really?
Yeah, in the past, the like the foreign torpedoes for the cruiser is for free. For example.
Okay. There you go. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you again for subbing. And good luck with the new job.
I will take this battleship.
I love how it's I am the Borg instead of we are the Borg. Did you guys notice that?
Or the Borg Queen.
I know.
The Borg Queen has always used words like "I am the Borg." At least they did when they showed up in the first. I think it was the First Contact. That's the one. Brain was blanking.
In the Voyager episode, she spoke with the collective. Like when she was talking, you heard the collective speak, so. And she definitely said, "We are the Borg," in that one.
This one here is a bit awkward from the layout because we have one in the top left corner and one in the bottom right.
Mm-hmm.
We might have to split here.
Okay, well, I'm on the south already, so.
Yeah, shoot.
Let's get the shields up for everyone. Hey! You need to do EU stuff? Don't worry, Electric. That's fine.
Oh, I need to do that as well.
Citadel machine. Let's go. Alright, let's rain forth death from above. Actually, I think I'll wait on that. I lied, I'm just gonna do it again. Because I can use my funny button. Commercial break in progress. Alright. Aha. I see you, Mr. Disruptor.
You won't for long.
You're using the nuke?
Well, I don't think the nuke would do much damage to starships in real life. I think they were mostly just used to, like, disrupt sensors in the Star Trek universe.
I mean, if you're talking about
During
what
the
you're
Earth-Romulan
dropping?
War.
Huh?
I was talking about during the Earth-Romulan War, the nukes mostly just messed with the sensors, if I remember correctly.
Not so sure that's the case, but alright.
Well, I mean, Spock mentions that they used nuclear weapons during that war. I think during one of the, when it was mentioned during the, I'd have to look it up. That's why it's fun to watch all those food bars disappear.
It's so great. I love that orbital bombardment. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna do it in a second here too.
Not before I do that.
Why? My thing was out on that already. Oh, I
Ew.
just wasted my whole cooldown.
My thing was out on that already. Ew. Oh, it's the disruptor behind? Aye, aye. Alright, now you can see he fires off his photons at me. I hit the shields to make sure they don't do any sizable damage.
My torpedoes, secondaries are going off.
That's a good thing, isn't it?
Yeah, just
I
get off
help
the
you,
bottom.
Seth.
Good, I'm in
Okay.
trouble, so I could use it.
Did that help?
A little bit. There we go.
My shield consumable too. That's all I can do from here.
No, that's fine, thank you. I have to turn back around and deal with get that buff. Let's go. We got 5 minutes to get that last spot. I think we should be okay, huh?
Yeah, we're okay.
Rob, any chance you could send your carrier to get that buff up there in Delta 2? I don't know if that really matters, does it?
We need a 4th buff for the 5-star, but
We just got
Okay.
it.
I just got it.
I hit the, I blind fired the disruptor, didn't kill it.
Wrong button.
Ha! Completely dead. Went by that one.
See if I can nail that one. Oh, hey, look at that. Bam! He's nuts with the fireworks. How's it going, dude? You want to join us? We got a spot open in our div.
Your victory is meaningless. Stop resisting. We will deliver you from chaos.
What is that on Smith Lord? The Tapao. It's like a red shirt?
it
Yeah,
has
that's
a
what I tried.
consumable. One of the holes in the battleship has a red shirt consumable. I don't know what it
Huh.
actually does, but it's called
Makes
red
it-
shirt.
Okay.
Makes sure
Photon
that he get, I think it taunts, it acts like a taunt in some games, I think.
Oh yeah, right. That was the taunt
Oh.
thing. Enemies that can, like all enemies will basically fire at it.
Okay. Use the lasers, they have no flight time.
Haha,
Yes.
Seth. I had 3 XP more than you.
Okay. We got the same stars, and that's what matters to me most. So now I got upgraded photon
That's-
torpedo launcher.
That's what something who got outperformed says.
Photon torpedo launcher. Cool. All right. So in
Better
theory,
cooldown.
yeah, I was gonna say in theory that means I can do more with it now. Yay! Turo is oohing and awing with the fireworks. Love it. All right. If anybody else wants to join, you know the deal. Send me a message in game.
You have the tokens to upgrade the shield to level 2?
Let me take a look. Here. Move out of the way window. No, I need 20.
A shame.
It's okay. I'll get there pretty soon.
should
Come on,
probably
game.
upgrade some stuff.
Come on, game. There we go. Yeah, I don't think there's any more on the... Yeah, there's nothing else on the bottom to upgrade. Now, what does this one do? Yeah, this is the one for that. Then I got shields, artillery. And I just went to that one. Okay. Ooh, fun song choice.
Shield, phaser, photon. Wait, that's the wrong hull.
While Grunty's doing that, I'm going to look at my collection.
I'm done.
Let's check out that Enterprise D, huh? That's cool. I wish that you could, like, rotate around the object instead of just looking at it and that's it. Oh, well. Let's go.
Use the lasers, they have no flight time. The problem with the lasers in this level is all the obstacles. So many
There's
islands.
just too many islands, yeah.
Yeah. It's sometimes hard. It's easier to get the shells over these tiny islands with the artillery.
Look at this. Everybody's a cruiser except for the one. Silly Pock.
Yeah,
Yeah, you didn't get the memo, did you?
But only our cruisers have the fun consumable.
Hmm.
Your defiance ends now.
I'm doing it too.
You're using it right away on the shields? Really?
Yeah, why not? Get the shields down so we can get the
guess.
ships dead.
I guess.
Oh, that's so much.
We have
That's such a
limited
better
number of
reload.
them.
That disruptor is dead, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Who is shooting at me? Aha. All right, citadels. Woohoo! DCP to get the shields back up so that I don't get reset. 30 seconds left until photon torpedo.
Oh, hi, assimilator. You bastard.
Oh, did I just do your kill?
I just realized I have two types of shells. Derp.
So do I. Like I probably should switch to heavy explosive.
This can be problematic.
I'm putting up my shields.
Thank you.
I have hit the disruptor. Assimilator is dead, I mean.
Yeah, I got shots on him.
No, I mean, like, he's... Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I put out the photon torpedoes on him.
me too. Okay, maybe now I can cap this. I'll go get the pickups too.
Oh, hi, Grunty. I'm right behind you.
Seas Nuts, have you been playing? Have you been having a good time so far? Where's that assimilator? There you are. I'm gonna start losing progress on my funny button soon. Sag. Wait. Here we go. Mayonnaise Matt, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Appreciate you, man. Hope you're having a good Friday. All right. Finally got the stupid cap.
We didn't get H. Completely skipped it.
Well, I can't help you about that right now, at least.
I can go back and grab this, so you can continue going south.
Okay.
That's. Or also, or Rob is going down south already. Oh, no, I'm going. I have time.
You're welcome.
Oh, it's fun watching things melt. Let me help you with that, Pock. Not what I'm trying to do. Oh, it's because I wasn't actually clicking where I needed to be clicking.
Sounds like a personal problem to me. How are we doing on buffs? We need one more buff to pick up.
It's gonna spawn soon. I
Well,
don't want to go all the way up there to grab that one. It's taking too
no.
long.
Our destroyer, Pockington, should be able to grab that one down there. And then we should be fine. Yeah, exactly. Pock says he's got it. Or I can always get it on the way in. Do we have all the caps already?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. With 6 minutes to go.
Now imagine what would happen if you all had the orbital bombardment going.
It'd be fun.
I still have 40 seconds on mine.
Alright, UM Assimilator is getting wrecked.
Oops.
Thank you, actually that helps a bit.
It's gonna end the moment we get the next kill, by the way. Just so you know.
Okay. Now comes the love front.
There he goes.
Kills them, all of them.
I got an orbital bombardment off at the last second.
I know, I was trying to do that too. Well, I just got some stuff for my ship. That's excitement.
Now you can upgrade the shield.
Mm-hmm. So shield, attack, upgrade. Let's go. Purchase. You only need 11 more stars for what, Pock?
I think I need 5 more to have every single upgrade.
Oh, to finish the reward track. Okay, you've been playing before. Gotcha. Yeah, so once you get up to here, I mean, the only reason to continue playing is if you like the mode enough that you want to unlock some of the other buffs for the ships. But there's another mission that I believe starts with the next patch that finishes that path, or that gives you the next path.
Yes, that's the one you need to be playing the most.
Hmm.
Because the bonus stars there are giving you the collection tokens, and you need, I think, 8 of them to finish the collection.
The damage could be done even more, so try harder. It's really hard when you've got a lot of people that know what they're doing. Like the 4 of us, like if there was a 5th of us, right? Like it's really hard to get like, you know, my funny button charged up, for example, and stuff, right? Because it's just, you're competing against so many good players. Everything's dying too quick.
Last game, I only got like 450k. Usually I easily get 600, even 700.
Commercial break starting soon, y'all.
But then again, like if you finish so early, you get even more games in, and the credits earnings are still good. So you can actually use this to grind some credits.
Successes are meaningless. You will
Someone just made me go faster.
and all of its glories. You will become one with us.
That would be Puck.
Here I am just waiting for something to get spotted.
Are we going straight down and then loop around, or how are we playing this?
Oh,
Yeah, I did that. I did that. Like a Shelly! Hey!
Did it.
Like a Shelly, thanks for the raid! Welcome on in to you and your awesome viewers. How are y'all doing? You guys just got Stevie and Prue. Stevie and Prue meeting all of you raiders, coming in, welcoming you, and saying, "Where's my food?" Oh, goodness. Yeah, we're having a great stream. We did some replays today. We've done 5 replays, some crazy replays. Thank you for the shout out, Rob. There's a shout out for Like a Shelly. Go follow her. She's very fun to hang with. So we did that. Now we're doing some live play, and people voted to do Star Trek. So we're just chilling and playing Star Trek mode because Star Trek mode is fun and relaxing. Yeah? Yeah. Especially we can launch photon torpedoes at people. That's always fun too. You want food? There you go. Food is good.
I might actually hit that disruptor towards I. No, I won't. Never mind. Oh, nope, I did. I fired those at the cruiser that died, and then it just hit the battleship instead. Like,
You've only played the mode once? Got it. You're always welcome to join us if you want. We're on the NA server.
Just dead.
Indeed. Oh, HP being restored. That's neat.
That's the team consumable for the battleship.
Mm-hmm. Now I haven't been looking at this. This is these are the HE, and I've been shooting sap shells. Okay. I heard lightning. Yeah, this mode is a lot of fun though. Like seriously, if you're looking for an excuse to just play something and just enjoy life, Star Trek is a great mode for it. It's probably one of the best operations that they've put out, special events and stuff. Yeah.
My consumable. Oh my god, look at that.
Oh! Did you see that the destroyer took the photon? What the hell? Jerk.
Hey, you got a kill.
Dead here. Can I have shield?
I don't have shield. 404 shield not found. Go fish.
That hurt.
I got it.
Shelly, which ship did you play? Do you remember? And by the way, those of you guys that jumped in, welcome aboard. I am so sorry. Where are my manners? Welcome everybody to the Replay Theater. My name is Lord Zath. I'm a North American community contributor for World of Warships. And what we do that's kind of unique for us, or for the community, is we do replay analysis. So we will look at players' replays. Doesn't matter whose. Doesn't matter. Nice. Doesn't matter what server or anything like that. And the whole point of the Replay Theater is to give people feedback on the games that they're playing and help them grow. And I say that, of course, while there's a commercial break, so that was dumb. Alright, we should have an assimilator coming up. Ah, giveaway's up. How many stuff do we have? We have enough? Thank you. We're good? Awesome. All right. Who do I want to zap? I'm gonna zap you guys.
Anybody have a heal?
Go
Or
fish.
shield, rather.
All right, everybody that just got through the commercial break, thank you very much. I'm sorry, I was saying hello and then commercials hit. So, I'm Lord Zath, like I said, a North American community contributor for World of Warships, and we do replay analysis over here. So we look at any person's replay, doesn't matter what. Good, bad, ugly, doesn't matter. And we're all about trying to help people learn this awesome game. We also have a giveaway going. Aw, Shelly, thank you. I will gladly watch your ads as well, as I have lurked on your stream from time to time. Hope you don't mind, I don't just say hi all the time, though. But we do have a giveaway for, what is it? We got blue bonuses, a blue bonuses code. So that helps you for grinding up stuff. You just have to be a follower and say something in chat. Just being active in chat, and that's all you have to do to get in. All right, I got shield upgrade. Hopefully that's not the shield upgrade I just bought.
No, you can't. You can't
Good.
buy it. The ones you get from the past, you can't buy.
Oh, okay. Okay, perfect. Teasbill, Star Trek's going great, man. If you want to join us, I'm on the NA server, as you know. Send me a message. We'll get you in. We are doing something brand new today, guys, and I'm so excited about this. I've been multi-streaming to YouTube for a long time, and today, for the first time ever, I'm streaming to YouTube twice. I am streaming horizontally and vertically. Kinky, I know, right?
Actually, I'm out.
Okay. So, if you're the kind of person that prefers a vertical approach to watching streams, you are more than welcome to check that out. Yeah, it's very exciting because, Shelly, what I'm thinking of doing is I'm thinking of getting King of the Sea set up to do vertical. So that should be a lot of fun. 2 spots are open now if anybody wants in. Hoojam, yeah, get in here, Hoojam. We'll wait for you. Come on in. Anybody else wants to get in, come on in.
Making room. I only need like the first level of the next operation, and then I'm everything fully upgraded. So it's good enough for me.
Me, says Hoojam.
I enjoyed the first operation more than the second, to be honest.
I like this one because you just have to cap a point and you have to defend it. So then you're not like angry because somebody couldn't defend a point.
Fair.
So we have 4 upgrades that we can apply to our ship at any given time. Is that correct, Grunty?
As far as I understand it, yes. Even on the PTS where everything was unlocked, I couldn't use more than 4.
Okay.
But
so
you
let me
can
see
use
something.
any 4. Like they don't have to be in a line. I think
Right.
if you want to go with the cruiser, what I did is you take the both damage upgrades, and then you take both consumable upgrades, but you don't have both consumables right now. So I go all of the first ones basically, and then in the second line the second.
Yeah, the consumable readiness one here.
Yeah, and eventually you drop the ship speed, I think, which is the third row, and you take the consumables, which is right next to it.
Yeah, this one right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's the best one to get your consumables and your orbital strikes ready as quickly as possible.
All right, let's go. Hoojam's got the airstrike for the battleship. All right. Let's go. Yeah, Shelly, I'm excited. I don't know anybody else who does vertical streaming for COTS, so I'm kind of excited about that, you know? I don't know how it's going to look, but I'm excited to see how we can make it work. For example, you can see right now most of the mini-map, right? So I've got that kind of clued in. And what I might do for COTS is the bottom, the top left instead of my face cam. What I might do for in-game is maybe the build viewer. Put that up? Not sure. You're watching me in 2 spots. That's awesome. Thanks for doing that. I really feel like somebody's watching me.
Please don't.
Wait, you don't like Michael Jackson?
I don't like you singing Michael Jackson. It's different.
I got my eyes on you. There you go. There you go. Turo liked it. See, Turo went with the PogChamp, but that's Turo. That's what.
Imagine Sas sitting here and belting out Billie Jean is not my lover.
I mean, I can. Don't threaten me with a good time.
No, you can't. That's the problem.
After torpedoes, fire! Or not. Let's try that again, shall we? There we go. Grab some food? Okay, what food are you getting? I get to make dinner tonight. It's gonna be fun. Quesadillas. Yes, it does work with earplugs. There you go.
Oh,
What?
No, no, I'm stupid. No, forget about it. I'm...
Can somebody go back and clip the part where Grunty said I'm stupid? Alright, we got our loyalty skin chest. Giggity.
Go ahead and clip it. It's not the first time I've said it. It's not the last time I'm gonna say it.
Fair enough. Loyalty boss chest, everybody. In Stream Raiders. For those of you looking for such a thing. I got a message from the dino. Pew 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 pew. Die.
Oh, I meant to ask you something though. Did you guys SCCs actually get La Pampa for free?
La Pampa was provided to us for free for review purposes, of course.
I wasn't sure because, like, you don't get all the ships.
Steel and Research Bureau, we do not. But things behind stupid gambling mechanics? Yeah. Most expensive coal ship yet?
Most expensive coal ship is technically Kitakami if you bought it with only coal.
Fair, fair, fair. Thanks for that zappy zap zap. Let's see, where's the other zap? Let's go zap over there. Let's get the heal going. Don't think that's gonna work, unfortunately. This will. Ding ding. After torpedoes, fire! Bye-bye. DCP. Hey, who stole my guffin? Goodbye for now. Take care. Thanks for hanging out and being here. Hope to see you next time. Tomorrow, hey, if you're still here listening, tomorrow is King of the Sea. Make sure you tune in for your drop. It starts at 7 a.m. Central Time. That's 1300 UTC. You definitely want to make sure that you get there early, because I don't think this is going to go that long in terms of the event itself. So it's in your best interest to get there early. Also, we are giving away $200 worth of wargaming stuff, 200 worth of wargaming stuff on Sunday. So you'll definitely want to tune in for that if you can. Sunday. You got it.
Is that the birthday stuff or the anniversary stuff?
It's the Team League stuff for reaching Team League
stuff.
Team League third place prize, because it was handed down to me from Wargaming, since they got third place technically. That's very nice of them. And then my birthday is going to be, my birthday celebration is the following weekend. The following Sunday, a week from this Sunday, we'll be giving away $250 worth of Wargaming shiz.
Oh, that.
So you want to check that out. And who just subbed? Weekend Warrior! Weekend Warrior with your Twitch Prime sub. Thank you for the 7 months of support, my friend. Most kind of you, sir. Most kind of you. Let's get the buttons pressed. And let's drop there. That's good. Let's drop there. Weekend Warrior, you know, as a sub, you of course get a replay covered. If you have such a replay, please make sure you reach out to me and let me know. You can do that on my Discord. That's the easiest way to do it. I've got the replay analysis channel. And then, of course, email could work too. No, thank you, sir. There's the link for my Discord. I had to, like, brain fart for a sec. Like, what was I going to write? Alright. Oh, look, we got 2 buffs right next to each other. I guess I can get those. Do I have this ready to go? Yes, I do. Neat. There's 3 together now.
Just wrecked that destroyer.
Good. 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 Alright.
Oh,
Shields up. Fat finger up. Lol. And let's see if I can nail that disruptor on the end. Yeah, hit him.
Oh, that goes down.
Let's go. Good Citadel hits there. Yes, very nice, very nice. Incoming damage hath been reduced. That's probably a bad use of that. Oh well. And of course I actually connected. Oh, a couple of my torpedoes made it. Whatever. A worthy opponent. Now he's gonna ping me here, fire off his stuff. I have to make sure my shields are up for these photon torpedoes. And you can see I got barely any damage. If my shields were down, that would be a very, very different story. Shouldn't be too bad. Chat, as you guys know, we are playing this for a bit. We still have room in our division. If anybody wants in, just send me a message in game, and we'll make it happen. All right. Oh, look at all of this potential for Zappy Zap. Watch the Zappy Zap. I love that Zappy Zap.
Ouch. That hurt.
Exactly, it is indeed a target-rich environment.
You were successful here, but we are coming. Your extinction is near. We are.
And victory. I might get one more hit, and that'll be it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh. Looked like it might have been blowing up. Hard to tell. Ooh, Planet Romulus is my next reward. 24 Citadel, 6 kills. Let's go. Where are we at for this? Yeah, not too much more to go. Not too much more to go at all. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the cruiser. Chad, if there's a different ship you guys want me to experiment with, let me know, and we can definitely check it out. How are we doing on timing? Okay. Got about another hour and 40-odd minutes to go. Plenty of time.
How did he get the airdrop?
It's one of the battleship ones. I don't remember which one off the top of my head. Okay, get rid of the new button. When does the broadcast start tomorrow, Who Jam? 7 a.m. Central Standard Time, or it's the upgraded hall. Yeah, okay, there you go. 1300 UTC. If you're living in Europe, it's a nice, comfortable afternoon. If you are in North America, it's but early in the morning. And if you're in Asia, it's late in the evening. I got a message from the Dino. Okay. Whoa. There's somebody to shoot right away. Look at that. That's exciting. Let's go. Clobbered. Enemy battleship sunk. I love Garon. He's just so loud. I'll keep it on. I'll keep it on the disruptor. Let's go. Hey. No shield things. No shield things. Thank you. Aw, no kill. Oof. Oh, we have an Enterprise with us this time. Interesting. You prefer the battleship for this? So it's interesting watching other ships? Okay, cool. Which part of the battleship do you like? Like, in terms of parts and stuff, you know? I've probably played around with the battleship the least. I'd ask you a question right as the commercial break starts up. Don't forget, we also do have the YouTube going. Alright. Whoa. Hello, things I can shoot. Nope, that's too far away. Never mind. Running away from Starfleet. You don't run away from Starfleet. You love how you've been full stop for 30 seconds and you're still moving. Well, you're in the Warbird, son. Herb Reeks, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Happy Friday to you, good sir. Bam.
And my shields are down.
What do we got? Simulator's probably following this disruptor, so let's see what happens. Jazz hands. Oh my god, I love it. Rob, are you able to get that that buff behind the disruptor?
Hang on, I'm trying not to die.
Yeah, I know. After that.
Oh, there was a wreck here.
Yes, there was. Glad of you to notice that. Primary tasks completed. Have torpedoes fire!
Oh, you said already.
You're pretty sure you're using A for shield. Okay. Main and secondary weapons. B for the hull right now. Buffed speed secondaries for the mods along with maybe module. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played around with the battleship as much. As the destroyer I really enjoy. Like, for me, that one's a lot of fun.
Activate special ability.
Or blocks in place, special attack, death. No.
I would have been laughing if I died.
I know, right?
That. I have this funny button active, that's why I was saying that.
Yeah, I figured as much. We have a disruptor over there and one over there. Let's go like that. Zappy zap zap. 2 shields down. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Boo hoo. Oh god. Oh god, where did all these guys come from?
They spawned there. Are they gonna kill that?
They're not gonna kill me. I hope not. That being said, I just got whacked pretty hard. Come on, DCP, come on, DCP, come on, DCP. I'm on 3 fires. Come on, DCP. Oh, just in time. Here, let's just zappy zap zap everything. Jazz hands. I love that zappy zap. Darlith, are you a Star Trek fan yourself? Zappy zap. Ooh, I like that one, Ragnar. That's a good idea. How about the rest of you guys in chat? Anybody here big Star Trek fans?
Oh.
I consider myself to be one.
Well, this could be fun. Look where the enemies are spawning, which is where I am. Although we're gonna win as soon as they spawn.
Alright, everybody. On your best behavior, Shelly's back. You have never seen Star Trek? Oof. Can I use my button yet? No. Rats. I don't think that guy's gonna be killable, so let's look at other things that we can kill. Or not. Mostly older stuff. Didn't get anything. Yeah, Voyager I'm watching now, and it's fine. Enterprise, I tried so hard to like Enterprise and failed so miserably. I just couldn't get it. I just couldn't get into it. Uh-oh, we lost somebody. We lost Rob.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out.
Oh my god, we lost Rob. Alright, well, thanks for joining in.
Later.
Yeah. Is there anything else for me to upgrade? No. Let's see. What do we have for... The phaser's kind of hard to do on this one. I've got the shields. If you mount... whatever. Okay, what does this one do? The sup. What does sup do? Rapid consumables. Okay, when the shield is destroyed. And when the shield is active. That's kind of funny, actually. Okay. And then you do secondaries. First season of The Expanse. Expanse is fun. Expanse is fun. So this is urgent consumable replication. Okay, fill combat instructions, consumable prep time. I got that response. So I could go for the sup because I already have it unlocked, so that could be kind of fun. Ensalada, dude, how you doing? Thank you for the 100 bits, my friend. Well, I guess this is it. What do you mean? Just the two of us? Oh, we lost Pockington. No problem. Well, you guys, that means, of course, if anybody else wants in, send me a message in game. We'll get you in, huh? All right, Ensalada just dropped 100 bits to you like a morale booster in the heat of naval battle. Our fleet is sailing on the high seas, a hype thanks to you. Let's set sail for more epic replays and ranked matches. God, that AI. How goes it? Fine, fine. We're just doing some Star Trek. If you want to jump in, you're welcome to do so. I'm trying to think about what I want to do next. Yeah, we've been doing replays, Ensalada. We did replays earlier today. Detection, we don't care about that. Ship speed, squadron, ship HP. I think I'll leave it at this for right now, like those. And we'll try the sup. We'll try the sup to get that stuff. Adulting and stuff, no problem. You would be down to play, though. You just got off playing some ranked. Got it. How did it go? Hopefully okay. Photons are fine. Phasers, I think I want to change the standard phasers because of the hills and stuff like that. I have to buy these, and that's okay. I can. Do I want... I already have phaser sup. No, I don't. Yes, I do. I already have phaser sup. All right, no problem. Guys, we do have space in our div. We've got room for 3. If anybody else wants in, you know the deal. Send me a message in-game. So this is a... Okay, that's a beam as well. You'll get additional... this is a heavy explosive. I think I want the artillery. We'll try the artillery. We're going to go ahead and buy this one for 10. Went really well. You played Yorktown. Yorktown in ranked is probably like broken with if you're a good Yorktown player, at least. I've seen some bad carrier players. I've seen some things. Lots of comments for saving people smoke and spotting. Awesome. See, I love it. That's what I love about that carrier, right? You can do team play stuff. You can do team play stuff, which is good. Invasive, what is this? Invasive program, okay. Rank 6, you have a hard time getting past rank 2 in bronze. Yeah, I mean, dude, last week it took me 6 hours to get to rank 6 in bronze. It was that bad. And I think, I don't really care usually to get to gold and rank out of gold and stuff, so I'm probably just going to chill at this point and see what happens. All right, well, if anybody else wants in, send me a message in-game. While we're in the middle of stuff, I'm going to go ahead and run a commercial break while we're waiting for other people to jump on in. If Hujam gets back and he's ready to go, we'll just get started, okay? And I'm going to try my hand at the battleship for a while. You saved a destroyer with smoke because he was beached in B-cap, and then you made it to the end of the game with 157 health. And that, see? Perfect. That's what does it. That's absolutely what does it. All right, commercial break starting now. Just get it out of the way. Let's just get it out of the way, guys. And in the meantime, there's another shout out for Like a Shelly who rated us earlier. To catch up on Discord. Ensalada, I'm streaming Fridays, Saturday for COTS, Sundays normally, and Monday nights. You like the message? Yeah, my AI bot's awesome. All right. Double battleship, huh? Whoops. Wrong buttons. Wrong buttons. Shelley's new to the battlefield, but they're diving headfirst into the fray with World of Warships. They're promising bad gameplay and burning, which sounds like a recipe for disaster, just like good old days in the trenches. Keep your helmets on, folks. This one's going to be rough. All right, let's go. You can make the Friday and Monday streams. Awesome. You're going to read... Aw, that's really nice of you, Ensalada. Thank you for rejoining Patreon. I appreciate you, man. Just remember, with that, of course, I owe you replay analysis, so please just make sure to reach out to me so that I get that covered, okay? What do we have here? Heavy explosive strike. Okay, so this is the airstrike. And then damaged enemy ships in a certain area. Primary weaponry. Okay, weapon reload time. Okay. The regular cruiser, I believe it's both. You could have either SAP or HE.
Your temporary successes are meaningless.
I just want to see how this works.
You will assimilate Vulcan and all of its knowledge. You will become one with us.
So is that thing like dropping bomb on anybody? Goodbye, simulator. Is it like searching for somebody to drop on? Maybe that's what's happening. This is my first time in a long time playing the battleship, y'all. Full bombers are still running around. Jeez. It searches for spotted targets. Okay, so right now there's nothing for it to see. Got it. And then I've got like a few seconds left and then it's just gonna leave. Oh well. At least I have unlimited use of it, so it'll just come back up again. Pew, 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 pew. Okay, that was fun. This camo is awesome, by the way. The Gneisenau camo. It's so sexy. Shelly, what was for dinner? Forgot to ask you. Apologies for that. You agree you like how it looks too? Yeah, it looks nice. Alright, photon torpedoes out. Leftover homemade wok. Sounds fun. Just put them over here. Now, H. Yeah, it's a sexy skin. Very much so. Oh, hi. So this reduces primary weapon reload time. Aha. So I can do like this. Aha. And then I can do like this. And then bam bam. Okay. You're done eating now. Already missed the food? So what's in the wok? If that's the correct way to ask. Zappy zap zap? Zap. Okay, these phasers are fun. Photon torpedoes, fire! Alright, now, what do we have down here? Nope, we're not going to accept a loss of shields. Sorry. So yeah, do you go for like a ton of vegetables? Is there like a certain protein, like a meat that you go for? Noodles, vegetables, some meat replacement. Okay. Sweet gingery sauce. Interesting. I love beef, so for me it's like, if I can throw beef in something, I do. Hello. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That was kind of fun. Beef is tasty, yes. Oh, cool. Consumables. Like bombers over there. I might as well buff my reload because time is running in a short. My favorite food, for me, it goes between pizza and burgers. I really like both of those things. Ironically, a lot of times I'll do both together. Yeah, I don't know. Aha! Double kill.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Oh, we lost a random. Pizza and burgers are awesome. Yes. See, I'm in Chicago, so for me, we have a special relationship with pizza in Chicago. You enjoy burgers a bit more? I'm a good fan of burgers. Burger pizza. Oh, I've done that. I've done that. I've had I'm getting hungry. There's a restaurant near me that does oh, hold on, I gotta make sure I have shields. See the photons? And nope. Pizza with burger stuffed crust. Yes. Now you're talking my language. Alright, what do we got here? Hello, Disruptor. Actually, I'd rather shoot the assimilator, I think. Might be able to kill that. Pew! Pew! Go gadget secondaries! You never had that, but sounds mouth-watering. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It is good stuff. It is good stuff. I guess I'll try to see if we can't hit that guy. Rats, I was hoping that he would be, shields would get wrecked on him, but did not happen in time. Who jammed? This one's not looking so good. Alright, I got my F key going. Get those shields up. Put the bombers around here. Pizza Burger stream is that anytime soon? I mean, don't tempt me with a good time. Come on, come on. Yes. Shields up, Captain. Oh, I forgot to do the H thing. Oh well, I'll wait a minute for the other things to spawn, I guess. Okay. Oh my god, they've spawned. Jesus. Alright, we gotta get this cap somehow. 4 minutes to go. It is kind of scary, yeah. There's an indication of combustion. Thanks, Spock. Let's just... No, zoom out, you silly thing. Oh, Ripu Jam. Come on, turn. 3 minutes to go. I think we got this. I think we'll be okay.
Problem solved, sir.
Oh my god. This game is like struggling a little bit to catch everything. Look at all the dead hulks over here. So many dead ships. That's wild. Come on, clear the debris. Pew! 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 Alright. Let's get in the cap, Shinji. Stream Raiders is ready. This is a loyalty boss chest. This one is rather wild. 776,000 damage. Feels like a lot, but I don't know. You went into the teeth? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did.
Stop resisting. We will deliver you from chaos.
I feel like this one is easier than the previous operation mission, whatever. It's a lot of damage, yeah. I mean, some people like big numbers like that, you know. Came in second. Let's go. And damn, Jam, you already ranked out? Nice. All right, y'all. You know the drill. We got room in our div. Send me a message in game. We'll get you in. I find it funny we're playing the Star Trek mode and listening to the Babylon 5 intro, but that's okay. All right. So I kind of like the phaser sup. That's what I've got going on right now. Now, if I upgraded this, do I have the tokens to do it? I do. People like big numbers, like a certain lord. That's right, Garrus. How you doing? We're gonna increase this to sup 2. Sup 2. Let's see what it's like with the second upgrade to it. Oh, and we finished everything, so now we're on the extra track. So I'm doing fine, thanks. So with 7 more stars, I get 100 more star tokens, which allows me to fully upgrade 2 more paths. That's kind of sexy. That's kind of sexy. It's also wild how quick we were able to run through this, though. Like, we just tore right through it. Not complaining. I'm gearing up for COTS tonight, so that should be fun. Should be fun. Also, I'm on YouTube in 2 different places today, Garrus. 2 different places. I am horizontally streaming because some people like it flat, and I'm vertically streaming because some people like it tall. AT Scope, come on in, let's do it. Let's do it. Come on, come on. I like this. Angry Grandma, hey, yes and no. It depends on how you perceive the playstyle of the ship. I'm just learning this one, but I'll show you. Enterprise doesn't have any upgrades. It just is. The cruiser, I really like this setup. I really like this setup because it's very well suited for doing good damage with the artillery and the photons, and then it's got really good stuff here for consumables. The cruiser is fantastic as a way to ensure that people live. Multi-skilled indeed, sir. And then the destroyer is fun, although I haven't played the destroyer enough to really, love it. But the destroyer is fun. You can do some really stupid things with that destroyer. So yeah, I would probably do that. And probably like that is fine. But, Anyways. No, I don't already have all the 50-point upgrades. I'm not that rich. I haven't played the event that much. But I have been kind of screwing around and just having a good time with it. And it's nice to be able to have a mode like this where you can just kind of say, you know what? I'm just going to screw around and do whatever, so. Yes, I do, Andrew. Normally, I do have the rerun channel running individually. It's over there. It's on this laptop over here, and it's available for people that want to catch up right now. At least want to catch up on King of the Sea action, and see what's been going on over there. On Monday, I'm going to have to restart it because I haven't done a restart on that laptop for quite some time. But yeah, I like leaving it running. I like letting it be its own independent beast. And there are people that really just want to tune in, you know, and just hang, which is I think is really kind of cool.
Your temporary successes are meaningless. We will assimilate Vulcan and all of its knowledge. You will become one.
I'm gonna bank on people taking the shields down right away. Usually that happens early. Up, shields. Yeah. See that? Look at that. Bam! Meanwhile, my bombers have been flying around. Have they done anything? You already played some word games on it. Yeah. Some people actually like it just for that. Just for the relaxing word game. You know, words on stream. Oh yeah, the Destroyer is the most powerful in this mode, Andrew. That is 100% correct and accurate. But it's nice playing other ships too and just giving them some love, right? It's where you were lurking for. You saw that I was live. Perfect. Yeah, I put that comment up, right, and pinned it. Now tonight I'm gonna have to get my final prep for King of the Sea done, and when I do that, I'm also going to be doing. I'm also going to be changing the replay, the rerun channel back to Best of Zath because I don't want people confused and thinking that. I don't want people being confused and thinking that this is that they're watching a COTS stream. Pew pew pew. Yeah. So, you know, it'll be fine. Boys are back in town, everyone. Ooh. Wrecked. Aw, thank you, Shelly. You are so kind. Now, Shelly, if you don't mind me asking, whereabouts are you in Europe? If I remember right, I saw you were in Germany, right? Maybe I asked you this before. Apologies if so. Aha! Turn. Sweden. Oh, very nice. I, believe it or not, have never been to Sweden. It's on my list. Yeah, EU server, right. Let's get this going over here. Let's get the damage buff over here as well. And then let's put that. The North Pole server? Lol. Hey. Maybe. Do you like living there? Because to me, I was. Oh, it was just last year they moved there. Okay. Yeah, because I don't know. I'm not a fan of cold places. Being in Chicago, I'm kind of getting tired of it. So. Nice winters. Okay, not as bad as you thought. Well, that's really good to know. I'm guessing Stockholm? It's like where everybody else is in Sweden, basically, right? Yeah. That's cool. Is it expensive there? Because that's another thing that I remember reading about. It's a bit pricey. Ah, that was a waste. Oh well. Fly free photon torpedoes. Oh, I actually got the kill. That's kind of funny.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
I like how we're all just chilling together right now in this mode. Like, our whole fleet is just vibing right here. Look at this. We're just cruising along. Having a good time. Ah, okay. So, you're earning more too. So, right. So, that does kind of even it out. Makes sense. Okay, everybody. We've got the need for firepower. Soon.tm. In fact, I think I'm going to turn northward here. Is that who jammed behind me? Nope, it's Scope. Okay. Yeah, I actually last year, when I was working for Stack Up, Shelly, I signed somebody up from Sweden to fundraise for Stack Up. That was really fun. And he was an American living in Sweden. And he does World of Tanks. Or not Tanks, War Thunder. So that's kind of fun. Oh, I should have waited. I wonder if this will go through. Nope, it didn't. I was afraid of that. Well, who put this island here? Well, that's embarrassing. So, it's kind of fun. You know, I'm a geography nut, right? Like, I like learning about different parts of the world and different people and all that kind of stuff, right? So, any chance I get to, like, talk to somebody, meet somebody from a different country, I'm all for it. And it was funny because I had this... Shush you, Electric. I had this thing, where I was, like, trying to get, somebody signed up for Stack Up from each of the Scandinavian countries. So I just thought it'd be kind of funny, you know? Be able to say that. And I got close. I missed Finland, unfortunately. I'm in Chicago. Chicago. So, America. Don't worry, it's not as fun as Sweden. And the nice thing with these is just point and click lasers. Pew, pew, pew. Technically, Finland is not Scandinavia. Yeah. Not sure about it. Don't worry about it, Shelly. It's hard to keep everything straight. You know that as a fellow streamer. Very difficult to do all that. Have you ever been to America, Shelly? I wonder if I can hit that guy with the ping. We did it! That's neat. You want to so bad? Where in America do you want to go? Ah, I got the kill. Let's see if these bombers do anything. And of course, you are more than welcome to hit me up if you ever make it to the Chicago area. You can ping through islands. Really? I didn't know that. Because it looked like they had just stopped on a shipwreck. Yeah. Absolutely a long way. Whoa. Well, you got plenty of time. You're a youngin'. Are we missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we need to get that other cap to the south. Stupid island. So one thing I don't like about the battleship is it's really slow. Can I put this... Oh, I can. Neat. So let's call forth that. It's weird they don't stop on islands. Today I learned something new. Thanks, Darlith. We're at our last hour of the stream, y'all. We can keep doing this. We can switch to something else. I'm happy to keep doing this. This is fun. Oof. Ripperoni. Yeah, I have, of course, King of the Sea to get prepped for tonight and stuff, so I don't want to... I don't want to go too late. I gotta make dinner, get all the prep work done, all that good stuff, you know? And caught. Pew, pew. Pew. Hey, 1 minute to go, 1 minute to go. Spend time with the missus? Never. Funny story, last night I actually had time where I wasn't working and I could do that, and like I had no idea what to do. Sturgy Boo! Sturgy, did you see I got my second supply crate in from last year? It just came in. I tweeted out about it. Freaking awesome, dude. Freaking awesome. I still have to share that with the Discord community. But still, freaking awesome. Ah, pudding message.
Your extinction is near.
We are Borg. No, you are dead. That's what you are. Yeah, we did, so very awesome. Don't let her hear that. Well, you know, I'm sitting next to her and I'm like, all right, I'm bored. Like, I don't know what to do with my time. And so I'm like, hey, can we, like... The B-hull is faster. Okay, let me take a look at that one. You're talking about this one. Oh, yeah, I see that, because it's got the engine boost. What do I miss out? Note, get in here. Get in here, Note. What does this one do? This one... Amok time. Auxiliary guns reload. Time improves for everyone. Oh, so it's like adrenaline rush. Okay, so then you get the engine boost, but you lose the fun consumables. But I feel like I haven't really gotten much out of the airdrop. Let me take a look at this. Detailed report. Oh, okay, so bombers actually did do things. I just didn't notice it. Okay. You're hoping to hit 4K. Nice. Right? Yeah. I mean, to me, the big thing is the supply crates, right? Getting those supply crates is huge. B-hull is pure brawler. C is generally better for teams if you know when to use it. Gotcha. Well, I'll try it again. Why not? I can mess around with it. Here, my guy. Let's get you a shout out, shall we? And Sturgy, you know, we should talk next year. I don't know if you saw, but I did have my... my speed run for charity going. Darla, get in here. Yes. Yes. Full div. Let's go. So we were doing our speed run for charity event. And, yeah, it'd be fun to have you in there. I'd love to get a bigger field. So it's not just 4 people that are all, you know, fighting for this. For those of you guys who don't know what I'm talking about, we put together this really fun event where we all tried to grind... On fresh, brand new accounts, we tried to grind to tier 10 of any ship line. And then chat, the viewers, could donate to kind of slow us down. And so as they donated, it forced us to change our lines, for example, or sell the ship that we were playing and stuff like that. If we plug you onto the Be a Better Human team, then we'd reach the goal. This is true. Do you not have a team, Sturgy? I thought you had a team. Did I change? Oh, I must have changed this now. I've got Tuvok's Fury and Red Shirt. You are solo. Oh, wow. In that case, we should bring you into the team, shouldn't we? That way we can go after the VTubers. You were half lurking? We did the charity event earlier this year, Shelly. We did it in May. And we had thought maybe we could do it again in November, but with COTS and everything on, there's just no time to really set things up and do it the right way, you know? That's unfortunate, but the truth. Photon torpedoes, fire! It is cool. And you'd be welcome to join. I mean, any streamer's welcome to join the event. We tried... Oh yeah, there they go, right through the island. How hard is it to stream without a team? Not hard at all, Garrus. A lot of people do it. Awesome. Yeah, we'd love to have you. Deathstrike sends you a dono. It'll catch you up. Yeah, well, and that's the nice thing about being in that team, right? Deathstrike wants to help out people in the charity. Anything for a charity? Damn right. They're a good charity, too. They are a good charity. Alright, this must be the a-hole. You shot me, you a-hole. Pew, pew, pew. It's fun to do that, but at the same time, I feel like it's kind of anticlimactic. Like, there's not much else for me to do right now. Except keep going forward. So let's try doing this through the island thing, see what happens. It's just a stack-up team. It's not a stream team, Sturgy Poo. It was formed by Hampa Fodder, and then he stopped doing it. So I kind of inherited it, and it kind of made sense for me to inherit it as well with, you know, with me doing, with me working for Stack Up, right? Kind of made sense to inherit it. That was a bad idea. Oh well. See the shields? Don't do enough damage with that, but oh well. I took him down at least for the next person. I'm gonna have to use my red shirt ability in a little bit here. Always move forward, damn right. Aha! It's the rear turret. Fire! Oh, just made it. Let's go. I like how we're all just kind of sitting and spinning in the middle here. This is great. Oh, really? I didn't realize that you streamed on their channel. That's awesome. I think it's time for some red shirt action.
Problem solved, sir.
6 months probation before official joining their stream team. Okay. Very nice, dude. That's awesome. I'm excited for you. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Reload. Bye-bye. Well, not so much, but you get the idea. Wrecked! You got wrecked, son. Let's go. Yeah, I told them before I'd love to get involved with their Call to Arms Live and stuff, you know, their events, but haven't really Made it happen. I did get to meet Steve for the first time at TwitchCon, so that was nice. Alright. Oh, I get unlimited DCP in this boat. I didn't realize that. Huh. So what does this thing do? Okay, so it increases damage. Okay. But it looks like it doesn't happen that frequently, so I have to, like, really time it to when I want to use it. Like, it's charged now, but now is probably a bad time to do it. Okay. Oh my god, look at the enemies over there. I should probably go and try to help my team. But I feel like I'm so close to the cap over here, I probably want to get the cap too, right?
Alert! There's an indication of combustion.
Indication of combustion, he says. Pew pew! Let's go ahead and DCP again. Problem solved, sir. Alright, we got the buffs and everything. I'm sure these guys can handle everything just fine over there by themselves. Try to help them a little bit with some laser action. So this is a little anticlimactic because I was going to go help him when the big rush appeared, and then the big rush went someplace else. Or I went someplace else, I should say. Oh well. Well, hello there. 5 minutes to go. Plenty of time.
This operation seems a lot easier than the other one.
It is, actually, yeah. Also, how's it going? Click, 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 click. Did you finish Brawls yet?
Me, no.
Wrecked. Get those shields back up. 4 minutes to go.
I've been focusing on ranked.
Ah, yeah, me too. Capping, yes, exactly. Capping is always easier than defending. I agree completely, Garrus. Aw, there you go. I always love when good people can meet other good people on streams, you know? Brings all the warm fuzzies to me heart. Pew pew, pew pew. Aw. Well, Tuvok's Fury is charged up and ready to go, but I don't think he's ever going to use it. This part of the mode was a little harsh the first time in comparison to the other, but you like this mode, yeah. There's a bit of a learning curve to it, right? Hey, Seabear, it's going fine. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Good to see you. Happy Friday, my friend. Just look at how sexy this camo is. You're not fan of the warm fuzzy. I like hate and anger. Nice. That's pudding for you. I was thinking the exact same thing, Puddin'. Exact same thing.
Your victory is meaningless. Stop resisting. We will deliver you from chaos into order.
You like Jaeger? I mean, Jaegers can be pretty ridiculous. Alright, so that one was a little... meh. I don't feel like I was able to do enough. But I think it's because I somehow got on the standard hull, and I want to be on the sub. I want to be on the sub.
Wow, I got over 2,000 base experience.
Yeah, this mode is great for that kind of stuff. Someone got toxic in my last match, so he told him to shut it. He said he was 3 times my age. So he said 162? That's impressive. Who Jam, take care, dude. Thank you for jumping in and helping out. And you unlocked everything as well. Excelente. Puddin is so good at anger. That is a special move. Puddin, you want to join us or anybody else? Send me a message in game. We got a spot open in the div. Oh, I didn't see Mr. Fluffy. You want me to stand up? Let's do it. Oh my god, I could use to stand. Thank you for the reminder. Oh, stretch. XP and credits are indeed great in Star Trek mode. Deeswell, yes. Oh, whoa. You're playing a bit of Galron? Is that what you're trying to say? Or are you talking about Overwatch? You can get mouthy right back. Gotcha. Overwatch. Okay. I figured that's what you meant, but I just wasn't sure. I've never played Overwatch, Shelly. I am sorry if that disappoints you. I used to play a lot of Battlefield, though. That was my FPS of choice, was Battlefield. I'm just catching up on a couple of channels. 1942 was great. Don't start with overhaul. Oh, it's bad. Oh, okay. Fair enough.
After all, as wanted.
Your defiance ends now.
Stream Raiders is ready to go. I played 42 back in the day. I played Battlefield 2 a lot. And then with the consoles, with Xbox especially, and to a certain extent PlayStation 2, I played Bad Company. Bad Company is hella fun. Probably my favorite of the of those games was Battlefield Bad Company 1 and 2. Oh, look, it went through the island. Will the photon torpedoes make it, though? Probably not. That was a waste. Oh, well. Oh, yes. Bad Company 2 was the best multiplayer. Best multiplayer ever. And you had your friends that you're always hanging out. I gotta hang out with them again at some point. It's been a while since I've talked to them. They actually found me. It was hilarious. They actually found me streaming one day. We used to hang out every night, and then the console war started. You know, Xbox One or PlayStation 4, that kind of garbage. And I actually didn't upgrade update my console. I stayed on the 360. So like a lot of my friends just split, and then I never heard from them again. So that was really fun to like. To you know, see them again and stuff, and you recognize the names and all that good stuff, you know? That was good times. That was really good times. Die. Bad Company 2, I really enjoy the Destroyer in this game mode. Yes, Ken, the Destroyer in this game mode is by far the most OP thing out there. 100%, I agree.
Can confirm.
Pew 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 pew! Oh, I'm ready for my next one. Let's go. Classic! Is Saludo still in Gurney? I don't know, Classic. I haven't looked in a long time. How are you, sir? Happy Friday. Are you ready for COTS madness? Bam. This could be problematic. Did not know. Did you not write to the support? I know they helped a couple of people. Whoa, that would have been bad. You mean like a support ticket in Surgipu's instance? Let's get this destroyer out. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, I must have missed something. For wandering? Okay, no worries. I must have missed something in chat. Sorry, that happens, as you guys know. Let's get that going. Or miss. That's fine too. We can completely miss.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Rip. It's an addiction you no longer have. Okay, I must have, like, completely missed that conversation. Sorry. Oh, you're talking about Overwatch. Okay. Fair enough. I haven't played Battlefield in a long time, but I really enjoyed it. Tuvox Fury. They named the angry death weapon after someone from a race that eschews emotion. Yes. Well, you know, it's kind of a trope at this point, right? When you get the Vulcan that, like, supposed to be able to control their emotions, and they just go all ape on stuff, you know? Oh, he lost all of his stuff and didn't get it back? Ooh, that sounds painful. Pew pew, pew pew. I probably won't have enough range. And actually, I might... Nope, I didn't. Alright, let's do this. Let's do like that. Let's go up here, and let's do that. And let's get a quick reload on our weapons. I somehow got citadels, that's cute. I should be able to take out this assimilator shields, so let's get the photon out on them. So yeah, you no longer play it. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. And that's the final cap point. Look at that. We are kicking all booty. Is it me, or does it always sound like the Borg Queen is trying for, like, the sexy cop outfit in Halloween or something? You know what I mean? Like, the way she's got that, like, the way she talks, it's just kind of like, okay. Alright, I'm going to switch to a different ship. I think I'm going to go Destroyer time. I haven't played Destroyer in a long time. Why do I have new equipment? Oh, you're just telling me I got new equipment in the Destroyer. Okay, that's fine. Photon damage 1. Do I have enough tokens to buy 2? I probably do not. I do. Gimme, 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 gimme. Let's go. Spy shield. Alright. Let's give this a shot, shall we? You'd be much angry about losing my pixel boats. Garrus, my friend. I as well. I was telling somebody about this the other day. Well, I should wait till the commercial break is over. All right. So Garrus, I am with you on that. I would completely be furious, yes, if I lost my pixel boats, because my account, I was talking to somebody about this, my account, I've got every ship in the game except for like DD-214 and maybe one or two other, like, you know, very limited ships. Its probably value is like $50,000-$60,000 at this point, and it's all earned. You know what I mean? I haven't spent any money on it, but I would still really be furious if I lost it. All right, let's go. We do have a spot open, so feel free to message if you want to get in. And I'm curious if anybody has gone on to the YouTube app or whatever to look at the vertical version of the stream. I'm just curious. It says no connection now? Okay, now it's coming back in. Cool. Okay. I'm just curious if it's working properly or not. Ships are cooler anyways. This is true. This is true. Alright. I don't know why it's doing this to me, but okay. Maybe I need to kill the app and start it back up again. Let's try that. You have 280 ships, but you only ever paid for Massachusetts. Well, you paid for a good one. That's for sure. Alright, so this one is all like run and gun, which is fun. Rhymes with gun. Okay, so let's see. We got, wait. Go away. Skip the ad. Okay, so this is the horizontal. I want the vertical. Where's the vertical? Ah, here we go. Yes, there we go. Okay. Cool. So this is kind of fun, right? I'm streaming and watching myself. Only reason you keep playing is because of how much money you've spent. Sunk cost fallacy. Well. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, wait. I have things to do now. Things to do and stuff to kill. Rawr! Warbird's Revenge. Now you want to see some silly stuff? Give me a sec here. Stop it with the shield things. I don't remember what that button does, but I'm pushing it. Oh, that's right, I have smoke. Duh. I don't remember what that does. I think it takes out shields. Yeah. Oh, I killed something that way. Look at that. 38 citadels. 40 citadels. Isn't that fun? That's fun. Carcellum, hey, pick me? Is it giveaway time? Alright, no, you want to get the right one, I'll get the left one. It is giveaway time. Blue bonuses container or code, y'all. You gotta be a follower and say something in chat. Alright, let's go. EMP blast does damage. Right. Also makes him take more damage for 30 seconds. Yeah, it is pretty sweet. Order of battle still here. Let's go. What do we got coming this way? Let's try to use the island to block that. Okay. I failed. Interesting. Come on, Citadels, where are you? There you go. Man, I am so out of practice with the destroyer. Nice kill. There you go, Cthulhu. That's what you do. You write FGGF so you can get into the giveaway. Let's see, can I go through this island? I won't know for a bit. Gotcha. Thanks, Electric. I was too busy trying to line up for Citadels, so that was on me. Pew pew. I like how it doesn't go, it goes under islands, but it won't go under sinking ships. That makes no sense to me, but you know, whatever. Because there's a lot of sinking ships in this game mode, you know? Feels kind of odd. Bismarck! Hey, congratulations! That'll help you with grinding. Not in the good way, though. Giggity. Increases range of assured acquisition of ships. Oh, okay. Centrifuge. That's like radar. Got it. Pew 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 pew. Whoa! Hey, wait your turn.
Wait, how did it?
Oh!
How did it?
I'm almost dead.
That as me ramming him. We're like 2 ship lengths apart.
I don't know. I just know I'm almost dead. Jesus. Photon torpedoes, fire! Oh, yeah! Oh, my goodness. Yes. Yes, those are blue boosters. You got it. Ship noob. Ah, you're good. Don't worry. You are all good, Shelly. Ah, good choice there. Good choice. Good choice. You have an interview coming up, Garrus. That's exciting. Best of luck. I totally don't know anything about this interview you speak of. 25 Citadels. Woot!
Your victory is meaningless. Stop resisting.
So much
I need more
easier to
Citadels.
Star this one.
Yes, it is much easier to do. Oh, look at those photon torpedoes go. Alright, 2 more stars and I get 100 big tokens. 97 Citadels. 97 Citadels. I know where to hit them. Giggity. Alright, where are we at for timing? Ah, 1 or 2 more to go. Almost done with these tokens. Trying to sort if it's this morning or tomorrow morning. You hate time zones. So the interview you speak of, an hour and a half from now, I think. You didn't hear that from me, though.
You mean the interview you know nothing about?
Yes, the one that I know nothing about. So I heard it's in about an hour and a half. At least that's when it starts. I don't know exactly where you might be on a list of people and being interviewed. Carry the 4.
We will return to our past glory.
Yes. Get it. Get it, get it, get it. You're last in the list? They make you stay up super late for that? Aww. Oh well. There's a reason for the timing, but I cannot say anything else. Oh no, I've said too much.
I haven't said enough.
Pew 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 pew.
Generator started.
Pew pew. Dead. Oh, what is that? World Spawn? Hey. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Welcome on in, everybody. That's the second time we get to see Stevie and Prue welcoming you all to our stream and taking us to their food bowl where there's new food. Look, watch Prue, watch Prue. She's like, where's my food, human? Where's my food? Ah, great one. Good. Yeah, no, we're doing fine. We're just screwing around with Star Trek now. I went through, did 5 replays earlier. Welcome everybody to the replay theater. We do replay analysis on this stream. We did that earlier, so now we're just screwing around and having some fun in Star Trek, you know? We're Star Trekking around the universe. Food? Yes, food. Food is good. Die. Oh, I got something right for you. Here you go. You can die too now. Let's go find this person. Bye-bye. How was your stream? Those of you that just jumped on in, welcome. And let me know, what did World Spawn do that was amazing in today's stream? Anything that was like really shocking to you, surprising, crazy, incredible game, that sort of deal. I should probably get my shields back up. There we go. I am completely missing the Citadel. Oh well. Photon torpedoes are very strong, probably the better weapon for the slot. Absolutely can. 100% agreed. He rated me. Shocking enough? Wow. Thanks, Electric. You are so kind, sir. Yo, guys, we are doing King of the Sea tomorrow. Make sure that you tune in to my channel or somebody else's channel. I don't care whose, just make sure you tune in so you can get your drops, alright, guys? That's huge. That is very much importante. Good games, business as usual. Excellent. Wrecked. Let's get my little booster thing going. I have a few more seconds of speed to go. Oh, I know. Oh, I don't have range with the radar. That's okay. I'll just shoot this guy because he's low health anyway. Phasers are nice, but on the destroyer, these things are just redonkulous.
Here, take some more speed.
right? Thank you. Jeez, look at that thing melt, huh? Did we already... No, we got 2 more to go. Okay. I was gonna say, did we already win this? Because that would be ridiculous if we did. Excuse me, EMP, coming through. Come get some. Come get some. Here, I'll just photon you and be done with it. Bye-bye. Ah, there's something I have to pick up over there. Shucks. Let's go get it. Were you doing anything special today, World Spawn? Like a specific grind or anything like that? Ranked battles, maybe? Or were you just playing and screwing around? I haven't done that in a long time either. Should have the ability to grab this cap with the smoke in a little bit. Couldn't be bothered waiting for the coffee machine. So monster it is. There you go. Oh. Die. You too can die. There's the base cap. Let's go. Get wrecked, son. And there's the victory. #1 EU player stats-wise. Yeah, and your team did quite well for itself in COTS with Moyai, right?
So you think the photon torpedoes are the better weapon?
I like the photon torpedoes. The problem that I have with the other weapons is a lot of times you're switching back and forth so much. It takes your attention away from other things that you're trying to do. So I like the photon torpedo because then I can just focus on my primary weapon, spam that a bunch, and not worry about anything else, you know? Good run indeed, yeah. Alright, so I have enough to pick up... Jesus, I could pick up both of these two, and then I literally just have the phaser upgrade. Like, both phaser upgrades left. This is crazy. I really don't know which one I want. Yeah, this is the pulse phaser. Some people love the pulse phaser, but like I said, I think the problem is with the pulse phaser, you're constantly, like, switching back and forth. And then the sap shells is just too stupidly fun. So. Time is it? I got time for 1 or 2 more. It's a long wait. What, to get through you mean like the photons? The thing that's nice with the Dideridex, yeah. The nice thing for the Dideridex is that the sap is just so stupid. Like, good, you know? Guys, we do have a spot open in our div. We'll probably do at least 1 more game after this. Will Riker? That's hilarious. So if anybody else wants in, send me a message. You'll get a coffee when your wife gets one. She'll offer, and I'll be done with the monster by then. That sounds like you've got it all planned, Garrus.
The reload on the photons isn't even that bad on this ship.
Especially when you get the second upgrade, right? At first, it's abysmally slow. It's like 3 minutes. But when you get the second level upgrade, which you unlock in this mission, or this, you know, the current reward chain, it's much quicker reload. It's like 1.5 minutes. No, it's 60 seconds. It's 1 minute.
Mine is 65, so...
You're a bad man? Smoke into a cap with quick defense if any within. Any enemies? Is that quick? That's the MP burst. Okay. Hello, assimilator. You have shields that we need to remove, like now. So let's do that, shall we? Gonna miss the shields a little bit. Oh well. I guess I'll just have to sit here and Citadel him. Or someone else can kill him. That works too.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
Excited for the Tyson fight? I could care less. It looks funny, the whole, all that stuff going on with Jake Paul and whatnot, but I was never really much into like sports and boxing and stuff like that, so I don't know. Are you excited for it?
Smoke screen set.
Look at that Citadel action. Same, but you want to see this? When is the fight? Isn't it tonight? Oh, it's looking at me! Think so? Okay. There's the Citadel. Whoopsies. I keep thinking people are going to take shields down and then they... Well, that time that worked. Yeah, I should probably...
Problem solved.
Should probably sneeze is what I should probably do, huh? Alright, let's slow down, turn in, grab this cap. You just want to see the bit where Tyson pulls Paul's head off and field kicks it across the arena. Oh my goodness. Tell me how you really feel about this fight. We have a random to POW that's way over there. Okay. Might need to double back and get that that piece. Or Node, is that you over there to the south?
Yeah,
You,
I got
okay.
it.
Thank you, Seth. Die. Die. So this mode gets a lot easier the more you play it, the more you unlock parts for the ships. Which is kind of fun, but also kind of anticlimactic, too. Stream Raiders is ready. We'll get that going in a sec here, as soon as I can set course for fun. Whoa! Will Riker with the kill, everyone. You might have an intense disgust for the Pauls from... okay. I don't really follow any of that kind of stuff. Like, I don't even really know much about who this person is. I know Mike Tyson. Everybody knows Mike Tyson, right? But, like, beyond that,
All I know about him is something about an ear.
Yeah, right. Preemptive shield restoration, go! Ow, go away. Clobbered. Ah, look at this. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna smoke up and get citadels. You don't even follow Beast Boy on YouTube. kind of funny. Come on, come on. Boink.
Enemy destroyer found.
There's one. Well, there was one more. Will Riker with the kill.
Smoke screen set.
Yeah, you like that reload, Electric? It's pretty ridiculous, isn't it? That's what I mean. Like, with this reload, you don't have to worry about the secondary weapon that you've got. You know, other secondary weapons that reload quicker than the photon torpedo, you're spending too much time trying to go back and forth between them and figure out what's the most effective secondary weapon. Excuse me, Will Riker, you're in the way. I always wanted to say that. Ta-da! Pew 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 pew. I mean, come on. There's no comparison. Nah, I didn't think I could arc it. I'm coming for you, Darlith. Shoot me instead, buddy. There we go. Capture all key areas, and then we are dunsies. Oh, I can get Stream Raiders going. Let's do it. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Whatever shall I do? These are the sap guns. I'll show you after this game is over.
Smoke generator started.
Let's do this thing. Oh, there goes Note. Oh, I was just gonna shoot him.
Yeah, that was my little dying gas.
It's alright. Oh, my funny button is ready. I didn't even notice that. Ping ping. Bling bling. Get Rex on. Oh yeah. Seven seconds to go. Ta-da! Victory radar and stuff and things. Oh, it's addictive, it is. Bismarck, it is. It's a hell of a drug, hell of a drug. It just makes everything so much easier. So if you got like two guys in the Derrixes with the sap things going like nuts, I mean, it's just stupid. Speaking of stupid, in like 3 more games, look at that. In like 3 more games, I will have everything unlocked in this ship. 3 more games. How crazy is that? What do we got here? All right, chat, we're going to do 1 more game, and then I'm going to have to hang it up. First time on PTS, you went with the Destroyer because default mode at this point, but pick Cruiser after that. The Cruiser is fun. I really like the support aspect of the Cruiser. Here, I'll show you the setup for this Destroyer. So I go with the Artillery Spy 2. 1 second reload. Oh yeah. And then here's my photons. Here's my hull. I should experiment with other hull. I really should. What do I have here? I've got this one. This one gives me crawling smoke. Gives me the EMP, but I don't really use the EMP because I'm dumb. So let's see. What does this one do? Oh, I just get a extra heal. What does this one do? Warbird's Rage. No, I already have Warbird's Rage.
I'm actually running the bottom, the spy shield.
Okay. You're running what one? The spy shield?
Yeah.
So Spy Shield is nice because it boosts your shift speed and it helps with your concealment. But I like the original one better because I like having the extra 20% damage by photons. And then Warbird's Rage is just crazy. Whenever the shield is destroyed, you just go to town on things. Like, yeah. So that's why I like having that one. Imagine I have reached the rated battles. Let's go. Boom. All right, chat, this will most likely be our last game, but don't worry, we got more to come. As a reminder, we will be doing King of the Sea tomorrow morning. I am on YouTube. I'm currently streaming vertically and horizontally, giggity. So you can check it out there. Any feedback on that would be greatly appreciated because I might just spend some time tonight getting things all fixed up and set up for doing COTS vertically tomorrow as well as horizontally, giggity. So, Pirates, Saune, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Happy Friday, my dude.
What do you mean when you say vertically and horizontally?
So, a lot of people like to watch YouTube stuff vertically, like YouTube Shorts and stuff. So I am streaming vertically, like vertically on phone, at instead of 1920 by 1080, it's at 1080 by 1920, right? So I am streaming both ways, and I figured out how to do that in OBS. And last night, oh yeah, I love you guys. Let's go, Star Trek it across the universe. Let's go, let's go. I just have to go full speed forward now. Let's do it. Actually, I want to shoot you, don't I? Pew, 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 pew. I love this thing. Alright, switching over to the cruiser. Whoa, what was that? Not as we know it. Not as we know it. Jeez, look at that thing go. I can already hit my funny button. Are you kidding me? Wow. Alright, well that's a first for me.
Did you ever watch the web animation series Stone Trek?
No. That sounds amazing though.
It is literally cross between Star Trek and the Flintstones.
Okay. I'm kind of liking this thought here. Worse than that, he's dead, Jim. Let's get angry. Rah, Warbird's Rage. Nice kill by our Dederedix friend. Shoot to kill, shoot to kill, shoot to kill. You want the buff? Cool. Go get the buff. Let's hit the button. Get wrecked. Next. Let's see how many citadels I can get out of this guy. 5, 7, 9, 11. There's 12. Get out of my way, cruiser. 21. 24 citadels. Isn't that fun? That's fun. Alright, let's get forward.
Smoke screen set.
I think it's crazy how we've already gotten 2 of the caps. And we're just like screwing around and just shooting the hell out of everything. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, there goes Note.
Ow.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that looked a little early for you.
got hit by enemy photons.
Ah, yep. That's the big thing about this mode is you got to really be watching that DCP. It almost took me out once earlier today too, so I feel your pain.
No, the thing is that I actually hit it. They just took my shields down again, like, instantly.
Mm-hmm. Is this Yamato? Yes, it is. Engine booster. This is not it? Huh. Quick, people, put space battle theme stuff in the song queue. Yeah, go for it. So this is Warbird's, no, this is Cold-Blooded Assault. Okay. So damage caused by primary weapon, everything's up for 60 seconds. You did in fact play this the first time you ever took the Yamato out. That's funny. I could totally see you doing that too. Alright, and then we go from that into Star Wars, huh? Nice. Let's go. Whee!
Are you casting with Puddin' or Sea Raptor tomorrow?
Raptor with the Dino tomorrow. You know what? I kind of want to just do this. Whoops, I just blew something up. What do you know? Get out of my face. Or not. Thank you. Is that high enough? Think so? Yeah. Let's go. Now, this one, actually, the voice actress is the actual actress who was in Star Trek Next Generation. It would be Tasha Yar.
Crosby?
Yep, Denise Crosby, aka Tasha Yar. And we are down 2 ships. Interesting. Okay, well, we're gonna have to bring this one back. 5 minutes to go. Whoops. Who put that there? And photon torpedo fire! Bye. 3 sets of photons is more than my battleship can take. Kinky. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ooh, simulator took that up the butt.
It's also more than your cruisers can take, because your cruisers can't repel firepower of that magnitude.
I was gonna go there, and you did. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna hold off on shooting because I want to get this cap. And then I want to go up to the K and get the cap up there. K for Kappa. Kappa. Ah, you know what the hell with it. Denied. All right. Scope, you got that up there? I think you do. I'm gonna come back and help my random teammate. Arsenal of Terror. Ship speed increased. Let's go. Smoke active. So, let's see. We're going to do this, followed by... Oh, good. We're going to do this, this, and we're just going to shoot everything that moves.
Okay, interesting. So islands can block the photons.
They block the photons, yes, but they don't block the lock-on, which is really confusing. So we got a 5-star despite people dying, so that's exciting. That worked out really well, actually. All right, y'all. Thank you very much for hanging out.
Thank you.
Guys, it's been a fun stream. We're going to have to end things out on a high note here. We're going to go to the focus on me here. Yeah, look, now I'm on 2 spots on OBS. That's kind of fun. Guys, it was a lot of fun today. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you had a good time. We got some progress in Star Trek. I'm done with progress. I have everything unlocked basically, except for I think 2 more things, and that's it. And like literally, I need 8 more stars, and I'm there. No, 7 more stars. I need 7 more stars, and I have everything unlocked, which is a crazy feeling to have, guys. It's a crazy feeling to have. We did 5 replays earlier today. Kiev was the first option. And then you guys liked the Almirante Cochrane and the Marblehead. Between those 2, I'm going to choose one of them. I think I'm going to go with the Cochrane. Because the Cochrane, I thought, like, there was a lot of really good opportunity. I mean, the Marblehead was also a fantastic replay, too, though. But I feel like the Cochrane, there was just more things to kind of learn about, especially because that's a tech tree ship, and I know people are going to be working through it and all that kind of stuff, so I'm cool with that. Also, primary and NA server. There you go. So guys, what we're going to do now is we're gonna put up a poll, and I'm gonna look for you guys to tell me who to raid. In the meantime, I'm gonna ask you guys, if you don't mind, if you don't mind, it would mean the world to me if you'd consider clicking that link right there in chat and going on over to the Rerun channel and tossing a follow, maybe even lurking over there. The Rerun channel is a way for people to support me without having to subscribe. They can hang there and lurk away, and that supports me through through ad revenue. Of course, you could do what Classic just did. Classic, thank you, 63 months in a row. 63 months in a row, Prof. Shikari. Classic. Thank you so much, Prof. Shikari. Okay. So I'm going to start up a poll for who to raid. But yeah, if you guys are willing to help me out over on the Rerun, it would mean a lot to me. I keep that going all the time, so people, if they need to get drops or something, it's there. I do have channel points, so some people, if they want to get more channel points to cover my replays, to force me to cover one of their replays when I stream, that's available. We also do 2 giveaways a day over there too. We do 2 giveaways a day. Those are usually blue boosters, but we also have premium Black Friday containers as well as community contributor containers over there too. So here's the deal, guys. I'm going to go to the stream ending screen. And this is the first time doing this on the vertical, so I'm curious how this is going to look. I think I got it set properly. You're going to see some other links in chat, and it would really mean a lot to consider clicking those, especially for Fabletics. Let's see. Who else did you guys say? You said Prof. Shikari. Let me find Prof. Shikari. There we go. Okay, there's 5 people there, so let me get that one going. Prof. Shikari. Sea Lord Mountbatten I heard as well. Let me see if I can find him. I don't see him. I don't see Sea Lord Mountbatten. So anybody else that you guys want me to raid out to, please let me know. Is he doing warships? Because I used to look for people doing warships content. I see Sea Lord is active. Let's see. What is he doing right now? He is doing warships. He's just not in the category. Okay. That feels kind of weird. But I'll add him to the list. If there's anybody else, please say so now. I'm going to add my rerun channel to the list of raid targets, just because I don't raid my rerun channel that often anymore, and it is nice to get a little bit of a bump in viewership over there. We're almost to 1,000 followers on the rerun channel, which I think is really cool. There's a Patreon there. That's a way you can support me outside of Twitch as well. This is, ensures that more... essentially, more money goes into my pocket and less money goes into Twitch's pocket, if you think about it that way. Patreon is a great way to do that. All right, I don't see any other nominations, so here we go. We've got 3 different people. Please vote for who you'd like me to raid. Like a Shelly, thank you so much for the raid earlier. I'm going to shout you out again. World Spawn, if you're still here, thank you again for the raid earlier. And you hung out with me, too, before your stream, I think. So, huge thanks for that, too. And I need to thank some of our subs. Classic, of course, Weekend Warrior 7, Hoghammer, and Big O with the subs earlier. We got some new followers today, too, which is really exciting. So, thanks to the new followers. Yo, guys, we are at 14,800 followers. 14,800 followers. When we get to 15,000... we get to give away more of Wargaming's stuff and things. More of Wargaming's stuff and things. So, if you haven't followed me yet today, feel free to. And consider doing that. Following is free, of course. And it does help get more things out to you, the viewers, which I really do care about. Darlith and M-Note and who else was in the div? God, I'm trying to think, but everybody who was div with me, Jam, Pockington, thanks guys. That was a lot of fun playing Star Trek. AT Scope, you joined as well. Thank you much. I'm trying to find World Spawn if I can see him to shout him out. There he is. All right, here we go. We're gonna shout him out too as a way to thank him again for the raid. You should have a poll up, guys. Please vote for who you want me to send you off towards. You can use channel points to get additional votes. Right now, it looks like my rerun channel is at 2 votes. Sea Lord Mountbatten is at 3. And I'm very happy to share you guys with either option, okay? In the meantime, there's a commercial break that's about to run. I'm going to pause and drink some water and check in downstairs while that commercial break runs. And then I'll say goodbye, one final goodbye, okay? Garrus, make sure you vote. If you don't see a vote, refresh the stream or something like that. We've got just a few moments left. Actually, I'll leave the commercials off, and I'll do that when I start the raid or something like that. You have voted. Perfect. Thank you. We got 4 for Sea Lord, 3 for my rerun. Perfect. Yeah, AT Scope, that was a lot of fun today. I'm glad that you were willing to come in and, you know, for a lot of people who don't normally play with me, I know it's you're taking a risk, right? Because you don't know if the streamer is going to be, you know, a jerk or not or anything like that. And I appreciate you for doing that. We had a lot of fun, and we always have fun on this channel, almost always. He keeps calling you phallus. Jesus, look at this. Okay, we're tied. I need to run. Electric contributed 10,000 channel points. Did you do that on purpose, Electric, to get us tied? You probably did that, didn't you? All right, so here's what I'm going to do then. I'm going to go ahead and I'll toss you guys over to my rerun channel just so that you guys can see it, and you can toss a follow that way if you would like, okay? Also because I got to run and I don't want to waste the time to go and... you wanted to avoid a tie this time. No worries. Electric, who was your vote for? Since you contributed 10,000 channel points, was your vote for the rerun or was your vote for Sea Lord? Sea Lord. All right, I'm gonna cancel this, and then we're gonna raid Sea Lord then. Since you contributed the most channel points, you deserve to make the final decision. I think that's only fair, guys. So here we go. We're gonna do the raid here. We're gonna do the raid here. You're gonna see a message that you can copy and paste into chat. While that's going on, if you don't mind, consider tossing a lurk over on the rerun channel. remember that Twitch counts 2 active channels at any time for viewership and all that kind of stuff too. So you can watch Sea Lord and you can leave a lurk up over on the rerun if you would like. Okay, while we're waiting for this to go through, there's a commercial break that's about to start. So I will say thank you guys for being here so much. Those of you watching on YouTube, I would love any feedback, any and all feedback that you can provide me on YouTube. Let me know how it went with the vertical. If it's worth my time and effort to get something going today, I'd very much love to do that for you guys, okay? How did an English pickle merchant end up with a royal title in an unexpected place? Wow, okay then. That's interesting. I have no idea. Hopefully the commercials end in time to tell you guys. I don't know if they will or not. 20 seconds to go. I'll copy and paste it in the chat if the raid goes out. Looks like it will. YouTube, I'm going to stop the stream now. Thank you so much for being here. Take care, guys.